Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
The king back, better watch how we move now. Crowd on their feet, cause they know what he do now. Age don't matter when you built like the truth now. LeBron back on the court, what you gon' do now? They said the throne's shaky, that's a weak take. 40 and he still got the league on a keepsake. Sciatic nerve rested, now the crown clean polished. Watch him drop dimes, break minds like a scholar. Minutes restriction, man, please, that's a joke line. He'll still run the floor, hit the corner like it's goal line. Luka and Reeves ballin', but LeBron still must see. Still the system, still the engine, still the cheat. They came back, better watch how we move now. Crowd on their feet, cause they know what he do now. Age don't matter when you built like the truth now. LeBron back on the court, what you gon' do now? The king back, better watch how we move now. Crowd on their feet, cause they know what he do now. Age don't matter when you built like the truth now. LeBron back on the court, what you gon' do now? NBA watching every sprint, every jump step. Wonder if the king still got bounced like a dubstep. We ain't worried, this ain't hype, this is legacy. Every comeback chapter feeling like a prophecy. Check the metrics, stack it. Efficiency crazy like he play on a bracket. Load manage what, man, the kingdom don't panic. He back in the lab, now the league looking frantic. The king back, better watch how we move now. Crowd on their feet, cause they know what he do now. Age don't matter when you built like the truth now. LeBron back on the court, what you gon' do now? They said the crown was settled, but we came to rewrite. B. Lee with the blueprint of Johnny bringing the fight. LeBron with the vision, no gimmicks, just facts. Go James Kingdom, put the whole game on his back. Built like a fortress from the haters we fed. A Johnny with the flame while B. Lee stay ahead. Dropping Olympic gold in 40-point nights. 2012 done, had the world in fright. Skip the nostalgia, we talking data and war. Got receipts for the lies y'all been praising before. From Cleveland to Miami to the Lake Show Rise. Finals MVPs rain down from the sky. This ain't opinion, this verse has got math. When B. Lee speak numbers and a Johnny bring wrath. We got songs for the truth, hooks for the pain. Every bar built to echo LeBron's reign. Paul's Wayne. Oh, boom. Wait, hey, boom. Let's get it. Ha, ha.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings. Welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. Y'all know what we do. We go live every Sunday noon Eastern time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform, where you can be a member by just going ahead and hitting that join tab after hitting that subscribe button and also hitting that like button. Thank you for joining us as well on another great Sunday afternoon, as we are here to celebrate the GOAT coming back to basketball. The rumors is he's going to play this week. So we are here to talk about the return of the King, and we're going to have some fun with y'all like we always do. You know who I am, A. Johnny the Exposer. I got my boy B. Lee in the building. What's good, Brandon?
What's good, everybody?
All right, and obviously we got King John in the building, another representative, the GJK to the fullest. What's good, brother?
What's up, everybody? Know
All
everybody
right,
feeling good this week.
yeah, we see we got a few GJK members in the building. Shout out to obviously Najee, always represent for the to the fullest. Peace and blessings to you. Obviously, we got my boy Juan Boy's in the building. Peace and blessings, Juan Boy. Thank you for joining us on this great Sunday afternoon. We got King Money Fly in the building. Peace and blessings. Yeah, we have to get King Money Fly on. We got to get in touch with you, brother, so we can give you your flowers. So definitely reach out to us. And again, shout out to everybody who's watching us on all other platforms. You guys know who we are. We are the GOAT James Kingdom. It's the kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. We are excited. The NBA season has been going well. LeBron plays this week. Supposedly he's supposed to come back when Tuesday.
Yeah, I think they
Brandon.
said Tuesday. I think they said Tuesday.
They got
Hopefully.
a, they got a home and home with Utah Tuesday and Sunday. The Tuesday is in LA. The Sunday game is in Utah. So most likely they're gonna play in that Tuesday game because it's their first home game over their road trip. So it should be Tuesday versus Utah.
So I've been talking about how the ratings has been going good and how the NBA is doing real good as far as ratings they've been going. Do you think the ratings are going to jump up? Right, more people are eventually going to watch now that LeBron's playing, especially if he goes ham. Oh, it's going to be incredible. I can't wait because the more great LeBron does, the Zesty Jeffries got to respond. The casuals got to respond.
I think if they're announced by at least today or Monday, I think Tuesday would be the highest rated game this season in the NBA. No doubt. I
Your,
think it's gonna
your mic is kind of staticky there, John.
Okay, I take care of it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, oh man, listen, we got the Zesty Jeffries already admitting here they want to see LeBron James play. So he's gonna return this week, and we're gonna see and the Lakers already on a roll, so it doesn't even matter. They're playing well, good basketball even without him. So just adding him is only gonna make the Lakers even better. I don't know how adding the all NBA player is gonna make your team worse. Oh,
I
I
mean, that's
can't
what they
wait.
want to believe. That's what they
How's
want to
that
believe
possible?
until they
That's
actually
what they
lose.
until they actually lose. Well, they're gonna lose some games. It's not they're not gonna lose some games, but I guess if they go on a losing streak, they're gonna say, "Oh, that's because of LeBron."
Of course, if they win it because of Luca and Reeves, they didn't need them anyway.
Yeah, John, you got some real static on your microphone. Definitely got some static on your microphone, brother. But this the GJK members are in the building. Shout out to all y'all again, man. Yeah, the King is gonna return this week. We've been seeing some great basketball. The Lakers dominated the Milwaukee Bucks, which is not an understatement of any kind,
Mhm.
because the Bucks are a good team. Did you watch the yesterday's game, Brandon?
Yeah,
Luka
I watched
like
some
that.
of it. I got a chance to watch some while I was with the kids. Yeah, but I watched mainly the first half. That's when I could actually pay attention. But they look real good in the first half.
Oh, they look dominating. They look dominating. I was
Yeah.
looking every time I kept looking up. I was like, damn, they're just scoring and scoring. And I was looking at my fantasy team, and I had Kyle Kuzma, and he didn't do nothing. Oh, I was just like, my God, they're dominating in every aspect of the game. And Giannis was trying to bully Luka, and I was like, yo, Luka's standing his ground versus Giannis on the defensive side. People are not going to talk about that. They're not going to talk about Luka standing his ground, moving his feet, contesting Giannis, making it hard for Giannis to get to the paint. And Giannis be throwing some elbows and bullying people. So that was good to see
He
as
is a
well
bully.
too. Oh my God, Giannis is a big time bully, bro. He's a big time bully. Oh, and then we had Wimbenyama.
How did you feel? How did you how are you feeling about Aiden so far this year?
Complete surprise. He's playing well. He's playing well. I saw him hit a couple of jumpers in the last few games where I'm like, okay, well he's not just the rim lob guy that they're talking about him being. He's hitting these outside shots from the nail, from the elbow. He's playing good defense, right? He's rebounding.
I don't think you really should be surprised because I think that's how he was playing his
Well,
last
no,
year in Phoenix.
I no, I well, that was like what 3 years ago, 2 years
No,
ago.
he's a Johnny surprise.
Yeah, I'm
Johnny's surprised.
surprised.
That's what
I'm
he's saying.
surprised. No, and this is what I'm saying.
At
I
the
know he
beginning of the
could
year, I
play.
told him I was telling him how important he was going to be.
But if you're talking about, I still think Jackson Hayes is better still. But at the end of the day, Jackson Hayes has
You
been
don't.
balling.
You just
Oh
saying
my
that.
God, Jackson Hayes be balling.
I mean,
Again, once Jackson Hayes is on the
he's good
floor,
at his
you
moment.
have to account for him.
Yeah.
You have to account for Jackson Hayes on the offensive side of the floor. Completely changes everything. You got to account for him. He's better at the rim
Yeah.
than
15
DeAndre
to 20
Ayton is.
minutes, he's great.
But no,
15
but
to 20
same,
minutes,
yeah, but
he's
same,
great.
same thing with Ayton. 25 minutes, Ayton is good. And like I said, if they can get 60 games from him, then that is definitely a success for the Lakers. I said that. I didn't think he was going to hurt the Lakers. I just don't think he's going to play more than 40 games. So if you get 50, 60 games out of DeAndre Ayton this year, yeah, the Lakers are going to be very, very tough to beat. But then he has to also be available for the playoffs.
It's a contract year for him, so I think he's going to try his best to stay on the floor.
I mean,
I think we're going to get what we need to get out of
he's.
Ayton.
I mean,
If he's stuck with the
yeah,
ball,
he's
I like him more than Jackson Hayes. If you got him at the top of at the free throw line, and you give him the ball right there at the top of the free throw line, I trust him more with the ball than Jackson Hayes. He's more versatile offensively than Jackson Hayes is.
I mean,
Yeah, I
he's
think-
just a better player than Jackson Hayes.
Yeah, he is. He is definitely. He's definitely a better player. Definitely. I mean, you got two eyes. You can see that.
Yeah, I guess his last like 10 games he's been playing very well. I mean, at the first start he had to try to figure things out, like the first 3 to 4 games, and then after that he's just been like 20 and 10 almost. I mean, he's doing everything I thought he would do. Basically, I thought he was going to be a 18 and 9 guy. He's about that. 18, 10. He's going to bring that almost every night.
You did say at the beginning of the season, 18 and 9, 18 and 8 type player, and that's basically what he gives you. That's exactly what you needed.
Yeah, that's what the Lakers need. They need a presence. Like I said, they can't let Rudy Gobert be Wilt Chamberlain versus them. That can't happen again. And I know he's not as solid as Anthony Davis was, but he fits in probably great with those three, the big three they got basically.
He on the floor.
He fit in with the big three. So let me see what he's been averaging last 8, 9 games, because he's been balling. He did have a little bit of a slow start. Let me see.
He's averaging 16 and 8, 16 and 8, 16, 8 and a half.
Yeah.
That's for the season?
Yeah, for the season.
Yeah. So far this season, he's averaging 16 points per game, 8.5 rebounds, shooting 69% from the field.
Solid.
Yeah, he's solid.
No, he's balling.
I
He's balling.
don't-
Like I said, he's balling.
I don't
He's
know if he's going to get that many boards with Luka and LeBron on the team. I think they're just going to rebound by committee with Rui. They're going to have a pretty big lineup. So I don't think he's just going to dominate with 15 boards a game or anything like that.
Luka leads the team in points, rebounds, assists. He's second in steals. He's third in blocks. So
Said ball don't lie.
yeah, the ball definitely don't lie. So
Ball don't lie. Air ball.
yeah, but Ayton is definitely balling. Definitely doing this thing. And he's playing 30 minutes per game too as well. So yeah, man, shout out to him.
And how many minutes is Jackson Hayes playing?
It's like 16. He's not even getting that much. He's getting 17 minutes per game. He's shooting 68%.
That's good, he needs like 15 to 20. He needs to be in that 15 to 20 range.
Yeah, he's averaging 5 points and 4 rebounds, shooting 68% from the field.
That's good. That's good for Jackson Hayes, because he is kind of foul prone. So you don't have to pull him after 2 fouls. Just let him play his game. I'm pretty sure he could play 20 minutes with picking up 5 fouls. He'll be fine in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't put no stress on either one of their body. One playing 20, 30 minutes, the other one playing 17 to 20 minutes. Don't put too much stress on them.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, the
I
Knicks right
wonder.
now are 10
I
and
wonder. 10-4, right?
yeah.
I wonder how they're going to manage LeBron minutes. Are they just going to let him do what he always want to do, or is JJ going to step in this year? I'm really curious because
I
I
think they,
know
I think they're low managed him.
I know they tried to manage it before with Darvin Ham. He wasn't happy about that at all.
Darvin Ham. Well, yeah. I don't. I think that's why they gave him the rest. I think that's why they gave him the rest for the early part of the season, so that I guess he's not. He's, you know what I'm saying. Like he can play his game when he's in the game. There's no restrictions. I don't think there should be any restrictions. Why would you put any restrictions? He's LeBron. Let him play. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
LeBron.
So the NBA does go by winning percentage when it comes to your standings, not your actual game going by game back. Because right now the Houston Rockets are 8-3, but they have them ahead of the Lakers, who are 10-4, and that's because they have a better win percentage than the Lakers. Because the Lakers are only
Oh
3
yeah,
games
I
back
mean,
from Oklahoma City. No, because that was always something I was always wondering about. How do they calculate the win losses, right? Because the Lakers have 2 more wins, but 1 more loss. So in reality, they're a half game closer to being the number 1 seed than the Rockets. But the Rockets being 8-3, and because they played less games, have a better winning percentage. So they have them ranked higher or seated higher in the standings
Yeah,
right now.
they always won by win percentage. I mean,
because the Lakers are 3
yeah,
games.
I
Yeah,
mean
but the win percentage. Yeah, but that's
that's nothing
usually
new.
because everybody plays the same amount of games. You see what I'm saying? So when you're not playing the same amount of games, how does that work? And that obviously they just still go by winning percentage. So
Because the
Yeah,
Lakers like
they
3 games back
yeah
from
that's
so
first.
that means
they always
so
have
that means so that
because
6 and
everyone's not
0.
playing the same game, so you have to go by percentage.
So by standings, then 6-0 is better than 11-1. But 1-0 would be better than 11-1 as well.
I mean, if someone is playing the same amount of games, yes, in the regular season, you
Yeah.
don't go by wins in the regular season
Yeah.
until they all
No,
is
I mean
done.
obviously, yeah. By the end of the season, if the winning percentage is the same, you have the same amount of games. You're gonna have more wins and less losses. But like I said, in this scenario right now, as of today, November 16th, um, the Lakers have 2 more wins but 1 more loss than the Rockets. But they have the Rockets ahead of them because the Rockets have the better winning percentage. And the Rockets are 3.5 games behind the number 1 seed. The Lakers are only 3 games behind the number 1 seed. So that's a very interesting fact to find out about. That's a good thing to know. Damn, Denver's won 7 straight games, but the Lakers are looking good though. I can't lie, the Lakers are looking good, and with adding LeBron James, I just don't see what you know.
It
I
won't
think,
hurt
to
them.
be honest with you, I think he's gonna make their defense better. Right now, they have the 10th best defense in basketball. He's only gonna make their defense better. He's gonna really be their defensive anchor, and really help shut it down.
Yeah, he's gonna call out all
Bron,
action.
Yeah,
Pretty
Braun.
cool. Gonna call up all actions.
they're gonna be a defensive anchor this year.
I don't think he'll be the defensive, but I think he's gonna
No,
call out
I'm
all
just
actions.
meaning that he's gonna help keep the defense in connection. Like, yeah, we all know DeAndre Ayton is gonna protect the paint, protect the rim, but LeBron James, as far as being a communicator on defense, he's gonna definitely help them out on defense. They're gonna really be. They're gonna be better defensively when
I mean,
LeBron
yeah,
shows up.
they should. Yeah, yeah, of course they should. He's a better defender than
Jake Laravia.
everybody but like 3 players on the team.
Oh my God! Oh, you know what? You know what was really funny, Brent? I want to know what you thought about this. Do you know that yesterday, Bronny James started while LeBron James is assigned to a G League team? That's
Oh
something
yeah,
odd in the GOAT history. When we go back 20 years from now, we can say, man, there was a point in time LeBron James' son was starting an NBA game while LeBron was in the G League, but LeBron was still one of the best players in the league, and Bronny was one of the worst players in the league. He's not one of the worst players in the league, but
well, I think what LeBron just practice with him. Well,
He's
Yeah, he
trying
just
to
he
get
needs
practicing.
some
Yeah,
some
he
run,
just
I guess.
yeah, he's not playing.
Yeah,
He's
he
not
just
playing
practice
an
running.
actual G League game. No,
I
LeBron's
wish
not
he,
playing
he
actual G League.
I wish he did actually play a G League game. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy
What
if
you
he
think?
played a
What
G
you
League
think?
game,
What you think?
which he
What you think he
should.
would do in a G? What you think he would do in a G League game? How much would he go off for?
I
ticket
think he would
prices.
try to score at
Ticket
least
prices.
50. I think he would try. I think he
You
would
think
put
he
on
would
a
play the
show
whole
like he
game
did
though?
in the summer
I
league
don't.
game.
Yeah, I don't think he would put on a whole. I mean, play the whole game. So I don't know if he would be able to score 50. But I think it would be cool if he played like 10,
I,
15 minutes
I
of a
believe he would
game and
try.
score like 40, score like 30 or 40 in like 10, 15
I
minutes,
believe he
something like
would. He
that.
would probably try to get 50 just
All ki-
just to
all
make a
kind of
statement.
assists. Yeah, all kind of assists and stuff like that. That'd be crazy.
It would,
That'd be
it would
crazy.
be the highest televised G League game in history. I know that one.
Absolutely. In history.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, so let's look at the Lakers' next games, right? So they play Tuesday, right? And Brandon, you say that's their home game. They come back, so they just come off of a 5-game road stretch where they go 3-2, which is not really a bad record. They lost to OKC Thunder, and they lost to the Hawks.
Hmm.
So people were questioning how they would fare coming out of that. They've beaten some good teams so far this year. They've beaten Minnesota, okay, twice already this year. They've beaten the Heat. They've beaten the San Antonio Spurs. And they've beaten the Milwaukee Bucks. Now they have a stretch where it's
Yeah.
really easy for them. They're gonna play back-to-back games versus the Utah Jazz, starting at home on
There's a long
Tuesday.
break between the two. It's a long break
Yeah.
between
Yep,
the two. So
Yeah,
yep,
'cause
that
and
would be a
yep.
good game for LeBron to come back to.
They have basically their next 6 games, 5 are going to be at home. Then they have the Clippers and the Dallas Mavericks back-to-back games next week, which are going to be in-season tournament games or NBA Cup games. Then they have the Pelicans and the Suns to end out the month and to start the next month, which was basically the 1st of December on a Monday. And then they go back on a 5 road trip where they go against the Raptors, the Celtics, the Sixers. Then they play the Jazz again. Then they go to the Clippers and the Suns. So the Lakers might be in a good stretch here. After 20 games, we might be looking at the Lakers, I mean, possibly being 15-5. If not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they might just get on a good stretch. And then, oh my God, then the Zesty Jeffries are going to be hurt, bro. They're going to be hurt. Cause you know they can't take us being happy, Brandon.
Already
Every
hurt.
time when we're happy, when we're happy, it hurts their feelings. I don't know. I never understood that. Like I never like us being happy watching basketball, all that stuff. Like it really is hilarious to me. Yeah. Oh, trust me, you gonna be watching, bro. We know you watching, bro. Stop acting stupid, brother. We already know you gonna be watching LeBron James play because you got to prove your point that the Lakers are not gonna make the playoffs, right? So how you gonna do that without watching the Lakers, bro? Stop it, bro. We already know what you about to do. All y'all finna be watching. We had a Zesty Jeffrey. At least be a real Zesty Jeffrey and admit it.
Somebody play they watch.
Shout out to Tay. Peace and blessings, brother. Another DJ.
They literally watch LeBron in secrecy.
Yes. And OKC has been destroying every team. Yeah, OKC has been
Brandon, ain't no
destroying every team.
secret. They don't watch LeBron James in secrecy. They watch him flat out.
In
Just
public.
That's the only play they watch. That's the only play they watch. They watch LeBron more than they ever watch Jordan.
Yeah, because they had
Well,
these big
by
satellites.
far. By far, they've watched more LeBron than they've ever seen Jordan. I mean,
LeBron's their hero. Dude,
shout
love
out to
LeBron.
Mar, man. Peace and blessings, man. King Rotisserie. Nobody want to hear that shit, King Rotisserie. How you gonna make videos about LeBron without watching LeBron? But you still gonna make 35 videos of LeBron claiming you ain't watching him.
I mean, his criteria says LeBron.
Yeah, we all know that too.
Obviously,
Yeah.
LeBron's his favorite player.
No, don't do that. Don't block them, man. Let them enjoy. They have to see this, Wild Boy. They have to enjoy this, man. Leave them alone. Y'all gotta stop blocking people, man. We are not here to block nobody. They are free. They are safe in the comments. We keep telling y'all that. Leave people alone in the comments. Leave them alone.
Being rotisserie.
King Rotisserie, man. Nobody want to hear that King Rotisserie, man. Nobody
This
want to
your
hear
butt.
that.
I mean,
Bro.
yeah, we can't block him. Like LeBron's his favorite player.
Yeah, he love
Exactly.
LeBron.
he just wants
goes
to
on
motivate
Yeah.
different.
LeBron because he think he's going to see his comments. That's all. He's a LeBron fan.
Yeah, he goes on different.
We all know they
You
LeBron
cannot view the
fans.
game, and you cannot have a criteria that you think someone's a GOAT and it doesn't come out as your favorite player. Of course, it's going to come out as LeBron. That's his favorite player.
The
That's
greatest
how he
player.
visualized the game. That's how he emphasized the game. If he had kids, he would teach them how to be LeBron
He goes on
on and
different
off the court.
platforms to talk about LeBron every day. King rolls on different platforms talk about LeBron every day. Every day.
He's just trying to learn more and more information about LeBron because sometimes they just don't know. They just don't know about LeBron, so we just tell them.
No, exactly. They don't know the game of basketball. They don't, bro. They can't, man. They could just make up stuff about Jordan. That's all they do is make up stuff about Michael Jordan. And Jordan's not even their GOAT.
Yeah, he said Magic Johnson in his face.
Yeah.
He doesn't ever talk about.
Yeah, nothing about Jordan is their GOAT anyway.
Thank you. That's facts. That's facts. And they always tell us, why y'all always talking about Jordan? Because Brandon and I have a GOAT debate channel. How else are we not going to talk about Jordan? That's why they
Jordan.
hate.
I love Jordan. Jordan's great. I'm a Jordan fan. I'm a Kobe fan. They just not better than LeBron. It's fine.
Yeah,
My favorite player
my
is
boy,
not better than
Knicks
Michael
fans,
Jordan, and
Knicks
I
fans never
and
talk
it's fine.
about the Knicks. Knicks fans never talk about the Knicks. Ever. I talk about the Knicks on here more than Knicks fans.
They are
So
fair
LeBron-
weather Knicks fans.
So LeBron missed so far. The Lakers played what 14 games. So LeBron's missed six. So that means So that means How many games you have to play? How many games you have to play to
I
make the
think you
All
play
NBA team?
65, so you can only miss 17. You can only miss 17.
He probably won't be. He
Wow.
won't be all NBA this year.
Yeah, he
I mean,
probably
it's
won't make
fine.
All NBA.
That like record is not even touchable. So
Yeah, he definitely not gonna be All NBA team this year for sure. He's definitely not gonna play like he's definitely not gonna miss just 2 games from here on out. Which would be, I mean, if he does, that'd be great. But I
don't
doubt
think
it.
he's going to play in an All Star game this year. I think he's going to be an All Star.
He didn't play last year.
I think he's going to announce early he's not playing in an All Star game.
so did Wemby make the All NBA team last year? Do
No.
you we know?
he
No.
He
had-
didn't play enough
he had the
games.
blood
I mean,
clot. He had the
He didn't play
blood
enough
clot.
games.
Who's on pace to get 20 All NBAs besides Luca if he plays 22 years?
Nobody.
Anybody?
Nobody.
Wemby if he plays 23.
Because I think Kevin Durant got
LeBron has
13
21.
or 12 or 13. And
Yeah.
I think he's the closest right now.
I don't think Shea's on pace.
Shay's not on pace neither.
No,
The only
Shea
person,
definitely not on pace
it's
unless
like
he plays
Brandon said,
25.
it's Luca because Luca was getting All NBA
It's
team his
Luka.
first year.
It's Luca, Flag, and Wemby.
Giannis not close.
Nah, even Wemby's already 3 seasons in. Wemby's not playing 20 years, bro.
No, he has to play 23 years.
Well, I can't.
Kevin
say that.
Durant
Let me
has
not say
11.
that. Let me not say that.
Ooh, that's
Kevin
He has
Durant
11.
has 11 All NBA teams.
He has 11. So
Damn.
that's thank you, Brandon. Brandon. That's what I
Damn.
keep telling people, bro. I keep trying to explain. Brandon, only 6 players have ever played 21 NBA seasons or more.
the crazy.
LeBron has 21 All
21.
NBA seasons.
Hey, LeBron has a chance.
That's-
LeBron also has a chance.
LeBron just needs to relax. This dude need to
Oh, wait.
relax.
He
also
you
has a
put
chance to be second in assists all time this year.
You put Kevin Durant and Larry Bird together. That's LeBron James All NBA selections.
KD
And Larry Bird. I think Larry Bird
Is
got
it
10.
Magic and Bird too? Is it Magic and Bird too? I know that
Magic,
point.
It's Magic and Jordan. You put Magic and Jordan together, you get 21 All
Magic
NBA
has
selections.
11. Magic has 10 All NBA teams.
He has 10. He has 10. How much does Bird have? Bird has 10 too,
Let me
right?
see. Let me see. Bird has 10. That's crazy.
Exactly. So you put Bird and Kevin Durant together, you get 21 All NBAs. That's LeBron. You put Jordan and Magic together, that's 21 All NBAs. That's LeBron.
You put Magic and Bird's points and all NBA teams. That's less than LeBron. That's crazy.
Also,
Yeah.
so that they total points are less than LeBron as well.
No, because
Mhm.
Kevin Durant, because no.
No, Bird and Magic.
That's what I'm
Bird and
saying.
Magic.
Bird and
Oh
Magic.
no, yeah, Bird, yeah. If you add
Mhm.
Bird and Magic stats together, yeah, they don't equal 42,000. No points and yeah,
Well, hey,
yeah.
what are we? We actually not having a GOAT conversation. We just talking within
I
each other.
mean, it's hard to have a GOAT conversation. It's just hard unless the only way you can have it if you just don't understand basketball.
No, if you discredit stuff, Brandon, we've done this for a very long time, bro. They discredit things from everybody else, and whatever Michael Jordan did great, that's what's accepted. That's how it. That's how it is. That's why there is a GOAT debate, because it's basically everybody's flaws versus Michael Jordan's greatness. They don't want to talk about Jordan's flaws, and they don't want to talk about a player's greatness. We can't mention this. We can't talk about how 21 All NBAs. They're like, that's just longevity. No, that's not just longevity. Like, and I still don't know what longevity means. I haven't had one Zesty Jeffrey tell me what does longevity
No,
means. When does it start?
I've always asked
I
what
mean,
year starts longevity. What year
no,
starts
they know
That's what I'm
they
saying.
know. You can easily ask them who has the greatest longevity of all time. They would say LeBron James. So LeBron James is the definition of longevity to them. Then that's all they know.
longevity?
They don't know how to measure it, quantify it, or anything. They just know LeBron James has the greatest longevity. Like, to me, I believe they just don't understand definition of words. When we say LeBron James is the greatest scorer of all time, it boggles their mind because they don't understand what greatest means. They don't understand what greater means. They don't understand what best means. They just don't understand adjectives really. So when we talk about greater, what's greater? 11 or 6, they have a hard time with that because they don't understand math. They don't understand definition. 11 is obviously greater than 6. LeBron James has the
Hmm.
most points of all time. He's obviously the greatest scorer of all time. It's just the facts. Sometimes you don't even have to think about it. It's just the facts. He has more than everybody. That makes him on top of everything. He's the greatest scorer. He has the most.
I would just have a
Simple as that.
conversation. I was just having a
Simple as that.
conversation with somebody who said Jordan is better than LeBron because Jordan got 6 rings and LeBron has 4. But in the same conversation, he said Jokic is better than Tim Duncan. I said, well, Jokic only got 1 ring and Tim has 5. What are we talking about? And guess what word he brought up? Stats. Oh, now you want to have a stat conversation.
Hmm.
Yeah, with a guy who got 1 ring.
Hmm.
You judging differently with everybody. I said you don't want to talk about stats when it comes to LeBron and Jordan, but you want to talk about it when it comes to Tim Duncan and Joe. Okay.
It's always a caveat to Jordan. It's fine.
Always. It's always a caveat to Jordan. Always. It's always some nonsense with that, bro.
But but
Nobody
Yeah.
want to talk about the Wizards years.
Jordan
Nobody.
has less points than LeBron. But that's all it is.
There's always some nonsense. It's always some nonsense. And they're the ones who keep LeBron James names alive. Like, if he's in the G League, show us the game. Did you see the game he played in the G League?
Hey, I love it that he is G League. It's cool. Cause y'all talking about the G League now. The NBA loves it.
Yeah. I mean, LeBron's the greatest player. Matter of fact, LeBron James is probably the greatest thing we've seen in our lives, man. Like, what else have you, like I keep telling, especially for Zesty Jeffries. Like, at least people like Brandon and I and John here, we've had, some success in our life. We do some things. I found out something about Brandon today I didn't even know. I'm gonna talk to you about that when we get off the show, which I thought me and my wife were like, oh, that's kind of cool. I gotta talk to you about it, right? But we actually successful human beings in our lives. We actually do stuff. We actually successful. So we can say LeBron James is one of the greatest things in aspects of our lives as men because we're sports fans, we're basketball fans, which is another thing they try to do, Brandon. They try to make fun of us for being basketball fans. Like they tell us get a life. Imagine going to a basketball fan page and telling them stop talking about basketball, get a life. Don't make no sense. Don't make no sense, right? But again, LeBron's probably the greatest thing you've ever seen in your life is SD Jeffrey. Like because you didn't see Jordan play, right? So you can't sit here and tell us what I saw Jordan. You didn't see Jordan play. He's better than Kobe. He's better than Shaq. Better than Tim Duncan. Better than Stephen Curry. The nerve of some people to sit here and say Stephen Curry has a better legacy than LeBron. Not recognizing none of Stephen Curry's flaws and the fact that he can't play defense, number one. And two, how he had some horrible times. Like a 3-1 choke. Like, can you imagine if LeBron James lost being up 3-1 in the series like Kobe and Curry
don't
did?
Forget that season he
Especially the finals.
He won 73 games that year. Don't forget that. That got to be added to it.
I mean, they still hold the Mavs against LeBron, but they give Curry a pass. I was watching this one clip about who will the game miss more, Steph, Kevin Durant, or LeBron, and they were actually saying Steph Curry.
What seasons have Duncan dominated any time in? What stat leadership does he have? Since y'all love to bring that up for LeBron when we tell y'all that. Where did Tim Duncan dominate ever? Was he ever the rebounding champ, blocking champ, scoring champ, anything? Assist champ, anything? Does he have the same amount of MVPs, finals MVPs as LeBron? Anything. Any of these things. The things that y'all love to praise. What you gonna bring up? Oh, he has more all-defensive selections. We know. He has more all-defensive selections. That we know. He has more all-defensive selections.
Steph Curry got 4 championships and 1 final MVP. And that was a gift.
He won. Yeah, he won. Oh, my bad. Yeah, he won. He said, what did he say him? What did he say about you? He said, B. Lee, you are the same confidently ignorant Yankov. What is a Yankov?
I don't know.
That
Some foreigner.
That James does not carry palm and travel to China uncalled by refs in slow motion footage. You don't want us to show you Michael Jordan traveling and not having no calls his entire career off his spin fadeaway shots on top of all of that. You don't want us to do that, sir.
Yeah, refs will talk about.
I could say it's a fact. LeBron never traveled with the basketball to China. I could say that for a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact. He can't say
that's not possible. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's not possible, buddy.
Shout out to Rodney and peace and blessings. He said, GJK, if we all donate $5 to Lamont's basketball team, will that say Viz's channel? I feel bad for him now. Thank you for reminding me. I gotta go donate to Lamont. I gotta go donate to Lamont. We finally seen him with a clipboard. All right, let's let MSG come at me since he came at Brandon. Let's see what he got for me. He says, I am referencing a Johnny. You don't know more than me about the game of basketball rules and regulations. You don't know more than the refs. If the refs ain't calling it what they tell you. Don't argue with me. I don't care if refs call travel or don't call travel. I see them call the game perfectly fine with me. Are they perfect at it? No. But I know damn well it's hard to be a referee. I would love to see, forget y'all sitting out here shooting free throws and playing basketball. Let me go see y'all referee a basketball game. And let me see you run up and down the court and make the perfect calls every time. Let me see you go do that.
When we have NBA players who don't know the gather step rule.
Come on. Exactly. We had these dudes who still think Giannis traveled on that play. They still argue with me that Giannis traveled on that play after every referee had told you it is not a travel.
It's not a travel. A lot of people don't know the gather step rule at all. At all.
They just believe every step should be a dribble. That's all.
But they don't believe that because if you play basketball, you're dribbling the ball, you're taking more than 2 steps.
I know.
Man,
they just don't understand.
Know. My question would to be with anybody who think that Giannis traveled. My question to you is, do you think Giannis could have dribbled the ball again?
Yep.
If you think that he couldn't dribble the ball again, then you don't know basketball. At the end of the day, he could have dribbled the ball. That's why he never gathered the ball. He could have still made another dribble. That's why his dribble never ended until he grabbed the ball.
Grab the ball.
So, you guys don't know basketball.
Yeah, that rule is they got the set rule. People don't understand. You do it in a rule.
It's just so advanced for people. That's all.
Bro, that's sad, bro. Because the fact that you praising a 19-year-old supposedly for cooking Lamont, which we don't have footage of this supposed cooking on Lamont, you 40-some years old and can't cook Lamont. So that's sad. That says a lot about you more than anything. Man, don't worry. Me and Lamont gonna go live later on tonight on TikTok. I'm gonna hit Lamont. I'm gonna say Lamont, man. We got.
I personally seen Lamont cook King Row, so.
Man, we got plenty
y'all,
footage of King Roll.
y'all gonna have to stop going at one of our LeBron fans. So leave Roll alone. Give him some grace.
Hey,
Give him some grace.
I give grace to LeBron fan.
Just say the refs missed it. Give him some grace.
Bro, y'all really don't want me to start bringing up Michael Jordan traveling footages, man. Y'all really don't want these troubles, man. Why y'all be asking for trouble from GOAT James Kingdom, man?
He has to call off of work on Tuesday so he can watch LeBron.
Don't make no sense. Oh, we got Gil in the building. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas. Chicago Bulls are easily the best defensive team in the 90s. What idiot said otherwise? Y'all gotta stop letting Gilbert Arenas pick up our fights, man. Hey, Gil, man, they mad at Lamont because they don't never have a take of their own. Their take is always predicated on what other people validate them as. That's why they always say nobody says what y'all be saying. That's why they always tell us that, Brandon. Nobody talks like you guys. Nobody talks like you. Who says this stuff?
The one thing I guess Stephen A and Skip Bayless is they changed the conversation of what basketball really is, and their influence on how people talk about basketball may be the greatest thing that changed basketball today. I mean, you can see them repeating every day exactly what people like Skip Bayless and Stephen A has said and talked about basketball. Just like the whole Bronny James when he was playing last season versus 76ers, and he said, Maxey cooked him when he only scored 6 points on him. 6.
And it's Maxey.
Yes.
They acting like he's talking about it was like this rookie that came from the G League.
Dude,
the same guy who's been putting up 50 on other teams. So,
that game started the whole.
Bruh, they don't know basketball. All they do is say stuff for them to get together with each other and approve each other's nonsense. That shit don't work nowhere else. They live in their own echo chamber.
Like one boy say, watch the film. Watch the film.
They never watch the film. Well, there's a reason why they didn't win the chip. The GOAT. They faced the GOAT in the greatest finals performance in NBA history. That's why they didn't win a championship. That's it.
Yeah, because that's why they went to go get KD the next year, because it wasn't enough.
Exactly. Just like George's career. It wasn't enough. And when LeBron returns, it's going to be nothing but to the moon.
Hey, Steph Curry, the Golden State Warriors won 73 games. Steph Curry is the first unanimous MVP. Steph Curry had one of the best advanced stat seasons ever, and it wasn't enough.
It's never enough.
somebody said,
He's
Hey,
back
bro,
up.
Shot-Town is always here, bro. I'm standing right here.
Yo, these dudes are hilarious, bro. Let's put the link up, man. I think we got enough people in here. Let's see how many people we can get up here to join us. Because Brandon, besides the bounty being put on my head, remember I told you they have to get
which
permission.
is hilarious.
They got to get permission
is
to come to
hilarious.
Goat. They got to get permission to come to Goat James Kingdom. So they're not allowed to show up on Goat James Kingdom and help support us in any kind of form or fashion. That's why Travis left us. That's why Travis left us, because he's in that group.
So basically, they could not come up here until they prepare them to come up here. So is that what it is? They have to prepare them to come up here?
Yeah, they have to. They have to get me on one of their platforms so that they can
Or get
control.
you on their platform?
Yeah, so that they can control what comes out of it, because and they know that unless you're watching it on TikTok, so that means none of our fan base is going to be there. They want, like you said, a private conversation on a TikTok live that won't be accessible for anybody to see but their fan base. They don't want they don't
That's easy. I mean, we could just record it
I mean, yeah,
and
we
then
can
show the
record
actual
it
footage. But
and show them
but
the actual footage. But why not allow us have the content in general? Why not make the
yeah,
real content,
yeah.
really make it formal, do all that? Because they're afraid. They don't really want me to be prepared. They want to cut me off. They want to control everything. They're gonna get reckless. They know I'm gonna say something that's gonna blow their mind, like saying Rudy Gobert can win 7 Defensive Players of the Year, getting them upset when he won 4 in his era. So I can only imagine how much he's winning if he only has to worry about Mutombo, Alonzo Mourning, and Akeem Olajuwon for Defensive Player of the Year. He's definitely winning it throughout the night. And Dennis Rodman. LeBron got better stats than Dennis Rodman. How Rudy Gobert ain't funny? Man, Mark Eaton got a Defensive Player of the Year. They talk about Rudy Gobert. These people are crazy. Yeah, these people are crazy.
He was the all-time block leader at one point too, wasn't he?
Who? I don't even care. I don't. I guess he was. No,
Well,
I thought it was.
Oh,
I
he-
thought it was Kareem. I thought it was Kareem. I thought when Kareem retired, he had the all-time blocks leader. If I'm
I know
correct.
most of Kareem blocks they didn't count though because he played before that
Yeah,
time
he
they
did.
counted a lot of
But
them.
even the ones
But
that were counted,
I'm pretty
if I
sure he had more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he
because
had
I think
more
he's
at
third
that
now.
time.
I think he's third now because I know Akeem Olajuwon's number 1, but I think somebody else passed him. I don't know if it's Mutombo, but I think
Mutombo, yeah, it was Mutombo, so it had to be Kareem once he
right.
retired.
Kareem's third, right?
It
Kareem's
had,
still
yeah,
yeah. Kareem's
Yeah,
still
mhm,
third.
Kareem
Yeah,
third.
Kareem's still
yeah.
third. So when he retired, he was number 1. Then he got
Yeah,
passed by
Mark Eaton's
yeah,
fourth. So.
yeah. The
No,
Mark Eaton, yeah.
Mark,
Mark Eaton never passed him.
no, no,
Yeah,
no. I was just
yeah,
saying he's fourth.
yeah, he never passed him. Never passed him.
Yeah,
Might be average.
Yeah.
yeah, because Mark Eaton is fifth all time. So and Hakeem retired before him, so it had to be.
Yeah. So exactly. So at the end of the day, Rudy Gobert, but that's what they would want. They want stuff like that, or like Lamont. See, this is why they say Lamont got cooked. Is what they're gonna clip is him and Lamont having discussion about the '90s, and him talking about Pippen being a top 5 player, and Lamont having NBA power rankings available to him, showing that Scottie Pippen's a top 5 player of the '90s through the power rankings, and him stating that Scottie Pippen was top 7. He was top 10 7 times for MVP and throughout the '90s. In reality, he was 5 times, not 7 times. But just because Lamont was off there, but he was top 10 in defensive player of the year honors 8 times in the '90s as well. So yeah, Scottie Pippen is definitely a top 10 player, and we don't hear the whole conversation. We heard a 30-second clip of Lamont saying that. So King Speech Rose here to tell us
Oh
why
yeah,
Lamont lost. Go ahead, King Speech Rose. Let us know why Lamont got cooked, please.
Okay, so Lamont made 2 claims, right? Everybody up there, make your claim. Nobody's, you can believe what you want to believe. Make your claim. Okay, we all know where Lamont stands, right? He will put
Mm-hmm.
LeBron James number 1 when LeBron retires. Okay, but why are you doing that? Well, Jordan never won without a top 5 player, not a top 10. He said top 5, and he said the Bulls had the number 1 defense of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, we ask for numbers or anything to support that claim.
Mm-hmm.
Lamont tap dance. He talks about Scottie Pippen's overall resume for the 90s. He does not show at what point was he a top 5 player in the league. Now, the best number supporting Scottie Pippen being a top 5 player is 1994, something Lamont said twice. What happened in 1994? Was Michael Jordan there in 1994, or did the Bulls win in 1994?
Was he a top 5 player in the '90s? Yes, that's what Lamont
No, no,
eloquently
no, no, no.
stated.
He said Jordan never won without a top 5 player. That would intimate that Scottie Pippen was a top 5 player in 91, 92, and 93, which he was not.
Who was the top 5 players in 1991 in the NBA?
Top 5 players in 1991: Magic Johnson, Clyde Drexler's better, Malone is better, Barkley's better. I mean, that's just on the start.
Clyde Drexler was
Olajuwon is
better than Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, Scottie Pippen wasn't even an all-star. How could
Scottie
you be
Pippen
in
was
the
an
top 5
all-star
player?
in 1990
Not
and 1991.
but
In
he wasn't in 1991.
he was an all-defensive player.
Okay, but does that make you a top 5 player? There's 10 guys on the All-NBA defensive team. So
Okay.
let's just say 91. Let's just say 91 he's not. Let's
Okay.
go 92. Let's
Okay.
go 92. Is he a top 5 player in 1992?
Who were the top 5 best players in 1992?
I'm going to
He's
start.
gonna say the same
Hakeem
player.
Olajuwon is better. Hakeem Olajuwon is better.
Okay, who
Isaiah-
else?
Arguably Isaiah Thomas. I mean Isaiah Thomas from 91.
Isaiah Thomas is better than Scottie Pippen in 1992. Come on, brother. See
Why
what I'm
is
saying?
not?
That y'all can't even name players that are better.
Okay, Malone, Barkley.
Hold on, wait.
Malone,
You went.
Barkley,
Hold on, wait. Hold on, bro. We asked you for 91. You said Magic was the first player. The second player you went to was Clyde Drexler, which is a fringe top 5 player. Now, mind
Why?
you, Scottie Pippen is a two-way player. Now, hold on.
think
Now,
those
hold on,
guys
wait.
better
Now,
than
wait. Let's
Scottie
stop there.
Pippen.
Let's stop here. Let's bring Lamont up because Lamont's going to tell us exactly what the conversation was. Lamont, can you help us understand what this conversation was?
Yes. So first of all, I don't know why King Ro just lied like that. So this is what happened.
Bro, you got some background noise. Go ahead,
Hold on, that might
Lamont.
be me. Let me put my headphones.
No. It's Ro. As soon as I mute him, it went away.
Okay. So
Uh-huh.
he asked me this. It started off by one particular question: who won with less help? I said I feel like LeBron won with less help. He said, "Why do you think that?" So I said, "Jordan won with the best team in the NBA by far." I said he had the best coach. I said he had the best role players as far as Steve Kerr being the best three-point shooters, Craig Hodges, John Paxson. He won with the best six-man players like Tony Kukoc. I said Jordan himself was the best player. And I said that he had a top 5 teammate in Scottie Pippen. And then as soon as I said Scottie Pippen was a top 5 player, this guy by the name of Jake said, "Oh, you can't lie like that." And he wanted to then go down this diatribe of why was Scottie Pippen a top 5 player, which was funny to me because right before we had this conversation, he said he values two-way players. And I said, when you're talking about a guy who is not only first team all NBA, but also first team all defense in multiple years, yet you get mad at me for saying he's a top 10 player. What are these other magical players are you going to say is better if you value two-way play? But again, he wasn't really interested in telling me why he didn't think Pippen was top 5 or giving me other players. He just did not like the claim that Pippen was a top 5 player. He didn't want to substantiate it at all. And also, when we talk about defenses of the 90s, King Ro just lied. No one up there, first of all, said, FYF, tell us why the Bulls had the best defense substantiated with numbers. King Ro,
we did.
First of
Yes,
all,
we
I
did.
told the idiot. Hold on, King Ro. I
You
told
said
the
we.
idiot
Who's we?
James-
First of all, y'all got a game plan for
It's the
Lamont too.
entire
I know y'all got a
panel.
game
It's
plan
the
for me.
entire panel. Like
Okay,
I'm here with
okay.
the panel.
Hold on, King Ro.
Okay.
So Nez came up there and he said, the Bulls only had the top defense in the 90s one time. I said, what are you using to come up with that? Mez said, defensive rating. I said, you're using defensive rating to try to tell us who the best defensive team was. I said, defensive rating is so inaccurate, it's crazy. I said,
Okay, Lamont, then what did you do?
I said, how about this, Mez? I said, how about you just tell me the teams you thought was better and we can talk about why those teams were better defensively, because defensive rating is flawed. I said, we can go all throughout NBA history and we can look at hundreds and hundreds of cases that showcase why defensive rating is flawed. For example, last year with Nikola Jokic, because he was top 3 in steals and deflections, his defensive analytics were blown through the roof. Yet none of these idiots would say he's a great defender. Same when Steph Curry led the league in steals. Same when Magic led the league in steals and Iverson. Again, defensive rating is a flawed metric. So I said, if you're using defensive rating, tell me all these magical teams. So when they brought up the reason why they introduced defensive analytics into this is because they don't know how to talk about these teams without analytics. They don't know how to tell you why the San Antonio Spurs, because they had a higher defensive rating in any particular year, was a better defensive team than the Bulls. King Rowe does not know how to tell you why the Knicks were a better defensive team than the
Can I
Chicago
start?
Bulls, because they were not.
Can I start?
So at the end of the day, we know this because they matched up against one another, and the Knicks never won. Not close.
But
Their defense never came
that's
through one
telling you
time.
that the Bulls
You know
have
what,
better
Lamont? Why don't we
offensive
let him go?
players.
Why don't
Absolute-
we let him go?
Can I start? Can I start?
All right, go
Absolute-
ahead.
No, hold
So
on.
here-
There's no start with King Rowe. First of all I ask, do not lie about what was said. And when you come up here and lie and say that you guys asked me for numbers to support defense, when the only thing I said up there was defense cannot be measured in numbers, you are a liar. And you say
okay.
all this.
Well, number one. All right.
Because I'm about to get out of here. You say all of this just to stand on a bad talking point, just to lie, because you know, King Rowe, that the Bulls had the best defense of the 90s.
They did not.
About individual years. And for you to lie like that, for you to sit on that lie just to try to sound right with a group of people, to me, that's what makes you one of the saddest basketball fans that exists. It's one of the reasons why you turn on LeBron James, because you just don't like Johnny very much. You've completely.
I turned on LeBron James because I don't like it. I just met a Johnny in 24.
Feelings about this stuff because you want to appease your buddy. Get out that Discord and stand on your own 2 feet, 10 toes down. Be yourself, man.
Sir. You first of all, you already know this. Okay, so you got your soliloquy in there, right? Let's start. The Knicks were the number one defense in 92, 93, 94 in both defensive rating
what metric?
and by defensive rating, which is good. So hold on. Listen, and let me finish. And effective field goal percentage. They were number one in both categories all 3 years.
Tell me why they were the better defensive team. You don't need numbers.
Again, in defensive rating and effective field
No. Wait. Bro, say that again. What years? Hold on, wait, bro. What years were the Knicks number one in both offensive? In both defensive points per game and rating. What years are these again?
No, defensive rating and effective field goal percentage defense. They held teams to under 45% effective field goal percentage.
What
92, 93, 94. 95, they went to 2 and 3
92, they were second in defensive rating. 93, they were first in defensive rating. 94, they were first in defensive rating. So that
and they were number one in effective. Okay, so if you don't like, first of all, you don't like defensive rating, right? But they were number one in effective field goal percentage all 3 years.
Effective field goal percentage or field goal percentage?
EFG. If that includes the 3 and the 2, right? So that accounts for the 3 and the 2. When
do we start using effective field goal percentage to talk about defense?
Metric.
Actually,
it can be used for defense, but when have we started using that? When did we start using that?
That accounts for how you defend the 3 and the 2. We've always used it. We can use it
that's what field goal.
Why not?
That's what regular field goal percentage. What is in the field goal percentage besides threes and twos?
So they were best in that too. Hold on, they probably were best in that too.
Hold on, King Rowe. King Rowe. One question.
They were not the best in that in 91.
Defensive team.
They were not. I mean, in 92, they were not. They were not the best. They were not the best in that in 92. They were not the best in that.
Okay, what were they ranked? But what were they ranked in, Johnny?
They were fifth in 92.
Fifth. Okay, they were fifth. That means they were bet. That means.
Trying to make number one year by. Hold on, he's trying to make this a year by year conversation. My stance was that the Bulls were the best defense of the 90s. So again, it's not year by year.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. If we go overall, my claim was that the best defense of the 90s was the Chicago Bulls. If he wants to pluck year by year and say, "Oh wow, the Knicks had,"
I can do that, Lamont.
It does not. It does. It's again. You keep making this. I'm asking you one clear question. Who was the best defense of the 90s and why? Use basketball reasons, not these fake numbers that didn't even exist in
Lamont, the 90s. Lamont, I looked up all the numbers and I looked it up to 2000.
Okay, I just want you.
Are y'all gonna let me?
Hold on, King Rowe. This is all I asked them to do, Johnny. Tell me why the Knicks. If you think the Knicks are the best defensive team, tell me why with basketball reasons. Talk about players. Talk about their ability, their versatility. Don't talk about fake numbers that didn't even exist in the 90s. Please go ahead.
So then, okay, at one point you're looking at a team with Anthony Mason, John Starks, Charles Oakley, Patrick Ewing, and Derek Harper. That's 92, 93, 94. You tell me that between the physicality, between the rim protection of Patrick Ewing, between the pressure defense you're getting out of that backcourt with Derek Harper, you gonna tell me Derek Harper wasn't one of the best guys at using the hand check to keep a player in check? And then you gotta get down there.
How long did Derek Harper play for the Knicks in the 90s? How many years?
He played for 92, 93. No, he played for the 90, 94, 95, and I believe 94, 95, and 96. At one point, that's the defense.
You're using like 3 years to say that he's the best defensive player.
The numbers that I'm using, the Knicks never fall out of the top 5 in any of the years from even when Ewing played half the season in 98, they still were 5 and 6.
In the 90s. Who was the best defense in the 90s?
The Knicks, because the Knicks never fall off. The Knicks never fall off as long as Van Gundy or Pat Riley was the coach. The Knicks precipitously fell off in 2002 when Van Gundy gets fired.
So the New York Knicks, you're saying, had the best defense in basketball throughout the 90s.
They never fall out of top 5 of either of the numbers that I use. So that whether you want to believe that number or not, they never.
The Bulls fell out the top 5.
The Bulls were not. I can go look. The Bulls were consistent as well, but there were years where the Bulls were like 10th in one of those numbers.
King Rowe. Who's defense? Who had the most successful
Bulls?
defense of the 90s? Who had the most successful defense of the 90s? What defense?
The best physical defense, the Knicks. The Knicks. It's not even close.
The Knicks were the most successful defense in the 90s, so they won more than the Bulls.
What do you mean by successful defense? See, because again, if you want to look at the fact that you're saying that the Knicks never beat the Bulls, well, that's because we never had Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen.
I'm just talking about winning in general.
Kills your premise in the first place.
Oh, okay, who is the most successful? Because remember, we can only measure defense by what you actually do. Because we never saw this.
Okay. Well, the Knicks got to 2 finals. The Knicks get to what, 3 or 4 more conference finals.
Okay, so hold on. Let's do it like this. Hold on. Let's do it like this. The Chicago Bulls had
Jesus Christ
better defensive players. They had better defensive players.
Wait. Better defensive players. You got John Paxson in there. You got Steve Kerr on there. What's up?
You're talking about stuff that.
Wait, you got Kukoc playing major minutes. What are you talking about? Better defensive players.
When did the Knicks ever have 3 first-team all-defensive players?
Oh God. Okay, so now we're going to talk about so it's just adding defense, all NBA defensive players. That's how you get it done.
Ever have 3 first?
Come on, bro. That's you gotta account for liabilities like Tony Kukoc. Come on, bro.
When did Tony Kukoc
was playing 30 minutes a game? Like when
you all defensive players.
Oh Lord Jesus, bro. John Paxson and Bill Cartwright. Wow, that's so intimidating at the rim.
When did the Knicks
and on the perimeter
3 first-team all-defensive players?
No, that's not. That's Lamont. As a defensive team, you do not judge defense like that. You have to judge defense as a 5-man unit, not adding accolades. See, now you want to use accolades. You want to use accolades. Oh no! I judge a team stat. I use a team stat.
You just said that they're not a great defense because of how intimidating they are.
I use a team stat that judges how good they guard every possession, which is effective field goal percentage, and defensive rating, which is defense amount of points allowed for 100 possessions. You don't see using that for a player is flawed because you're accounting for the player is in the unit. You're using that for an entire team for an entire season. That is an effective number to choose.
Hold on, King Rowe. Last year when the Lakers cracked the top 10 without Anthony Davis as the top 10 defense, you didn't respect it.
I know because I knew it wouldn't hold up. No, I respected it because it was what it was.
No, you did not. We all heard your conversation,
but it didn't hold up. Wait, what happened? Okay, they actually played good defense on a.
King Rowe, you keep trying to change the conversation. Last year, when Ajani said that the Los Angeles Lakers defense cracked the top 10, and he used the same defensive analytics that you're using, now all of a sudden these same defensive don't mean anything. You didn't believe him. You said my eye test means more. This team ain't better defensively without AD, even though the analytics says so. So again, you're picking and choosing when these numbers matter. You don't truly believe in them. You're only trying to use these numbers because it's the only thing the Knicks can stand on. Because the one thing we know is that the defense was not successful in the playoffs. It was not highly successful even in the regular season, unless you're dealing with complete bum teams. And whenever the Knicks face heavy hitters, even in the regular season,
Lamont, they're number one against.
And I want you to go back and look, Johnny, because I can go prove this because I've already done a video on this. Whenever Patrick Ewing and the Knicks faced top 10 teams in the NBA, I want you to go look at how they perform defensively. They were in
Yeah.
the garbage can. In the garbage can. But King Rowe
They
don't
couldn't
want to
face elite comp.
He just wants to show you their defense against bottom feeders of the 90s. That's all they
Against
do.
bottom
Yeah.
feeders, this is the Knicks against every team for 82 games. When you're trying to use the Luka, which is like,
Man, when you guys face
Luka
the
played
Bulls,
26
the
games.
Rockets,
Luka played 26 games, and you're playing
Brandon.
against select competition.
Brandon.
I'm talking about the
when you
Knicks for an
face the
entire
Bulls, the
decade.
Rockets,
Brandon,
the
Never
Pacers,
fell out
hold on,
of the top
Brandon.
five.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. We got some people in the background. Let me bring up some of these folks here. All right, Brandon, you want to do this, Brandon? Let's do this. Can you anybody want to write this down? Or Brandon, if you can write this down. Let's just start with the New York Knicks. 1990 New York Knicks were 15 in points per game on defense, and they were 13th in defensive rating. Anybody want to write this down?
No, I'll write it down real quick. Let's see.
I mean, this is a complete waste of time. We all know that the Knicks wasn't the best defensive team in the 90s.
I know, but they
This
want
is
numbers,
a
Brandon.
waste
But
of
this is what we
time.
do best in Go James Kingdom, right? We bring up numbers. Because, see, like, unlike that supposed conversation between Lamar and this 19-year-old, this is recorded. And they're going to come listen to us, show them the stats that they want to use. So, again, the Knicks had the 15th ranked defense, and they had the 13th rated defense in 1990. Y'all got that? 1991.
And
The
what?
They had let me go back. They had the 15th ranked defense, which is points per game, and they had the 13th rated defense, which is defensive rating.
Yeah, I got it.
In 1991, they had the 7th ranked defense, which is points per game, and the 12th rated defense, which is defensive rating in the NBA.
Good start.
In 92, they had both. They were number 2 in both categories. They were number 2 in points per game and number 2 in defensive rating.
Yep.
1993, they were first in both categories.
Came back from 02.
1994, they were first in both categories.
The Juju's.
1995, they were second in points per game and first in defensive rating. 96, they were fourth in both categories. 97, they were fifth in points per game. They were second in rating. 98, they were second in points per game, but fourth in rating. And then in 99, they were both fourth in both categories. So it looked like the Knicks were top 5 in defensive rating and points per game 8 out of the 10 years in the 90s. Let's go to Chicago. And let's see what Chicago was throughout the 90s. So these are the numbers they want, Lamar. Again, Lamar wasn't using numbers, but these are the numbers that they want. Because we know they're liars. They bring up fake numbers and fake stats to us and try to tell us that these are the actual numbers when we all know they don't do no research. We all know Zesty Jeffries can't read. They can't count. So let's just give them the actual numbers. So here we go here. Let's start with 1990 Chicago Bulls. In 1990, the Chicago Bulls were 12th in points per game and 19th in defensive rating. In 1991, the Bulls were 4th in points per game, 7th in defensive rating. In 1992, the Bulls were 3rd in points per game and 4th in defensive rating. The 1993 Bulls were 2nd in points per game and 7th in defensive rating. In 1994, they were 3rd without Michael Jordan in points per game and 6th in defensive rating without Michael Jordan. Very interesting.
Sound like 55.
95, they were 5th in points per game and 2nd
That's what
in defensive rating. And Jordan was only there for 17 games. In 1996, like Lamont said, they were 3rd in points per game, but 1st in defensive rating in 1996. 1997, they were 6th in points per game and 4th in defensive rating. They were 3rd in 98 in points per game, 3rd in defensive rating in 1998. And then obviously 1999, the Bulls were not as good. They were 14th in points per game and 16th.
We watched it.
So it sounds like
What's
throughout
up,
the
everybody?
90s, the Bulls did have a top defense. If you want to give the Knicks the nod because they had those 3 straight years as the top guys, I guess you can say that.
But A, Johnny,
But
to be honest, we were only talking about Jordan's 6 championship years. Because again, they morphed it. We were talking about when Jordan won, how much help he had. So when we're talking about the years Jordan won, we are specifically talking about 91 to 93 and 96 to 98. We were talking about those years. And then I talked about how in 96, I didn't need numbers. I said when I could see an NBA team do a full court press in an NBA game and completely dominate, right? I said that's absolutely unheard of. I was like, I don't care what numbers say. If you're able to deploy a full court press in the NBA, you are different. Like it's stuff like that where I use my eyes and I use my brain and my logic to say they were the best defense. I'm not, because man, in 1993, King Rowe didn't have no analytics to say why the Knicks were the best defense. He would have had to use his eyes. Just watch the game. Just use your eyes.
or points per game. It would have been points per game. It would have been points per game, which is what they always
the
go by.
original Lamont, the original context of the conversation, you were right though, because you were talking about for the entire decade is when these dumbasses come up here and try to break shit down to try to prove that you're wrong by saying, oh, they weren't number one every year. But if you're talking about who was consistently elite, who was playoff proven, and who had the most versatile defense of that decade, it goes to the Chicago Bulls.
Easy.
They won the most championships.
I need to know
they
why
got
easy.
the most defensive accolades. So they got all the hardware included. Ro, just shut your ass up, bro, because you be coming up here fucking lying, bro. You a lying ass nigga, and you get cooked every single time you come up here trying to prove these brothers wrong. And they're more basketball educated than you are. I'm not trying to hear what the fuck you're talking about, because the original context of the conversation was the entire decade, not year by year, like what you're doing. You're pretending to be stupid, even though you knew what these niggas were talking about.
No. Again, why were they the best, and when were they the best? Now, number
because
one,
they
it's a
have the
disingenuous
hardware to
talking
prove
point
it, nigga.
because Jordan
At the end
was a
of the day,
part
it don't
of that
matter what
defense.
fucking analytics you're using. They didn't exist in the
It's
90s.
not about analytics.
So
We're
you're
talking
bringing
about
up a straw
effective
man
field goal
argument in the first
percentage.
place.
King Speaks, I have a question, right? Your use of defensive rating is sort of fair, even though there are some flaws
It's
there.
fair.
Right?
It's fair. All of it's
But
fair. It's when you
your
talk
other
team.
but your other thing, the other thing that as your source that you're using to scout out these defenses is like how well teams are shooting in terms of like effective field goal percentage. Do you know when the NBA started tracking that?
I'm sure when the 3-point shot became more of a thing, because really, with a low volume of 3-point shooting, there's not going to be much difference between 3-point shooting and field goal percentage and effective field goal percentage, right? The only difference is the 3-point shot, right? How efficient a team shoots defensive, the 3-point shot will change that number. So yeah.
So here's what it actually says. It says the NBA started officially tracking opponents' effective field goal percentage in the 1996-1997 NBA season.
When you had an uptick of threes was what I said.
You've been trying to use 91, 92, 93 to justify the Knicks being
but
better defense.
Okay, so then field goal percentage will be very similar, sir. Because you
specifically
don't
use
have a high
effective
volume
field
of
goal.
threes.
Lamont's been talking about field goal percentage. You've been using effective field goal percentage. So
Okay,
something that
but you
hasn't
can use
existed.
either though. Whether you track it or not, you can still calculate it. And because chasing people off the three, if you did that, what affected to your defense? Again,
So if the Knicks were the better defense, then why is it that?
Okay.
At least
Here's
in
the thing.
91,
The reason why, because they were consistently a top 5 defense from the time they hired Riley until the time they fired Van Gundy. As a Knicks fan, I must know this, right? Because that's when we fell off, when defense left the building. But we were consistently a top 5 defense. Whether Ewing was hurt, whether Ewing played 29 games like he did in 98, we were consistently a top 5 defense. And that was based on the system and the way they played.
Okay, so
I'll
give you that. So if you want to break down,
and I'm not saying the Bulls weren't a great defense, because that's one of the reasons I believed in '94 that they had no fall off. They didn't have no fall off. Obviously, they did fall off, but they were able to win 55 games because they still were a great defensive team in '94.
How did they have a fall off in '94?
Well, they went from a 3-peat to getting out in the second round.
That's results.
And offensively.
Hold on, wait, stop there, Ro. Stop. See, I've been very patient listening to this, bro. These dudes are telling you the reasons why the Bulls defense was better was due to the results of what the Bulls did. Here it is. You're gonna sit here and say now the Bulls didn't get better defensively when the stats say they did. The 93 Bulls defense was not better than the 94 Bulls defense by your metrics. But now the results matter.
Lamont said in the first place.
No, it's not. Lamont doesn't use these numbers. Lamont doesn't use these numbers to say why he thinks the Bulls had the top defense.
I'm a Bulls fan, so I should know.
That's what he's trying to say. He's like, y'all are using these numbers. He doesn't use these numbers. Go James Kingdom used numbers.
Okay, I don't want to interrupt you that much. But now you're telling me your eye test tells me in 93 that the Bulls
Lamont's eye test matters more than stats. You're dealing with Lamont, not Goat James Kingdom. That's your problem. Y'all bought a script against Goat James Kingdom versus Lamont.
Okay, so then so wait a minute. If I'm gonna go to 93, I'm looking at a team that starts John Paxson. Was he a great defender? I mean, he wasn't a dog. He wasn't dog food, or was he great?
Okay,
I think nobody wants to stand on John Paxson being a lockdown defender.
Can we not do this, man? Now this motherfucker just about to break down player for player.
Name me the Eastern Conference point guard that's cooking John Paxson in 1993.
Mookie Blaylock, Kenny Anderson, fucking Mark Price. Come on, bro. Come on, man. John Paxson.
Hold on, wait. Let's do this. No, let's do this because you the one who brought this up. Let's go see what these guys actually did for that team. Now, I know Mark Price balled out for that season, so I'm not gonna. But he balls out against everybody. So the fact that you brought up
Mark Price was an All NBA first team guy, right? He was All NBA first team.
Hold on, wait. And wasn't BJ Armstrong started by 93 if I'm correct? But BJ Armstrong
he wasn't
in 93, which was
94. 94,
and he became an all-star in 94. Come on now, I know what I'm talking about.
Yes, he was a starter in 93. BJ Armstrong was a starter. He started 74. He started 70 out of the 82 games he played. 74.
All-star.
No, he said a starter. He was a starter. So BJ Armstrong was, yes, definitely. Yes. BJ Armstrong is a good defender. Yes. Let's go next.
Okay. Is Bill Cartwright a great rim protector in 1994?
Yes.
Bill Cartwright?
Yes.
Really? Y'all really want to stand on that?
Yes.
The Bulls were by committee. The Bulls were by committee.
Yes. Bill Cartwright was protecting the paint. Again, you're not dunking on Bill Cartwright.
Was trying to take away from the Bulls. What made the Bulls defense to me the best of the
So y'all laughing at me about Frank Mikowski, but you standing on the guy that averaged.
King Rock, hold on one second. Well, can B. Lee said a good point. My when I was on that show, and I even said it, B. Lee. My biggest talking point on the Chicago Bulls defense was I said it was their versatility. I said it wasn't embedded in being great at one position. For example, with Spurs with David Robinson in the post. But when you get on the perimeter, you got question marks. I said the Bulls were one of the first teams in the 90s to defend five guys on the basketball, right? And they use quickness so that they can beat the illegal defense rules. Instead of getting slow, lethargic guys that would get caught cheating all the time, the Bulls could cheat the system because they use speed, quickness, and defensive savvy and smarts. I said, but see, they won't. He wants to play 2K style. What's his defensive rating versus this player's defensive rating?
No, that's not what I want to do.
No, okay. So again, when I talked about the Bulls, I talked about their versatility. I talked about their switchability, how they could defend not just the post as a team, but they could also defend the perimeter as a team. And not once did you ever hear me have to use any fabricated, silly, mismatched, misused, misappropriated analytics that you guys don't even know how to use because you're not even supposed to use defensive rating.
Let me ask you this. Hold on, wait. Let me ask you this, bro. Hold on, wait. Let me ask you this. 1992. Who were the two best perimeter defenders in basketball? He's on mute. He better say Scottie Pippen and Jordan. We know by 93 it was Scottie Pippen and Jordan. Every year, you would basically, y'all going to say, we all know y'all going to say Jordan was the best perimeter player. So we got to ask Scottie here because we all say Scottie was there. So Scottie, so the Bulls throughout the 90s had the two best perimeter defenders on their roster.
I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna say that. Hold on. I'm gonna say that though. Look though. The teeth of the Bulls defense is Scottie and Mike. That's the teeth. That's where they biting you at. That's where they getting you at. Having two good pressure guys like Scottie and Mike. Nobody had that. Guess what? Mike is half of that. So how are you Like, how is that a knock to Mike? Like, how is that a knock saying if he's half of what makes them great? Now, Horace Grant that's the back line. That's the backbone of their defense. Like, he's their best rim protector. Telling me that Bill Cartwright is the one Bill Cartwright could hurt a motherfucker a little bit, but at that point, he is the slowest lumbering center in the league. Like
Anthony Mason was slow on defense. What you talking
about? No, Patrick Ewing was
Mason was a great defender.
Slow. Patrick Ewing was slow throughout the 90s.
Mason was not a
Bro, Jordan. But hold on, wait, roll. Just to explain to you how you're proving Lamont's point and how you're just off on all of this. Lamont's telling you the strategy because as soon as Jordan left, he wasn't half. They were still better without Jordan the next year. Without all the same guys that you're saying, the real cog of the Chicago Bulls defense was Scottie Pippen because they can full court press with Scottie Pippen. We watched the Bulls. Hold on, wait. I'm watching. Again. We're talking about when we're talking about strategy. Even Phil Jackson admitted to it that he would just give Scottie Pippen the look or the nod, and Scottie Pippen already knew what he had to go do. Scottie Pippen was the pit bull. So again, we watch Bulls games, and they're available right now on GOAT James Kingdom. We watch John Paxson full court press players, and they can't get the ball up the court. Guys like Mike Adams and all these other guys couldn't get the ball up the court. Versus John Paxson, they have to turn their back versus John Paxson. Watching them full court press with B.J. Armstrong coming off the bench. Again, we've been watching 1990 to 92 Bulls games. So again, that's because it's backed up because of the fact that they had Horace Grant and Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen who can play that midline, and especially Scottie Pippen who can cover so much space. That's why the Bulls defense was so good. They used to hold on, roll. I'm not done, bro. The Chicago Bulls defense used to slow teams down, which is why defensive rating does not matter. We should always go by points per game. And they used to slow teams down because they had Scottie Pippen to help them do a full court press versus teams who had bad dribblers, like the New York Knicks and like the majority of the teams in the 90s.
Stop with the New York Knicks stuff. Okay, hold on.
I'm just saying they can't dribble.
Real quick. No. Real quick. I'm gonna ask a question because I don't know the numbers. I think they're near the top. But can you go look at the turnovers, like the turnovers against? What are Bulls causing the most turnovers in the league or top 5? Because I don't know the numbers, and I'm sure that I'm telling you that the Bulls are probably high at that, which would probably support your own point, right? If the Bulls are causing more turnovers than, because I know Seattle was elite at causing turnovers, especially elite was the Seattle Sonics with Gary Payton and Nate McMillan. They were elite at causing turnovers. Where would the Bulls rank in turnovers force, like most of those years? Because that would be the equalizer. If I know that the Knicks are causing teams to miss more shots, if the Bulls are causing much more turnovers than the Knicks, I'm sure they did.
In 1993, the Bulls were third in causing turnovers or having. Their opponents had more turnovers.
Yeah,
okay, they were third. The Knicks were 6. It was 17.3 for the Knicks, 18. Yeah. That's in 1993. That's in 1993. That's.
You want to go to 94? Just because we go year by year. Because the Bulls, I can concede that point. If you're telling me that they were elite at causing turnovers every year, then I can concede.
What's the point of this? Like, this conversation is starting to turn to something completely different than what it was originally.
Why the hell are we still talking about this?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, the whole conversation was about the entire decade and why Lamont specifically thought the Bulls were a top 10 or number 1 defense.
I have conversations with you. I don't come to cook.
But Jordan wasn't even there.
No, but hold
on. I got it. I got it for you. Hold on. Let me give it to him. So we give it to him. In 1990, it was the Seattle Supersonics. 91, 92, 93, it was Chicago. 94, it went back to Seattle. 95, and hold on. 94 and 95 were Seattle. Chicago was second. 96, 97, and 98, it was all Chicago Bulls. So if you just focus on the Bulls' 6 championship years, they led the league in forced turnovers and turnover percentage in 91, 92, 93, 96, 97, and 98. I told you, they were running a full court press on teams, man. What do you think was going to happen?
Best defense in the
but this is what they do, and I'm glad that Brandon is seeing this. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? Instead of them showing us the actual conversation, they're trying to nitpick the conversation as if the main conversation was about the Chicago Bulls defense. And that was not the conversation.
It was what you were asked to use to support your point. Now I grew up to turnover.
Bro, nobody cares, bro. He still. It doesn't matter what y'all say. Michael Jordan had more help than anybody in NBA history.
That's fine.
In
That's
history.
fine, right? That's fine. Now, hold on, Johnny. Don't you think Michael Jordan is part of causing those turnovers all those years?
I don't care about causing those turnovers. You just said that now you're just going to use that. So wait, so now get the fuck out of here, bro. So now you just told us to go look up turnovers just so that if the Bulls are number one, you can turn around and say, look, it was because of Jordan. Like, that's like you niggas, like, come on, bro. Like, that's what's wrong with you niggas, man. Like, y'all niggas can't just talk the game of basketball because Jordan's career is not enough. All this talk, LeBron James ain't never run around here with all his top 5 defenses like the Chicago Bulls to win 6 championships. And he's still out here winning championships.
You say every conversation is about the GOAT conversation.
I always tell him that. That's why I don't even know how Lamar got into an argument with a 19-year-old.
No, I just can't believe this motherfucker just really broke down this whole conversation about defense.
Team in the 90s. Tricked him into thinking I had the same talking points as you. So he came up there arguing the wrong way. He didn't know enough basketball. He doesn't know how to talk the game of basketball by just talking about basketball. Like Ro can't tell you about the Knicks by telling you about how the Knicks defended. He can say names. He doesn't tell you how Pat Riley used Anthony Mason. Anthony Mason was one of the worst players in the pick and roll in the NBA. Right? You don't need numbers to support it. You can go watch it. So they had their own struggles, and the reason why they didn't have a lot of success is because they could get targeted in playoff battles, just like the Houston Rockets did. Right, there was a lot of teams that targeted them. You know why,
Lamont? Because they fouled, and that's why they lost a lot as well. Because you can't foul your way into playing good defense. That's why they were 4th in fouls in the NBA in '94 when they had supposed to be the number 1 defense. And you know what other teams were up there with them? The Minnesota Timberwolves, bums. The Dallas Mavericks, bums. The Miami Heat, bums in '94. The Utah Jazz, bums. Sacramento Kings, bums. Indiana Pacers, Detroit Pistons, teams that fouls. That's not winning basketball. You ain't gonna win no basketball game. That's why they didn't win nothing. Horrible.
They won the conference that year.
Well, that nigga's a fake Knicks fan anyway. He over here caping for Jordan, talking about he loved the Knicks.
Argument of why something is what it is. Like, he's all over the place. All over the place.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Handcheck doesn't help downhill play.
What's up, hey Johnny? What's up, Brandon?
What's up, David? What's good, man?
What's up, David?
I don't know what's wrong with these dudes, bro. And like Lamont said, they just trying to get one up, Brandon. Like I told you, Brandon, it's crazy how that's why they have to put a bounty up. Because they have yet to get one up on GOAT James Kingdom. One.
I hate Knicks fans that love Jordan. That makes no sense to my mind.
The craziest thing in America to me. I started when I came on here. It's teams I can never root for. Detroit and the Knicks. It's a part of my blood veins. It's part of life.
Like I hate Jordan so much. When I see the Knicks wearing the fucking jersey with the Jumpman logo on it, I can't even watch the game. It turns me off.
Look,
we gotta go live tonight, Lamont. We're gonna end it with that, Lamont. We gotta go live tonight.
Yeah, we can do that.
I get told every day I'm a traitor for saying LeBron James could go. Knicks fans never get told they're a traitor, and Jordan used to kill their ass.
Yep, it should, man. It makes no sense.
I mean, the only argument he could have had was explain why Michael Jordan and Pippen and Robin were not great defensive players in the 90s, and why the Knicks had better players than them. If he cannot explain that, there's no real point of even having that conversation.
Or even with Horace Grant. When you add Horace Grant to this, it's the same thing.
You just talk about Anthony Mason, who could barely move his feet.
The Knicks were
Charles Oakley, all he did was foul.
When Riley got there, they became a really good defense. They used to just funnel everything to Ewing.
Nobody's saying that, but that's not what Lamont was. Lamont was not using. Lamont was basically saying, listen, the Chicago Bulls defense was the best defense because look what it led to: championships. It led to winning. It was winning basketball. The Bulls did have a solid defense. They really did.
Yeah, the Bulls.
Yeah, they were very consistent too, Johnny.
My biggest was the style. I said it was the Bulls' style. I said they weren't They weren't stuck only having a great defensive player in the post, like a lot of the teams in the 90s who had, like Charlotte with Orlando. I said they could defend the paint and the perimeter. There wasn't too many in the 90s that could do both to the level the Bulls did. I said that's why they had a lot of success. But they didn't. They wanted to run the numbers. They wanted to play the numbers game. They wanted to try to pretend like defensive analytics is what they and I'm like, bro. And that's the saddest part with me. King wrote. He's a Knicks fan. He watched this team get shit on by the Bulls multitude of times.
Stop it. You're a little too far.
And he still capes for Jordan, which I don't understand. It's like, nigga, if you're a real Knicks fan, bro, you should not be on Jordan's dick like you are.
Yeah.
I mean, he can, but I mean, that's okay. That's Michael Jordan, but come on now, at least make a good argument.
No. You should hate Michael Jordan's guts.
But that's the problem, Brandon. They can't make a good argument. That's why they have to argue yours. Even if Lamont made a bad argument, even if Lamont's argument was a bad argument, they don't have one of themselves. They can't say, "Well, we don't think this way, Lamont. We see what you're saying, but we don't think like this. We think this way." They can't do that.
I mean, the simple fact Lamont cut the head off the snake saying those stats was not available back then. So, give me another argument, and he couldn't give another argument. He just kept saying the same thing over and over again.
Was never all first team defense.
I remember watching those games back.
Mac Def in the chat. We're not saying King Rowe didn't have a good argument. I'm saying my opinion. I have the Bulls as the top defense in the 90s for my own reasons. They try to always say that somebody else's opinion is wrong and then want us to use their logic. My logic is different. If they want to use, I'm not a defensive numbers guy. If all they see is defensive numbers and that's the only way they can understand a good defense, that's on them. That's not how I identify good defenses. They want us to think like them. I just can't. I can't think like them.
And plus, that opinion
The Knicks definitely wasn't a top 10 defense of all time. The Knicks wasn't that great of a team, like I've always been saying. Just because they fouled, I mean they're a good team.
The Knicks were.
That hurt them more than
Patrick
anything.
Patrick Ewing wasn't dominated defensively in the 90s. Yeah, he had a few years.
Patrick Ewing was an overrated player.
A few years. He wasn't doing all the 90s like Jordan Pippen and Rodman. He wasn't like those guys.
Yes,
and he was the best defensive player on the team.
4 blocks a game.
Anthony Mason wasn't dominating all the 90s defensively.
Sixth in blocks.
Ewing fell off after 96. David, Ewing was only good for the first half of the 90s. He fell off. His knees were cooked.
I mean, he was all defensive. He was all defensive one time in the 90s. All defensive one time in the 90s. And that was like in the early 90s. The last part of the 90s, he was not the same player with his bad knees, wearing knee pads, walking up and down the court. I don't want to hear that shit.
Ewing's one of the most overrated basketball players.
Yo, bro, can I go, bro, please?
The Bulls was winning because they had the best defense. And when they could turn it up, they turned it up. That's why the Bulls was great. Because when they needed to turn it up, they would turn it up. Scottie and Pippen both are retired, 1 and 2 in steals in the playoffs because they turned it up.
Yeah, and get foul calls in their favor, get non-foul calls in their favor. Stop it. They have a bunch of bullshit.
I mean, to be fair, y'all robbed Scottie Pippen with the offensive foul call.
Let's see if Kurt can get this show back on track. What you got for us, Kurt?
That's all I'm trying to do is get y'all back on track. It's like, nah. But I was listening to y'all conversation. What's good, bro?
Nothing much, man.
Okay.
Well, we're talking about the GOAT. We're supposed to be talking about GOAT James returning Tuesday. So supposedly he's cleared and ready to go. And the Lakers are looking good. So that's the really show. We're excited.
Good, though, bro.
We're excited over here in GOAT James Kingdom. We are happy over here. We celebrate.
As you should, bro. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all though. I ain't gonna put no negativity or nothing. So yes, it's a good thing LeBron's coming back for the Lakers, but I hope y'all can see the Lakers are just fine without LeBron too. I'm not saying LeBron's not.
No, we're not.
Team. But let me just get my take off before you start crying. But now the Lakers look good without LeBron. They do look good without LeBron.
But Kirk, of course we look good, but we need LeBron.
Stop, please, bro. I just want to get the take off before you start. Calm down, real quick, bro. But no, I'm not saying like LeBron's not gonna make it a better team, but they look good without LeBron. We all know that. Obviously, their record speaks for that, and what Luka and Austin Reeves are doing for them is actually pretty good over there, or amazing, whatever you want to call it. But for me, with LeBron, I feel like LeBron, like he has to like just fit into the offense. Like obviously, he's not the same LeBron He's the oldest player to ever play 23 seasons. Not saying that he's not going to come out and play good basketball, but he just has to fit into this offense and probably play in the post a little bit. And obviously, like, he can play make, but there's already two playmakers in Austin Reeves and Luka. So I feel like he just has to find his way into the offense. But obviously, they need his IQ. And this is my last point. This is the biggest thing that scared me for the Lakers. I know they're a good regular season team. I had them being a really good team this year, but when they faced that OKC, I know OKC the best team in the NBA. I'm not saying this because I'm an OKC fan. I'm just saying when I saw them face OKC and I saw Luka and Austin Reeves hold that ball at top of the key and not pass the ball, and I'm like, OKC is gonna they're gonna play defense on you. They want you to hold the ball. Luka was not passing the ball. Every screen they had for Luka or Austin Reeves, they blitzed him, and he just looked like it just didn't look good for the Lakers. So I'm like,
so they needed a LeBron.
It just wasn't a good game for the Lakers.
Did they not need another ball handler?
That's not a good sign for the Lakers. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not saying they're a good team, but that game right there,
10-4. So 10-4, and all you can talk about is something that you claim is not a good sign. Whatever sign you think is not good is good for the Lakers because they're 10-4.
No,
I'm not. I got somebody right here just said. Let me make sure I address this here because you just rambling right now. You just rambling. They keep telling you this ain't the pull out podcast. Y'all just be rambling. Again, I was shitting on the Lakers to start the season because it's still fucking Lakers team. I don't give a fuck about no purple and gold.
I just told you the truth.
I'm just saying they're good. What truth are you telling? They're 10-4. They don't have no signs of anything to worry about. What signs?
So hold on. Wait. So okay, let me be honest with you. So that whole spiel I just said, I did not shit on them. I just said that game, right? I just said one game. I said that game worried me. That didn't worry none of y'all?
Why worried when you're 10-4? It's one game. The same way the one game beating out Milwaukee by 30 doesn't mean anything. It was just a good game for the Lakers and you keep it moving.
It don't mean anything. That game didn't.
It's basketball, sir. They play 82 games, bro. As a basketball fan, you should know this.
Hey, Kirk, last year when the Lakers blew out OKC, did that worry you?
No, exactly. It's the NBA, bro. It happens. It happens.
Did it worry you?
Back and forth. It was a back and forth.
No. Did it worry you? The Lakers blew out OKC. Did it worry you?
I mean, it worried me a little bit.
It did.
It worried me a little bit.
Oh, okay. That's what happened. How did season
end? Hold on. You're talking about that game didn't worry you at all? Like, you was like, it's just they was holding the ball. They wasn't even passing the ball, bro. They was literally holding the ball on every screen, getting blitzed. That did not worry you at all. Like, why y'all can't cap up here? That's what this has nothing to do with emotion.
It's too early in the year to be worried.
They show you how much they need LeBron James.
You said it's not emotion, but you asking us to be worried. We just told you our emotions is not worried. We ecstatic.
No, worried. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
We're ecstatic. The GOAT's coming back. We're ecstatic. The Lakers are 10-4. There's nothing to worry about. There's nothing but sunshine and rainbows here. It's like Bikini Bottom down here, bro. I mean, I don't know what y'all. It's almost like Visage Channel. We almost feel like blowing bubbles.
What?
It's a party in LA, man. Hey, Kirk, we celebrating right now.
Austin's averaging 26 points per game, bro. What we worried about?
Averaging 34. Hey, Johnny, 34. But Bronny James is gonna come back, Kirk.
They're 3 games behind OKC, who's playing super phenomenal.
That's
super phenomenal.
So like when that game showed me right there, they're not ready, bro.
Yeah, we're not
ready
good
for
enough.
Of course it's not. It's November. It's November.
Bro, we're not good
Nobody's ready in November. What are you supposed to be ready for in November? The in-season cup? They're ready for the in-season cup.
That's
what I'm saying. It's November.
Kirk, just because we're not as good as OKC.
You know who's worried? You know who's worried? You know who's worried? Dallas fans. If we were talking about the Dallas Mavericks, then we would hear worried.
No, bro. I'm just saying.
She said there's no worry in the Laker locker room or anything.
I ain't glad, bro. You a logical guy, bro. You can't sit here and say like y'all could be logical,
bro. Listen, bro. Kirk. I'm always Kirk. For me, I'm always super optimistic to the positive side. So the thing is, when think about this. When the OKC gets J-Dub back, in my mind, I'm not going to be thinking about, will J-Dub mess up the chemistry? I'm thinking, damn, OKC is going to be better. When you tell me that the Lakers are playing well and they get LeBron James back, well, the first thing that comes to my mind is, well, the Lakers are going to be better. I don't run around thinking, well, will LeBron mess up the chemistry and will he play in the post and do all this stupid stuff? Bro, you got 20 years to know that LeBron James, when you put him around good players, you get good results. So again, I don't think stupidly, or I'm not. Y'all must still have depressed lives. This is why Johnny's right. Y'all depressed. Y'all live sad lives. Y'all cry.
Hey, J-Dub gonna mess. He gonna mess up everything for OKC.
But this is my point, Kirk. This is my point, Kirk. Out of
all right.
Listen, out of everything that you said a bunch of stuff that meant nothing. That's what you fail to realize, brother. You know that. Do you understand that? Because it means nothing in this idea of a team being 10-4. They're on the upside. You act like they hit their ceiling. You're almost like, oh, this is just the best we're going to see, guys. And you highlighted why they're going to show you more of what you highlighted than what they've been actually showing us. That's why I keep telling you, your eye test is the problem, because your eyes can only see what your mind can comprehend. You guys can't comprehend greatness and look at 10-4 and say, damn, the Lakers are playing good.
No, that's what
you can't do that.
I said they're a good team. I said they're playing good without LeBron. I said LeBron's going to make them a better team. I said, but that game right there worried me. That's all I said. I didn't say anything. The Lakers are trash. They're not going to win anything. I just said they're a good regular season team.
I said I'm worried.
But Lamont, I said Luka and Austin Reeves holding the ball top of the key. That worries me. That does worry me.
Bro, Luka's averaging like 37 a game. I'm not worried about Luka, man. What are you talking about, man? One game.
Wait, no, but you're not hearing what I'm saying, Lamont. I never said Luka can't score.
One game.
Okay, Lamont. All right, Lamont. So, hey, Lamont. So, when I come back on this channel in the playoffs and they lose, then you got to speak to me.
Do you know the odds of you being right now super high, bro? Like that, you still said nothing with that statement. Nothing.
But Lamont is saying like this doesn't worry me. But when
I'm not. No, because let me tell you something. Whatever you think the problem with Luka at the top of the key ain't helping the Lakers go win the championship. By you saying that you don't like Luka being at the top of the key doing whatever he was doing, them eliminating that from their offense is not gonna win them a championship. So whatever you said still don't matter.
It's not. But okay, look.
Is Lamont even a Laker
But it's not just Luka at top of the key. I'm saying like their offense got. All I'm saying is, bro, because I hear what y'all saying. It is the beginning of the year. Their offense was stagnant. That's all I'm trying to say.
Was it because they were playing back to back?
Oh, hold on. Wasn't OKC playing back to back too?
No, I'm just asking you. The Lakers.
They both played.
Them playing on the road with lethargic legs could have been jet lag.
It don't even matter that. Lamont, we started off the show. Oh wait, we started off today's show. We started off with today's show with Brandon asking me, "Hey, Johnny, what do you think of DeAndre Ayton?" And if you guys have been listening to this show, you would know that I have nothing positive to say about DeAndre Ayton. But today I did. Why? The Lakers are 10-4. He's 16-8, 69% from the field. What is there to argue about? Oh, am I going to say, well, hey, Brandon, just wait. He's going to give you that injury bug. He's going to miss 10, 15 games. He's going to miss another 20 games. No, the man's played 13 out of the 14 games starting, 30 minutes per game. I just got to accept it, bro. That's what we're saying, Kirk. You guys have to start really seeing what's in front of your face and say, damn, this is what I'm seeing. Stop trying to be an analyst and predict the future.
But isn't that what basketball's about though too?
No. If you're on the Pull Out podcast, yes. If you're on those Zesty Jeffrey TikTok lives, yes. On GOAT James Kingdom and FYF, it's not. It's about present. We live in the present because our lives are great. We don't have to worry about let's watch somebody fail in the future because I'm failing today in life. No, our life is great now, so we're gonna see everything that's great going on now.
I like that mentality, bro. But when we talk about basketball, then you're right. Lakers are. I never said they was a bad team. I never said they was not like they're not gonna be a good playoff team.
Okay, so what team are you? What team are you high on right now?
OKC, obviously OKC.
So because we're not as good as OKC, we're not a good team. Because we're not as good as OKC, we're not
OKC. They might not win. They might not win.
Kirk. Without saying OKC, what team are you high on? Let's put your team to task, and we'll see if your team wins it all by the end of the year.
What team is that? Yeah.
OKC, bro. So they got. They got a pretty good chance to win it, bro.
And Lamont, when James Williams come back, he gonna mess up all the chemistry.
I mean, but King John, I can tell you why he won't mess with the chemistry because they actually run a system over there. Just like how the Lakers run a system over there too. I never said LeBron is going to mess up their offense. All I said was that he has.
No, we know. We heard you. Luka dribbling is a concern to you. Luka dribbling is a concern. I know.
I never said they were trash.
Willie, what other team? I mean,
what did I say that was wrong?
Kirk, outside of OKC, what teams are you super high on based on what you've seen?
Why can't we talk about OKC?
Okay, my God, bro, can you just talk basketball?
Besides OKC, because I'm high on my Heat, even though we lost the other night.
All right, well,
okay, so what team?
OKC,
Stop talking about the Heat.
Almost 500.
Yeah, what team are you high on? Is it Houston? Who you high?
I give you the bad team. Besides OKC, we can talk.
No.
It's not about giving a bad team, nigga. Just give another team that you like, nigga. Damn. Why is that fucking hard?
I like what Detroit.
I know. Just answer the Nuggets. Just say the Nuggets, bro.
You talk basketball. See how they struggle when you ask about something
Like,
positive.
these niggas don't got no takes other than rooting for OKC and against the Lakers. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And that's an easy take. Those are all easy takes. Very easy.
So
Like,
fucking easy, bro.
Wait, hold on. This has nothing to do with the OKC versus the Lakers. Lamont, I said Clippers, bro. Let's talk about the Clippers.
Let's talk about. Okay, now there's some concerns. So wait, now there should be some concerns there. What are your concerns with your Clippers? Can you help us understand
so let's
that?
talk about that because I like to talk basketball. Okay, I appreciate you, bro. My concerns with the Clipper is the James Harden system. Them not playing the young guys off the bench because every time they play them.
What young guys? They don't have any young guys on that.
Okay, that's not
yeah,
true.
exactly. Their youngest like real rotational piece like 28. So what do you
they got some young pieces off the bench that they played and actually played pretty good.
Bro, Brandon Boston is not a good player.
Oh man, I want to hear this. Hold on, wait. Let's say that we know that the Clippers have an old team, but they do have some young guys. They have Chris Dunn. They have some players. Go ahead.
I appreciate
Go ahead.
They have a roster, bro.
You said he likes the Clippers?
Yes.
Yeah. And then obviously Kawhi not playing right now because he has a.
Lamont, did I tell you people love it? Now wait, Lamont. Now were we right when we said that he lived a depressing life? Anybody who's a Clipper fan has a depressing life for sure. Go ahead, Kurt. No, you know, Kurt, we're talking about in basketball terms, brother. If you are a Clipper fan, brother, it is very hard to be a happy basketball fan.
Hey, no, you ain't lying though, bro.
Go ahead.
The Clippers, man.
He ain't lying though, bro. Like I said, you gotta be able to take the Heat too. But they was on a 0-6 streak until they almost lost against Dallas too. They almost lost against Dallas. I don't know how they didn't. But James Harden, he had a James Harden.
Hold on, the Clippers are 4-8 right now.
They're looking bad, Lamont. They're bad, Lamont. That's why I said that. See, that's a concern. See, that's a worry. They say they 4-8. That's a worry. You gotta be like, well, damn. At least if they were 6-6, 7-6, you would have a glimmer of hope. But they're 4-8. They don't look good, Lamont. And like he said, they were getting their butts kicked versus Dallas last night. Was it last night? Yeah.
James Harden had to turn back the clock back to 2018.
No, they came back and won the game. Like he said, they came back and they finally came back and won. But they were struggling. They were struggling versus the Dallas Mavericks, and they got beat by the Jazz.
Hey, bro, you ain't lying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, but you ain't lying. That's a team for concern. I'm talking about the Lakers, like in the future. That's all I'm trying to say.
Hold on. No,
as a Clipper fan, you can't talk about the Lakers.
Why are you negative about the Lakers? Why you always got to be negative about the Lakers?
Hold on. Positive. Here, I want you to hear. I want you.
All right, let's talk about. Let's go, bro. Go.
Hold on. Well, I want you to hear you. I want you to. I mean, obviously, if you're down on the Lakers, who are playing far better than anybody's
not
expectation,
right now, bro. In the future,
then tell us about. Tell us about the Clippers right now. Your team.
Okay, so. I'm not obviously too excited how they're playing right now. I feel like I want to blame Ty Lue, right? But I feel like it's just like the Clippers are the oldest team by number, like in the NBA. I'm not saying this is the reason why they're losing. I feel like they're losing.
It is the reason why they're losing.
They're not trusting their system either. Because I feel like I just told y'all, it's James Harden pick and roll. They're not feeding Zubac in the paint. And I'm not gonna lie, like this is probably the number one concerning thing for the Clippers for me. That when they play defense. When they put Zubac in that pick and roll, bro, it is an automatic bucket sometimes. Bro. They fry Zubac every time he steps away from the three-pointer. And I'm not saying he should be able to guard the threes, but that, bro, I ain't gonna lie, the defense is very shaky, bro. So
because they're old.
That's one of the best, one of the worst defenses in the league. So
how do they play?
A lot of concerning things for the Clippers, bro.
How do they play Zubac on the pick and roll? They play him in the drop or?
Drop for sure. Those drop out every time, bro. That's why you get fried.
So it's not even on him then. That's the scheme they got him playing.
No, right, it's not on. It's not. If it ain't on him, because I look at They play drop a lot in Denver because Joker can't go out there. But there's those defenders know to do their job. Those guys in Clippers got to do their job. You can't be having Zubac out there trying to play defense. You have to play drop. He's protecting the paint. He's making sure the guy don't go downhill. You need to recover. You need to recover.
How they gonna do that when they old?
That's a good point, bro.
You need to recover. That's the day.
I just didn't get frowned on every time. Though.
Not everybody's Jared Allen, Wemby, Mobley, Bam Adebayo, and Rudy Gobert. He said Anthony Davis is like 60 pounds heavier since the last time we talked about him.
Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, Chet Holmgren.
Every time they do it, bro, it's like the team. It's just not good for the Clippers. Like they have
old.
No team on
they are
We
old.
knew you was gonna bring up Asia
What?
Wilson.
They're old.
Oh my God! He said he's hurt.
Bro. Like I feel like they're just not doing what they're supposed to do, bro. That's what.
How can they do it when they're old and don't have the athleticism?
Bro, this is a team full of 80s babies. It's a team full of 80s babies, bro.
Hey, let me. I want to ask Mac Def this. Mac, as a Chicago Bulls fan, did the Knicks have a better defense than the Chicago Bulls in the '90s?
They might have.
Nah, the numbers wise, yeah, but no, the Bulls were a better defense because of they peaked higher and because of the playoffs. Even when in '93 when the Knicks were the number one defense in the regular season, the Bulls ended up the number one defense in the playoffs that year. So
You heard that, Lamont. You got to use that next time.
The Bulls 7 games.
Playoffs matter, Lamont, to the Zesty Jeffries on TikTok. We got to use that tonight.
Yeah, not in '93 and '92 they took us.
I'm about to say because their defense was
'93 it went 6.
Yeah, I'm about to say
they
won
3. Okay. All right, so Mac, as a Bulls fan, are you happy about the King coming back?
I'm not tripping. Any Laker fan should be geeked right now. Y'all should be up. You know what I'm saying? I without LeBron to start the season and the way y'all lost to the Warriors, I was like, I thought y'all was gonna be fighting for like a play-in spot.
Who's y'all? You don't say y'all. You better be talking to them. Not me.
I never thought
the Laker fans.
Yeah, talk to these Laker fans all over the place. All these Laker fans.
Yeah. So the
Miami ain't gonna even make the playoffs. So.
Shut up, Chicago.
Yeah, you ain't gonna make the playoffs with that.
You lost to the Knicks. You can't even be talking. The Knicks beat you. Go ahead, Mac.
Gonna make the playoffs.
The Knicks are good. Beat your team too.
Hey, I'm an OKC fan. You know that, bro.
Hey, all I know is we beat the Heat. We beat the Heat. So that's all I know. We beat the Heat. We beat the Heat. So
the Bulls is gonna.
Don't worry, we're gonna beat the Knicks on
the Lakers
Monday.
Look good though, bro. We all know the Lakers look good. They look really good. Like no cap.
But I'm not. The Lakers look good. They could finish the 3rd or 2nd seed, but I'm not high on them in the playoffs. Not yet. And that has nothing to do with their team or the players or LeBron. It's just matchups. The team that I'm high on that I thought they were gonna be a top 60, but I didn't think they were gonna be good. But I think they're gonna be nice in the playoffs matchup wise is the Houston Rockets. They're kind of built similar to OKC. Is just as far as we got a defensive minded team. We have a big in the middle, and then we also have a scorer who can get 30, just like SGA KD can get 30. So they kind of built mirror image, but they not OKC. But I think in the playoffs matchup,
because the OKC got a ball handler.
I would watch out.
I was just about to say that Houston ain't got no ball handler.
Yeah,
they're missing
exactly.
I'm not mad at him.
They're 8-3.
I'm not mad
in the West.
That's a good record. Still, that's a good record.
That is a good record, but
I like them trying them out there, and they should really work him into that position. See how good he can turn out playing and handling the ball like that.
Now they tough. If they would have had Van Vliet over the night, they probably beat OKC over the night if they had Van Vliet. But
I'm glad John agrees.
They implemented Reed Shepherd in. I thought he was going to be garbage, but Reed Shepherd looking good too. So
Reed Shepherd's tough. That's a big impression.
I think they're going to be. I'm glad John agrees because Kevin Durant is not the equivalent of SGA. I think that's what we're trying to say.
All right,
not this stage of his career. No, he's not. Nah. But he's still effective though.
Now I'm gonna have to give y'all a warning because my man Kion is in the building. If you guys know who Kion is, we are international here in GOAT James Kingdom. Kion is our Caribbean buddy, big time LeBron fan, and we know he is excited about LeBron's return. Kion, tell him about LeBron's. What happened, Benjamin? Yes, Tell them how LeBron's about to dominate the NBA, still 20-something years in. And if y'all don't understand him, I'll translate later. Go ahead, Kion. The mic is yours, brother.
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing much, man. We're talking about LeBron. He coming Tuesday. LeBron playing Tuesday night.
Listen, they want LeBron to play and fail. They want LeBron to play and lose. It doesn't matter what happened. They're just looking for content. You understand? Win or lose, they're still gonna find fault. If LeBron win, they're gonna say LeBron have volley for help. If he lose, they're gonna say it's LeBron fault. Everything is LeBron. If they don't have a good night, if the woman break up with them, they say it's LeBron fault. If they try to fail in school, it's LeBron fault. So what? So better we don't start blaming everything on LeBron right now. If it's snowfall too long, it's LeBron fault. If the sun shine too hot, it's LeBron fault.
If FYF and Go James Kingdom collaborate, it's LeBron's fault. You go ahead.
Listen, if a player come out and talk good about LeBron, what they come out and say? Him clutch paying him. But long as somebody come out and said something good about Jordan, what them say? Oh, you hear what he said about Jordan? They don't say Jordan paid them, No. Jordan ain't paying nobody, but LeBron paying everybody. If Magic Johnson come out and say anything good about LeBron, what they say? Oh, clutch paying Jordan, clutch paying Magic. Which Magic clutch paying him to lie? You have to understand. Johnny, you need to go back and look at 1992, because in the 90s, they will tell you, oh, Jordan was the best scorer, right? But in the Olympics, what happened in Jordan with Jordan scoring? So you try to tell me, say, all of a sudden, Jordan could shoot in the NBA, but when he reach in the Olympics, he cannot shoot? What really happened? So I need a Jordan fan to explain how that happened.
That's because in 1992.
Yeah, somebody need to explain
in 92, Jordan went to the.
What you saying?
Yeah, Jordan took 23 shots per game in 1992. Jordan took 23 shots per game in 92 to average 30 points per game.
The combination and the referee help him out. That's why he have a good record. Jordan just like West Brick. He cannot really shoot. He's a very athletic. He's a very athletic guard. That's it. Jordan cannot shoot. Listen, the reason why Jordan have a good shooting record, shooting percentage is because David Stern and the referee was calling bullshit calls for him. But in the Olympics, there was no David Stern, there was no thief in the referee. So that's why his shooting should look like that. You got to understand, because the NBA and the thing, they work on two different rules. There's no sissy in the Olympics, but you could be sissy out in the NBA. That's why you see enough of them when they reach in the Olympics, their shooting should look different. They look totally different in the Olympics. But in the NBA,
that's what they say now. That's what they say now. They say that the international play is tougher. It's tougher than today's players.
Yeah, because
that's facts, Kion. Kion's spitting up but facts there. Y'all be getting mad at Kion.
It's because of Jordan they take out these physical rules. Because of Jordan, because remember, Bird get beat up, Isaiah get beat up, all those other teams get beat up, but Jordan must not get beat up. How come is that? And then you go tell me, oh, Jordan playing the toughest era, so the 90s tougher than the 80s, right? So somebody tell me the 90s tougher than the 80s? What went down there?
I think the 90s is better than the 80s, but toughness, I mean, it go hand in hand with the 80s and 90s.
No, it's not. No. 80s is by far the toughest era of the 20th century.
Jordan is the one with
tougher era.
Yeah. Listen, Bird get beat up, right? They didn't change the rule. When Magic Johnson get beat up, no rule change. Isaiah get beat up, pump up in a face, no rule change. Jordan come in, cannot win, rule change. All of a sudden you hear him play against fall come in because they trying to protect Jordan. So,
but that didn't change the physicality of the game.
But I think the physicality is overrated. The phicality is overrated. That's the issue. Physicality is overrated.
Like that. It was actually Jordan was the only player that was treating like that. So actually, Detroit changed the rules, not Jordan.
Jordan changed the rules because he went and bitched
Jordan beats to the ref. Hey, David,
No,
Jordan
he
bitched to
does,
the
but
commissioner.
Jordan
he's
got
wrong
that
about
rule
that.
changed.
The bad boy
Yeah.
Detroit Pistons actually changed the rules. Jordan didn't change
No,
the
they
rules.
didn't.
The
They
bad
played
No, they
boy
by the
Pistons did
didn't.
not
rules.
change the rules.
No,
Jordan
they
It was
bitched to the
Jordan.
didn't. They
commissioner.
didn't. They didn't.
Jordan
Jordan
bitched to the
complained with
commissioner.
Phil Jackson to the media. That's why Isaiah Thomas doesn't like Jordan, because like he said, instead of giving us credit for being champions, Jordan called us dirty and undeserving champions. That's exactly what he
Yeah.
called them because of their
Really
mistakes.
said that in that after game 3. That's why they didn't shake them niggas up in game 4 and just walked off the court. It's because the niggas said that snake ass shit in the interviews, literally game 3 before they got swept in game 4.
But I thought back in the days was no friendship. So what the hell you vex because me shake your hand? Is what the hell is this? You in the feelings because me shake your hand?
Hey, Johnny, you know what Kyan's trying to say? He's trying to
Well,
say,
no, but y'all gotta remember, Jordan got that from his coach. Jordan got that from his coach because Doug Collins was upset when one game when Larry Bird didn't shake his hand after a game and they walked off the court in Chicago and he was upset because they didn't do that. Nobody sat there and shook hands. Nobody did that. Because I even remember I remember when I played football, you only did that in the beginning of the game. You never did it after a game. Because why would you want to shake the hands of somebody who just beat you? You don't want to do that.
You know why they started doing that, Johnny?
Walk off the court.
It's because of the Olympics. It's because that's what they were doing with the international players after they beat them. They go shake these dudes' hands because these dudes are fans of the NBA players. Because before that, they weren't doing that shit.
I mean, but we can't act like Detroit Pistons didn't have anything to do with the rules, though. They actually there's the whole documentary about the bad boy Pistons.
They didn't play any different. They didn't play any different. They didn't play any different than any other team.
Jordan was having meetings with David Stern about it.
Jordan bitched to the commissioner.
Hey, you gotta.
Who else was complaining about fouls? Hold on, wait. Who else was complaining about fouls, Kirk? Who else was complaining about hard fouls, Kirk? Who else?
Only team treating Jordan like that. No other team was treating Jordan like Detroit Pistons.
No, they were not. They didn't treat Jordan like nothing. Only thing that they were the only team that realized Jordan can't go left. That's it.
The only one who had
That's the only thing they ever did.
They said you had to shoot the ball. You can't get dunked.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Jordan bitched to the commissioner. Jordan bitched to the commissioner.
King Shay, they had film on Jordan literally getting beat up by Detroit Pistons.
Nigga, you gotta.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they do not.
That's not full. Hey, Kirk. Those are not full games. Kirk,
no, you motherfuckers watched that Last Dance documentary and had a whole narrative thing about the Chicago Bulls.
Kirk. Hold on, wait. Stop, New World. Stop, New World. I can guarantee you that we go watch any Detroit game. You're not going to see what you're talking about. I can guarantee you, brother. Let's do it. Let's find. I told you, stop hanging out with the Pull-Out Podcast. Come to Go James Kingdom and start watching basketball games. Just like I showed SFM Jordan's Brick Fest, I will show you Detroit not fouling Jordan like nothing. No fouls. None.
Hey, look, please.
In the playoffs.
All right, that's fair. I'm here for it.
In the playoffs, I will show it to you. Don't show us a highlight of Jordan getting fouled once or twice and saying that that's what they were doing the whole series and the whole time playing Jordan. Their game plan was to push Jordan left and double team him at every turn. And Jordan didn't know how to pass the ball out of double teams.
Okay.
And shoot.
That's
no basketball IQ. You have that low basketball IQ. You cannot play other people for that low basketball IQ.
Again, their plan, Kirk, was to make him shoot, pass, and go left. That was their game plan.
I understand the game plan, hey, bro. Whatever you said, I'm with. So whenever you're gonna play the film, I'll
yes, we're gonna do. First of all, you can start now because right now, Game 3 of 1988 is available on FYF Sports Debate. You can watch that entire game. That was one of the games they shut Jordan down, and you're going to see them not being nothing physical on Jordan. The only thing that they did different is basically double team Jordan in certain spots of the floor and force him to shoot the ball more or pass.
You said it's on your channel? It's already on your channel?
FYS,
Jordan turned into Westbrook when he passed the
attack
ball.
their defense.
Be leaving the area all the time.
I'm not like everybody else.
No, I know you're not, but the problem is that the only space where you could actually talk hoops is Goat James Kingdom and FYF. And because we have a life and we don't go live every day for 7-8 hours a day, whether it's on TikTok or on YouTube, y'all be like, damn, I ain't got no place to talk hoops. So you have to kind of got to wear wear the Bloods, right? You got to kind of wear the Crip colors when you go hang out over there, because they that's the only way you could actually be cool with them, because they won't accept you having your own opinion. Like, again, you're here to tell us your opinion.
I'll say this: I always talk the same over here than over there, because I always, we can have conversations. That's why I like being on there, because y'all actually be, I'm not about to say y'all like don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I respect y'all.
Yeah.
I'm not. So we agree to disagree. I'm not going to sit here and be a yes man to everything. So that's just me. So
I'm just saying that a lot of those things that a lot of the things that we think is common sense in basketball, like the Bulls the Detroit Pistons just bullied Michael Jordan and just fouled him to win games. That is not what they did. They had an actual strategy versus Michael Jordan, because Jordan had a lot of weaknesses, and they were the only team to actually take advantage of Jordan's weaknesses. They realized that.
The Jordan rules.
Exactly, the Jordan rules.
Jordan
It's the same thing.
Smart.
They want to talk
Jordan game plan. IQ basketball. They call IQ basketball fouling. When your IQ stupid like Jordan one, they like that, because they want you to play one-on-one with Jordan. Until you play one-on-one with Jordan, they don't like that shit. They want you to come and play one-on-one. So if this star player come and score the ball, you're supposed to collect the ball and go down and score too. You ain't supposed to play basketball. You're supposed to play one-on-one and see who can outscore who on the basketball motherfucking team. It's about winning this motherfucking game, not to see who score.
He's right.
Listen,
How great is that boy Pistons defense?
If you score 100 points, if a player score 100 points and the team lose, what the 100 points do? What that do?
Well, no, and Kion, don't wait a minute, Kion. There is a player who scored 100 points in an NBA game, and guess who are the only people trying to prove he didn't? The Jordan fan base. They're the only ones.
I would never say that.
They don't believe. They don't believe.
See, look,
nothing.
y'all be quick to denounce the Zesty Jeffries, but y'all be with them all the time and carrying their logic. Just because you don't carry every logic they have, but their logic is all for the same purpose: is to boost up Michael Jordan's greatness and make everybody else seem smaller. So Michael Jordan didn't score 100 points in the basketball game. We all know Wilt Chamberlain was probably the greatest scorer per 100 possessions, whatever you want to go by. But at the end of the day, y'all don't like that.
We heard even that one.
This is my thing. He said Jordan had a low IQ. That's not true. That's not true. Bro. That's not true. You don't. You don't.
Yes, it is low IQ. It's low IQ to literally dribble into two.
Jordan has a very low IQ.
Watch these
Matter of fact,
bro.
They were talking about fundamentals the other day on F Sports Debate Live, right? And they were talking about fundamentals. A lot of Jordan fans don't realize Jordan had horrible fundamentals. That's what Lamont said. Lamont said the players with the best fundamentals sit at the end of the bench. The greatest players are the most unorthodox players. You know how many times Michael Jordan would jump pass in a basketball game? That is not fundamental, ladies and gentlemen. He did it countless times in an NBA ball game where he would literally do a jump pass. Luka is completely not fundamental. Jumping up and throwing the ball behind your back to a teammate. Huh? Anyway, it's another unorthodox.
Yeah.
No, but it's not fundamental, Brandon. Your coach never taught you to fade away. That's some shit you learned on your own.
I do that.
Nikola Jokic is not a fundamental player. Giannis is not a fundamental player. Shea is not a fundamental player. No. There's a lot of things he does that are unorthodox. You see that one somber shuffle.
It's true what he says, man. It's true.
TJ McConnell. TJ would just be a big ass center trying to block the shot. He would not be a point center like he is now and have all the skills that he has, especially shooting outside the arc. Ain't no big man in the 90s shooting a fucking 3-point shot.
I got something to say to Zesty Draft.
Jordan didn't do nothing in the 01 playoffs.
Hey, King John, and Zesty Draft. So the only thing that makes y'all point good about Jordan's IQ is when he got Phil Jackson. I would give you that part, because he wasn't a championship player without Phil Jackson, but he did have a high IQ. I want to say Jordan had a low IQ. I can't say that about a player that's
he
went to the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, no, you're right, King John. That's why I say he didn't. Phil Jackson actually made Jordan pass. He made Jordan run the triangle. He actually made Jordan into a better player. So I give Phil Jackson that. Chris, y'all points. I see what y'all saying. You're not crazy, But I'm not gonna say he has a low IQ from what he's accomplished.
He did have a low IQ.
Being skilled and having a high IQ are two different things.
That's the perfect reason why IQ don't matter. And let me tell you something, because Shaq don't have a high IQ. Shaq don't have a high IQ. No, look all that Shaq accomplished. So again, you don't need a high IQ. That you don't need a high IQ. Again, as we keep telling y'all, none of that matters, man. What matters is what you actually produce on the basketball court, bro. We keep telling you that all the time, man.
Like that's why they care about intangibles.
Well, no, I mean that's why we don't. I don't care that Roe and them try to use defensive rating or defensive stats to say why this team is better or not. But the problem that I have with them is that they don't want to have the conversation. Lamar's conversation is not predicated on that. That's like when they try to tell us, when we tell them Bill Russell's their GOAT, then they tell us, well, then that means Bill Russell's better than LeBron. No, we don't use that criteria. By what you just said to say why Jordan's supposed to be the GOAT, it's really Bill Russell. Bill Russell's your GOAT, not Jordan.
Because he has the most.
But they can't accept that because they only want to have one simple argument. Again, it is really just LeBron fans versus Jordan fans in basketball. No matter what basketball conversation you're having, that is what you're having.
You said Jordan couldn't do what in the playoff series? You said something. You said something like that. King John 3 said he wouldn't be able to do something in today's playoffs or get past us. You said I don't know what you said. I didn't
say that about Jordan today, though. I don't talk about Jordan today.
He's DeRozan in today's NBA. He's DeRozan in today's NBA. He's Malik Monk. He's Malik Monk. 80s Jordan is Malik Monk. 90s Jordan is DeRozan.
Hey, John, that's why they don't like Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was a high school player.
That's not true.
Hey, Kurt, I'm a Bulls. Okay.
Okay, I understand. My bad, man. I understand.
I'm a Bulls fan. They just won.
Okay, that's a bet. That's not true.
Hey, do you guys know the reason why Jordan fans don't like Scottie Pippen? Because Scottie Pippen was a high IQ player. That's why they don't like Scottie.
I'm never going to say Jordan high IQ.
No, he was not. Jordan was not a high IQ player.
Okay, how are you judging Jordan not high IQ?
Because he gambles on defense, he takes ill-advised shots, he literally dribbles into double teams, and the nigga is just ineffective when you take him off of his game. The Detroit Pistons were this nigga 3 years in a row using the same defensive strategy. Tell me what high IQ player is going to lose to the same team 3 years in a row with the same defensive strategy. I want you to explain that to me.
Mac, how do you lose to the same team for the same strategy 3 years in a row?
Again,
and you have
give credit.
Teams.
Number one, no, I'm gonna say two things. Number one, he wasn't the first, and he's not gonna be the last person to lose to a team 3 times in a row.
That's not my question. My question was, how does a high IQ player lose to the same team 3 years in a row? Don't talk about other players. Just answer the question, nigga.
Because, no, hold on.
When you have the better team.
Question, I'm answering the question in two ways. Number one, he wasn't the first one to do that. There's high IQ players that lost to teams 3 years in a row, a la Jerry West, a la Will Chamberlain, a la Oscar Robertson. Now, with Jordan, please give credit to the Bad Boy Pistons and call them a top 5 defense team all time, in which they were. They were not. They were not, sir.
Don't give me your rankings, sir. Don't give me your rankings, sir. Why did Jordan lose to them 3 times in a row? Why? Why? If he has a high IQ, why is he losing to them?
Number one, the Pistons were better. Number one, the Pistons were a better basketball team than the Chicago Bulls. That's number one. Number two.
All 3 years. All 3 years, they were the better team.
Yes, 88,
all
89,
3 seasons,
yes,
man.
They were the better team.
Oh my God! Even with no all NBA player, no all defensive player on their roster.
Let him make it. I want to hear his point. I want to hear his second point.
Again, they were the better team.
He's using rankings. Rankings doesn't make that doesn't help us. He's using rankings.
I didn't say.
That's not helping us understand anything. He's saying this team is ranked better than this team. This player is ranked better than this team. He's not saying nothing you're ranking. You're using comparisons. You're saying that the Bulls were not as good as the Pistons. It's a lie.
How is that a lie?
That's your ranking. There's nothing to state that.
A lie?
Because they didn't have shit on their team. Nigga, they had nothing on their fucking team. They had nothing on their team. They were a bum ass team.
Hey, Johnny's saying there's no facts.
The Bad Boy Pistons.
Who had a better defense, the Bulls or the Bad Boy Pistons in '88?
I think that
The Bulls. The Bulls did.
Numbers.
The Bulls did.
Numbers. Okay, let me. Y'all, golly, I said two things and y'all just hype. So again, if you want to say the Bulls had a better defense number wise, I'm not disagreeing with you with that. Just what King Rose said with the '90s Knicks, I'm not disagreeing with what he said numbers wise. But the better team, 88, 89, and 90 was the Pistons. You can go off of record wise, they were better. The Bulls could not beat the Pistons in Detroit. The Bulls were like 2-24 in those 3 years in the regular season in playoffs versus the Pistons. Like I'm a Jordan fan. Jordan got his ass whooped by the Pistons. Isaiah Thomas
because
owned
it was low
Jordan.
IQ.
Hold on. I'm a Bulls fan and I'm a Jordan guy. I can admit he got his ass whooped by the Pistons. That's just facts. For all 3 years, and the Bulls were not better than the Pistons. Those are facts.
Oh,
no, they weren't better than the Pistons.
Explain to me how Wilt Chamberlain. Hold on, wait. Explain to me how Wilt Chamberlain. Explain how Wilt Chamberlain has an IIQ losing to a team 3 times.
So Wilt Chamberlain has a high IQ. Number one, he's one of the best scorers.
Yes, and explain why he lost to a team 3 times.
Best defenders in the league. When he lost to the Celtics and he got his numbers, they lost by 1 point, 2 points because Havlicek stole the ball, because Don Nelson hit a great shot, or Casey Jones and Sam Jones made shots down the stretch. He lost 4 game 7s by a total of 9 points. I'm saying he did his part.
Bro.
He got his assist and everything. Oh, hold on. He got his assist and everything. He lost 4 game 7s, my guy, by 9 points. He had a high IQ. He put up his numbers, but he couldn't beat the best team. When he finally did beat the Celtics,
if you're proving the point.
Hold on. Let me finish. When he finally did beat the Celtics in '67, what did he do? His IQ changed. He said, "I'm not going to be a scorer. I'm going to be a distributor. I'm going to lead the league in assists, and I'm going to average, instead of 30 plus points, I'm going to average 24 points and 24 rebounds." We beat the Celtics in 5. So that's a high IQ player. When
So
he
why
finally won,
he choked
he
in
changed his
68?
style up. So, huh?
So why did he choke? Why did he choke at 16?
No, but again, okay. So you're saying his IQ got better to beat them. So that means he had a lower IQ when he beat them, correct?
No, you don't have a low IQ. You don't have a low IQ because you lose, fam. Either you lose the way, and I'm talking about Wilt Chamberlain. When he lost to the Celtics dynasty 4 game 7s by a total of 9 points, his IQ was high. He was the best player on the court against 6 other Hall of Famers.
You didn't even answer my question, bro. I said, why?
I know he still didn't answer the question. He still hasn't answered the question.
To the same team with the same strategy, the same defensive strategy. Wilt didn't lose to the same team 3 years in a row with the same defensive strategy. No, we didn't. Because you literally just broke down the game and you were explaining that he lost due to circumstances that were not necessarily under his control. Like with John Havlicek stealing the ball and him losing by 1 point or 2 points. That's completely different from how Jordan was losing.
It has nothing to do with his IQ. That's what I'm saying. He didn't lose.
Yeah, but Jordan lost because of his IQ. That's what we're telling you. Jordan lost because of his IQ. Wilt Chamberlain didn't play bad in those games. Wilt Chamberlain still did his thing. Jordan played bad. And because Jordan didn't have the IQ to get better. No, he didn't.
Nigga, even when they won, Jordan was not doing anything different than he did the 3 years that he lost prior. The only reason they were even able to beat the Pistons was because of Scottie Pippen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, great. Let's go. Now, hold on, time out. Hold on. Let's go with that. They beat the Pistons because of Scottie Pippen. Great. Now, what did Jordan's IQ? Did Jordan's IQ get better, or did Scottie Pippen get better?
No, Scottie Pippen got better. That's why they won.
Okay, then. So what's the difference?
So I'm asking you, why did Jordan's IQ not do anything?
No, that's what we're trying to tell you. Jordan never had an IQ, nigga. That's what we're trying to tell you, nigga. 91. He never gained it in 92. He never gained it in 93. He never gained it in 96, 97, 98. In 2000, he never gained the high IQ of the game of basketball. He was just lucky.
Yes.
So when he stole the ball, hold on. When he stole the ball from Karl Malone, that wasn't a
No, his coach told him to do that. His coach told him to do that. His coach told him to do that.
Okay, cool. I hold on. I agree with that. So what about when he told Steve Kerr, watch when something comes off of me?
Phil Jackson told him that. Phil Jackson told him that.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, just like the John Paxson play too.
Of course we got it.
I watched
Just like Phil say, you gotta pass the ball.
Be ready.
You can't just shoot everything.
Y'all are wilding right now. It's cool.
That's not a lie, Mac. You brought up two plays. Mac, you brought up two plays. The one play, Phil Jackson looked at Jordan and said, Jordan, when you get here and you're double team, who's open? He said, John Paxson. When he told Jordan, pass the ball. He told him, pass the ball. That means Jordan didn't have the IQ to do that.
I'm not disagreeing. That's exactly right. Okay. That doesn't mean that Jordan doesn't have a low IQ. If he said
that sounds like a low IQ to basketball fans. That's a low IQ.
It sounds like time out.
It's low.
Know the answer. If he didn't know the answer, okay, cool.
How you not know who's open and pass the ball to the open man? That's common basketball IQ.
He did know who was open.
But he didn't know to pass it to him. He didn't know that he was told you going to make that pass.
IQ to pass it.
Yeah. He don't have the IQ to make something of it.
I can sit here and agree with you. That's exactly what Phil told him, and that's exactly what Jordan said. But when the film shows that no coach was near Jordan and Kerr, and Jordan came up with that play and said, be ready. Now, all of a sudden...
No, that's the lie. It's the same thing. Phil drew up the play and said, you're going to pass it to Kerr. That's why Jordan looked at him and said, you better be ready, because Jordan had no choice but to pass it. Jordan didn't want to pass it. That shows you right there, he has no IQ. Jordan didn't even want to do the play. He only did it because Phil told him he had to.
And Phil told him to steal the ball from Karl Malone.
Yes, he said they're going to run this play, Mike.
Supposed to be there. They ran that. Hold on, that's a staple play of the Utah Jazz.
If he wasn't supposed to be there, that shows that he has low basketball.
Thank you, Ro. I mean, thank you, Mac. Thank you, Mac. Thank you for admitting. Newell, listen, Mac. Thank you for admitting me for telling the truth. Yes, it's a staple play, which is why Phil Jackson knew they were going to run it, not Michael. No, and he told them they're going to run this play. When they run this play and they send Hornacek to clear out that side of the floor, don't go. You can get a steal.
Stop crediting.
And that's what Jordan did.
Stop crediting Phil Jackson's IQ to Michael Jordan. Stop crediting Phil Jackson's IQ to Michael Jordan.
Tell him to do that.
Wait. Phil Jackson's IQ, you're crediting to Michael Jordan. That's what you're doing.
No, what did he tell him to say that? I never heard that.
Never.
It's in the last dance. It's in the last dance. It's in the last dance.
They only watch the highlights.
And Jordan did that on his own because of his IQ.
John,
he told them exactly. That's why he didn't call a timeout, because he knew everything. That's why Phil didn't call a timeout.
Oh shit!
Phil told him. Phil told him that the steal would be available for him. Jordan gets the ball because yes, he did, nigga. He told them the steal would be available. They run that play. It's a staple play. Why did Jordan do that play all of a sudden? Why Jordan never did it any other time versus them in that series? If they ran that play over 100 times, why was that the only time Jordan never did that?
Because it's game 6, we're down by 1, and I need the ball. It's the perfect time.
King John 3, is that true?
That's why.
King John 3.
This is a new point because we already heard it on the last dance. This is a new point. We know what happened. We just didn't know what happened.
We know fucking these Jordan fans don't want to believe anything that's on the court.
Now, mind you, he's not going to do it. He's not going to wait. Michael Jordan is not going to do this to make sure his team is not down by 1 point with 5 seconds left to go in the game. But he's going to do it now all of a sudden in game 6 with 47-50. That's not championship line. You're up 3-2.
No, it isn't. What the fuck? It's game 6.
It's not on the line.
It's Jordan
There's
in
another
game 6.
game,
If we,
bro.
nigga,
It's
I'm
not on
trying
the
to win
line.
a championship. Why would I do not make?
It's not on the line. It's not on the line, sir. I get it. The game was on the line. Why don't you stop that play every time? Why don't you stop it in the first quarter? Why don't you stop it in the first quarter so they're not up in the fourth quarter? Why did you wait till the fourth quarter to decide that this is what I'm going to do it?
So exactly, because it's a staple play. So if I know they're going to it, I can make my adjustment and cheat whenever I want. Why wouldn't I do it at the perfect time?
Why is it the perfect time? Why is it a perfect time that time? Why there was never no other time for this to be run? That's what I'm saying. You have no high IQ, man.
Because it's game 6, the championship. It's the perfect time. It's the championship play.
That's how you know you have no IQ. That's how you know you have no IQ. Because let me tell you something. Phil Jackson didn't tell Jordan to do that because it's game 6 with less than 3 minutes, something like that. And Phil Jackson told him to do that because Phil Jackson knew that there was a play being run and he had to do something at that moment. And in that moment, the high IQ of Phil Jackson looked at Jordan and said, hey, when they send you to go clear, don't clear, go get the strip. And Jordan said, okay. And that's what Jordan did.
All right.
That's all. Jordan would have. Wait. If Phil Jackson would have never told Jordan to not follow Jeff Hornacek, Jordan's IQ would have went to follow Hornacek. Jordan did not think of that on his own.
That's a good point y'all saying, but let's be honest though, y'all. When players listen to their coaches, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, that's a high IQ to me because you're not going off your own IQ. So
Phil Jackson didn't tell Jordan to do that.
Did that serious?
Yes,
bro?
he did, man. You're just being a fucking little bitch, man. Stop crying.
So BJ, when you on the BJ, when you're on the Pull-Out podcast and they tell you Kyrie Irving took that shot instead of LeBron because LeBron was afraid, make sure you tell them, well, no, LeBron has a high IQ because that was the play called by the coach and it was successful, and that's how they won the championship. Make sure you say that. Make sure you say that. Make sure you say that.
When Shea makes a play on the court, he looks at his coach. His coach will be like, whatever he calls, and Shea be like, all right, we about to run this play right now. But the shit don't work. Obviously, Shea be like, all right, I'm going to do this instead. Because MJ did things like that, too. He'd be like, okay, this play's not working. I'm going to decide to do this because...
No, he did
not. You have to listen to your coach, bro. Sometimes. Your coach might know...
You need to just stop fucking lying. God damn. Y'all niggas don't never have no examples of the shit that y'all be talking about.
Y'all really can't
trying to take LeBron forwards and apply them to Jordan.
They say we can't accept nothing about LeBron, but y'all can't accept nothing about Jordan, bro. Y'all can have it. Y'all can have it.
You don't know shit. You always over getting cooked.
Jordan can't shoot the three that well. Well, I can accept stuff about Jordan. Jordan wasn't the best defensive player on his team. It was Pippen. I can accept stuff about Jordan, but saying the nigga ain't got no.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. I ain't got nothing to say to you. Especially when you come over here capping, nigga. You over here lying, nigga, and we expose your dumb ass every Sunday. So what the fuck you talking about here?
Sunday, bro. What are you talking about?
Nigga, you over here every Sunday that you up here, nigga, you get cooked.
Nigga, you're the frying pan, dumbass.
What? What'd you say?
Frying pan. You be getting cooked in that bitch. Shut up.
Who cooked me, nigga? Who cooked me?
Hey, I could cook you right now, bro. You
Do
Lakers
it.
fan right now?
Do it. Yeah, I'm a Lakers fan. Who are you a fan of, nigga? Who are you a fan of? Who are you a fan of? Who are you a fan of first? Who are you a fan of?
You said what?
Who are you a fan of, nigga?
Look at my thing. You what? Come on, bro.
Looks like you're
I can't see your little avatar, nigga. Who is that? Who is that?
Come on, bro. How old are you, bro? You like 65, bro. Nigga, OKC.
Nigga, I'm a grown ass man, nigga. Who was on your avatar? Who is that? Tell me. I'm asking you a simple question, nigga. You can't answer, nigga.
OKC.
You try to cook me, nigga. You can't even answer a simple question. Who on the avatar, nigga? Who your team?
Hey, OKC, bro. You the old one I can't see.
OKC. So you like OKC? You a bandwagon ass nigga.
Nigga, I've been like,
how long you been an OKC fan?
I've been like.
Did you like him in the KD days?
I've been like. Yeah, I liked when KD was over
Was
there
that
too.
your
New
team,
world. A 65-year-old man is a grown ass man, isn't he?
Was that
Come
your
on,
team
bro,
then?
A 65-year-old man. I'm 65 now because you getting
No,
cooked.
I called
Okay.
you 65. You said I'm a grown ass man. I said okay, 65-year-old's a grown ass man. So what the fuck? What the? I'm just.
I sound 65 to you, nigga. I sound 65 to you.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, the way you be spitting sometimes, bro. I don't know, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, Curry to GOAT. because y'all made some great points, bro. But he really broke that shit down, bro. Like I feel like not even I feel like, bro. I'm not saying you don't make good points, bro. I'm just saying like he act like Curry the GOAT was making some good points, y'all. Like we have to give him his credit though.
What point? Nigga, he wasn't making no good points. He was sitting over here capping, nigga. I told him that Jordan doesn't have a high IQ because he gambles on defense, he dribbles in the double teams, and he couldn't explain to me how a nigga lose to the same team with the same defensive strategy 3 years in a row. How does that player have high IQ? The least the nigga could have done was give clear examples of Jordan having high IQ, but he didn't. The first thing the nigga tried to do was say a nigga like Jerry West and such, they had high IQs and they lost to these teams a certain few times in a row. But that wasn't the question, nigga.
I gotta. Okay, so ask me the question where I can tell you a player right now. Do you think John Stockton?
Answer the original question. I don't care about no other players. Tell me how Michael Jordan was a high IQ player when he lost to the motherfucking Pistons 3 years in a row with the same defensive strategy. I still haven't heard the answer to the question.
The Utah Jazz, when they lost to the Chicago Bulls twice in the finals, and they had a high IQ. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And they lost to MJ twice.
Who was the better team?
Oh, hell no, y'all.
Oh,
the Utah Jazz,
did not say the Pistons was a fucking better team. Now all of a sudden,
was the better team?
Utah Jazz was, bro. They was better.
No, they were not. The Bulls were the better team.
I do not consider either the Pistons nor the Utah Jazz better than the Chicago Bulls in the years that they faced off against them. Jordan should have beat them in 88, 89, and 90. He should have beat them all 3 of those years, but he didn't because he choked. And they sent his dumb ass to the free throw line because he couldn't shoot the ball. That's exactly what happened.
I'm gonna say this to your point.
They became the greatest team of all time because they beat Jordan, nigga.
Wait.
No, because they beat Bird and Magic.
Even Phil Jackson's on record saying that the Utah Jazz had a high IQ. He said that. Phil Jackson, I'm pretty sure he said that about the Utah Jazz. He knew they was a high IQ team, bro. And they lost. And the Bulls beat them twice in a row. So that makes no sense.
So that means that the Bulls were a better team than them, right? So it means they should have beat them, right?
Michael Jordan, bro.
Oh
what you talking about? What the fuck?
You still didn't answer my question.
No, it's because they had Michael Jordan, Scottie
I know y'all don't want to answer
Ron
the question.
Harper, Dennis Rodman.
Hey, King John 3, was the Utah Jazz a better
John, these niggas don't know how to fucking talk basketball, bro. I'm telling you.
The Bulls are a better team?
The Bulls are better.
Like, even 1998, I mean, yeah.
Yes, the Bulls were a better team. Just because the Jazz had a slightly better record did not mean they were the better team.
It was a good.
They had
the same record.
Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Ron Harper, Luke Longley. Luke Longley was the best player in Australia's history at that time. Dennis Rodman is the greatest rebounder of his position and his size ever. Then you got Michael Jordan, who was considered one of the best players ever. You got Scottie Pippen, who's one of the best defensive players ever, and one of the best players.
Scottie Pippen was not the same in that series, bro. You know that, John. You know that,
King John 3. Fucking same. Stop with that bullshit. Stop with that bullshit. He wasn't the same player. He went to go on and play at least 4 more years after that. Stop it.
I'm trying to say. Okay. Because that's my thing. Like, y'all act like high IQ players can't lose, though. So Jordan,
we never said they couldn't win or lose. It all depends on what's the best team.
His question was, why is he so high IQ? Why 3 years in a row did he lose to the same team with the same defensive strategy? That's his question.
Okay, so
a high IQ player is not going to lose 3 times in that situation. They're going to find a way to adjust to the same defensive strategy. They really didn't switch up nothing for 3 years and beat them the same way for 3 years. Tell me how a high IQ player goes down like that. Just explain that to me.
I watched the Nuggets lose 2 Game 7s, high IQ team, and they lost 2 Game 7s. How the hell they keep losing Game 7s, bro?
They lose to the same defensive strategy. Listen to what the question is and answer it.
A high IQ player. Jordan is a player who didn't have the high IQ to beat a team. But again, he didn't have a high IQ player to beat the same team versus the same strategy 3 straight years in a row.
He didn't have the horses around him to beat the bad boy Pistons, bro. Not no.
I think New World already. Wait, that's Jeffrey. I feel like New World already said it. He said when Scottie Pippen got better, they beat the Detroit Pistons. That's true.
No,
like we have to give.
Bro,
we have to give
the 1989 Bulls were no different than the 90 Bulls. They had the same players.
But Pippen was not the same player though. He was a better player that year in '91.
No, what they had was a different offense. Yes, they had a different offense. They had to change up the offense, which take the ball out of Jordan's hands for them to win.
I see what y'all. Okay,
they had to the high IQ guy. The high IQ guy was able to defeat the defense that they created to stop Jordan. It was because of Scotty's high IQ that they were able to finally defeat the Pistons game plan.
No. Oh,
first thing Phil did was took the ball out of it.
Wait, but okay, so
Phil Jackson won 11 championships. 11.
So King John, you think
11 championships?
Phil Jackson was the coach.
That shows you how great
Phil
that
Jackson
man
was
was.
in 1990.
That's why they were able to.
Since y'all couldn't answer my earlier question.
And Jordan choked.
No, since y'all couldn't answer my earlier
Because
question.
Jordan choked in the game 7. Because Jordan choked in the game 7.
So Jordan
That's why.
32 points. So Jordan choked with 32 points in the game.
Yes, because he took 27 shots to do it. Because he took 27 shots to do that. That's low IQ, sir. That's low IQ. Low IQ. Just like I said, you are low IQ.
And the high IQ player in Scottie Pippen that defeated the Pistons, what did he do in that game 7?
That's my point, nigga. He was hurt. He had a migraine. He had a bad game.
Okay.
That means the Bulls lose.
Cool. Now, do you know what happened in Game 6 the year before? Do you know what happened in Game 6 the year before in '89?
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen got knocked
Jordan
out.
choked.
In Game 6.
Jordan choked.
The problem was not The problem was not Jordan's high IQ or choking. He didn't have the horse.
As soon as Scotty get out, they lose.
So once Scottie Pippen is home, my son. You know what he's saying, Johnny, bro?
Sound like
But they want to discredit Scottie Pippen so much.
What gets me so mad is Mac been on GOAT James Kingdom so long, he knows we've heard all these bullshits forever. Go ahead.
No, it's not, because it's the truth. It's the truth. Game 6 in Chicago, '89. Scottie Pippen gets knocked out the game. Jordan finishes with over 30 points, but we lose. Okay, we mad at Scottie Pippen for getting knocked out. Hold on, we're mad at Scottie Pippen for getting knocked out the game in Game 6. Okay, come back the next year. The Pistons are better than us. They have a better record than us. We forced the Game 7. Game 7 comes along, Pippen has a migraine. You got knocked out the year before. Now all of a sudden you have a migraine. Yeah, we pissed at you, my nigga. This is 2 years in a row in the Eastern Conference Finals versus the Pistons. You couldn't answer the bell. But in 91.
So now because Jordan has no IQ, because Jordan has a low IQ, you want to be mad at Scotty.
No. What I'm saying, there's no drop off.
What you saying is not what we're talking about. We're talking about Jordan's low IQ, and you're proving Jordan's low IQ because without Scotty, the Bulls don't have a high IQ team.
No. What I'm saying is he didn't have the horses until Scotty. I'm saying his IQ. Hold on, let me finish. His IQ was the same from '88 to '91. What low IQ from Jordan did y'all see that was different from '88, '89, and '90 when he lost, and all of a sudden he had?
Nigga, he never had a high IQ. What do you don't?
He never had a high IQ. He never had one. Never had it.
Jordan never had an IQ.
Yes.
I just want to hear that.
Never had a high IQ in basketball. No, sir.
He still doesn't. Do you
no,
see
sir.
Him?
He was very skilled.
Do you see him
That's
on NBC breaking down the game? Do you ever see him commentating
Thank you.
the game?
Thank you.
He doesn't do any of that
Nothing.
shit.
Don't break nothing down.
He
That's why
can't.
y'all got to make up narratives because y'all can't break the game down. You can't tell us why they won in '91. You can't tell us what high IQ Jordan game to beat them in '91. You just saying their horses got better. Their horses got better.
Yeah. Scottie Pippen got better.
They won.
Their defense was the best defense in basketball in 1988.
They
They had the best defense in basketball in 1988, and he lost.
Okay, you're correct. Numbers wise, they had the best defense. Now, did he have the horses? Did Scottie Pippen?
Yes, he had the horses. He had the horses in 1988. It doesn't matter that Scottie Pippen. And then again, why you keep bringing up Scotty? We know Scotty has a high IQ. We know this.
So who else was the second best player for the Bulls in '88?
Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley
was the second best player in 1988 on the Chicago Bulls.
Now
he was averaging a double-double, 14 and 12.
Correct.
15 and 12 is like if I'm correct.
Now, if Charles Oakley is my second best player, and I'm going up against one of the greatest teams of all time in the Bad Boy Pistons,
then I
They weren't the greatest team of all time in 1988.
False. False. Okay. Stop, Mac. You gotta stop giving us your ranking. Talk about the 1988 Detroit Pistons.
Again,
now,
you guys
who was the
second
best player on the 1988? Who was the best player on the 1988 Pistons?
Isaiah Thomas.
Who was the second best player?
Adrian Dantley.
Okay, Adrian Dantley. Who was the third best player?
Joe Dumars.
Who was the third best player on the Bulls?
You tell me.
Right. You're the Bulls fan. You got to tell me.
Who? Exactly.
Cartwright wasn't on the team.
No,
you tell me. You how? You can't tell me. You can't wait. So you telling me you can't tell me who Michael Jordan played with, nigga? Who was Michael Jordan? Okay, I gave you Oakley. I gave you one. Give me the third best player on the Bulls.
Hold on, Dave. So you want me to name bums? You want me to name Dave Corzine? You want me to name Brad Sellers? You want me to name?
You see this nigga Johnny? He could name all three of the Pistons players because he's trying to make a point that the Pistons are better.
Nigga, you named a bum. You named a bum called Joe Dumars in 1988, nigga. No, Joe Dumars was nothing in 1988, nigga. He was a bum. Oh. Yes, you did. You just said they was the third best player on the team. Joe Dumars, nigga, a bum. A bum. A third-year player averaging 12, 13 points per game, sir. He was a bum in 1988. What was he in 1988? A bum. What was Joe Dumars in 1988?
You guys are crazy. He was the third best player on the damn Pistons.
What was Joe Dumars?
He wasn't that good.
Okay, what was he in though? He was a bum, nigga. And the third best player in the Bulls.
Hold on. Who is Charles Oakley to motherfucking Adrian? If we're going by player for player, Adrian Dantley is better than everybody on the Bulls.
They traded his ass away and started winning. Mm-hmm. So what are you talking about?
But hold on. They traded.
Hold on, wait. That's fine. But Michael Jordan in 1988 is better than anybody else on the Detroit Pistons. In 1988, Michael Jordan's better than anybody else on the Detroit Pistons. So he trumps. He's better than Isaiah Thomas and Dantley put together. So again, you got Jordan as the best player on the floor.
He's not better than.
He's the best player on the floor. Isaiah Thomas averaged less than 20 points per game, and Dantley averaged exactly 20 points per game. Yeah, so Dantley is their best scorer at 20 points per game.
And Joe Dumars is averaging
and Dave. And Dave Corzine is averaging 10 and 6.5 with 1 block per game. Wow. Again, you can get mad if you want. He's their third option. If not, we can add. Brad Sellers is averaging 9.5 points. Brad Sellers averaging 9.5 points and 3 rebounds, shooting 45% from the field. 46% from the field.
This is sad that we're comparing the 88 Pistons to the 88 Bulls. It's not even close.
What did Jordan change? What did Jordan change year to year to improve his game or improve his team to make them better? That's what's going to dictate your IQ. Because we're talking about all this other. The IQ of Jordan is going to be based on what did he do, what did he improve in his game, or help his team improve to make them better to get over the hump of the Pistons.
Thank you, DBG Sports. I literally was going to ask that exact same question.
All this other stuff is just noise because you're talking about Jordan's IQ. What did he distribute as
what Jordan? Hold on. What
IQ? And I'm not saying Jordan had low IQ. I'm just asking because that's how you can cut through the monster and say, Jordan, the next year did X, Y, and Z to improve his game, and it wasn't enough. That shows he has IQ because he recognizes weaknesses and working on it. Right now, all this other stuff, nobody's talking about that. They're just talking about, let's pull some other random thing. Let's talk about what the topic is. The topic is, was Jordan a low IQ player over that period of time? And if you can identify he didn't improve anything in his game to make him a better player or help make his team better, then you're gonna say, yes, that's low IQ activities. That's what that's the thing you look at.
He's not gonna answer you.
No, he didn't improve anything in his game. He didn't improve anything in his game.
You look at what Isaiah Thomas, you look at John Sally and all these others. They said the reason what happened was when Scottie Pippen got there, he was able to do things to collapse the Detroit Pistons game plan against Jordan because he was a willing passer. He was going to be able to play the defense. He was going to be able to move the ball around, get things done that Jordan refused to do in those years. So that's really where I think where the question is at. Not all this other stuff. All this other stuff is just noise because it doesn't matter who you had on your team. Did you do anything to make that team better? Did you do anything to get your players better? Those are the things that dictate IQ. Did you go to the front office and say, get me somebody else? Those are high IQ activities.
Jordan didn't. Jordan didn't. Jordan didn't.
He tried to get Scotty and Horace.
So Jordan didn't.
He tried to get Scotty and Horace.
That's what you consider high IQ activities.
Sir, to answer your question, the only thing that Jordan did, if you want to say, oh, now he has a high IQ, is he bought into the triangle system.
That's year 3. I'm talking about the first 2 years. Now he's saying, if you're saying that, then you're saying Phil Jackson was his IQ. So you're not proving that Jordan's IQ got better.
Thank you, because I don't cut people off. Now that you cut me off, let me say this, because what I said is right. He bought into the system and allowed his players to play in the system. But in the first rounds versus Detroit before Phil Jackson got there, Michael Jordan averaged 9 assists in 1990. Hold on, let me finish. He averaged 9 assists. So it's not that he bought into the system and all of a sudden he's passing the ball and making it. He bought into the system early. They still lost in 7 games with Jordan averaging 9 assists. Why in 91 when he averages 3 assists and the same amount of points, they win? Because he has the horses. The IQ did not change from Jordan. If you want me to take all the shots, Doug Collins, when you're the coach in 88 and 89, you want me to take all the shots? Cool. I'll take all the shots and I'll try to win. Phil Jackson, you come in 1990? Okay, I'll pass the ball. I'll average 9 assists. We'll still lose. Now, what happens in 91? I have the horses now. I have Scottie Pippen. He's better. He's in year 4. Horace Grant, he's better. He's in year 4.
You know what it sounds like to me? It just kind of sounds like they just need to take Jordan off the ball for them to win.
Respect for Phil Jackson because Phil Jackson is the defensive-minded coach. He's not the offense. Tex Winners is the offense. Tex Winners.
So basically, they were losing when Jordan was the decision maker. So that means he doesn't have a high IQ.
No, they were. Hold on, nothing changed. Whether Michael Jordan averaged 9 assists or 3 assists. He still lost to the Pistons, no matter if he had Doug Collins as a coach or Phil Jackson as a coach. What happened is what I keep on telling you.
Yeah, that's on Jordan then. That's on Jordan then.
If you want to blame Jordan for losing to the Pistons, go ahead, my guy. I mean, I lose no sleep over that. If you want to blame that and don't give the Pistons their credit, cool.
And Mac, you're going on this rant crying about being a Jordan fan. Shut the fuck up, man. Listen, nobody cares about the lies you're saying. Stop lying, nigga. The Bulls got better not because of Jordan, just like DVD just said. What did Jordan do to make those horses better? Absolutely nothing. He did nothing to make those horses better. He did nothing to make him better. Nothing.
Cares? My point.
That means he has no high IQ, nigga. You're proving our point that he has no high IQ, Mac. That proves the point, Mac. That proves exactly what DVD just asked you, nigga. When did Jordan develop any player? He didn't. When did he develop a system that he agreed with? He didn't agree with the triangle offense. In 91, he was saying how the triangle offense hampered him. He didn't believe in the triangle offense in 91 when they won a title with it. He didn't believe in it then.
DVD.
That's facts.
Phil Jackson, they introverted the triangle in 1990, right? Michael Jordan's assists went up versus the Pistons, right? He bought into the system. They still lose in 7 games. He bought into the system. They still
in 91,
lose, right?
They won the title, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, time out. Let me finish. But nothing changed from Michael Jordan from a play standpoint within the system from 90 to 91. He averaged more assists. The ball was out of his hands in 90. They still lost in 90 with Phil Jackson as the coach.
Lies. In 1990 and lies. See, this is why, you know what, Mac? Get the fuck off my show with your fucking lies. This nigga said Jordan averaged 9 assists in 1990. He didn't. Jordan averaged 6.3 assists in 1990 versus the Detroit Pistons. He averaged 7 versus them in 1991.
I knew that sounded weird, Johnny. 96 is crazy for
In
Jordan.
1989 versus them, he averaged 6.5. In 1988 versus them, he averages 4.6. Again, him buying into a system that Phil Jackson was telling him that he didn't buy into in reality, it's not Jordan's high IQ. Because Doug Collins wanted to run a different offense in 1988 as well. Jordan didn't want to run a different offense in 88 and 89. That's what got Doug Collins fired. Because Jordan would never stand suit with that. He had no choice but to stand suit with Phil Jackson because Phil Jackson was implementing this offense and they were going to run it no matter what. That's what you guys fail to realize. Like, you niggas just be coming up here lying on GOAT James Kingdom, bro. I'm tired of the lies, bro. I'm tired of y'all lying. I got actual footage, information. I got the book here for you. You could go read Sam Smith's book on the 1991 Bulls, and you can read throughout that book how they struggled with the triangle offense because Michael Jordan wouldn't want the offense. He didn't like it. He called it it was the de-Michaelization offense. That's what Mike called it.
And he didn't want players. He didn't want Oakley gone. He didn't want Cartwright. He didn't want all those guys that helped him to win.
He didn't want Scotty. He didn't want Horace Grant.
He tried to get Scotty and Horace traded.
He wanted all those guys gone, not realizing that those guys were going to make him better. Come on.
I don't know who said it. It was true. We never heard Jordan break down the game of basketball. Never.
That was me.
Never heard Michael Jordan break down the game of basketball. Ever.
He's not an analyst.
You guys didn't
He's not a
prove
play-by-play
his
guy.
IQ
Nothing.
From the 80s Pistons until he won. The man bought into everything that the coach said.
We told you Jordan had no high IQ.
That's what he's supposed to do, nigga. He's a basketball player. He's a professional.
He didn't
That's
buy
his
in.
job, nigga.
He went from taking 23 shots per game to taking 22 shots per game. That's not buying in.
My whole point is that what he did in 88, 89, and 90 is the exact same thing he did in 91 when they won. The only thing that he did differently is that he just bought in more into the system. But why did he buy in? Is because he did buy into the system. But you can't. But he bought in is because he had the horses with Pippen. The man averaged 11 assists in the freaking NBA Finals. He bought into the system. He did average 11 assists in the finals in 91.
False. The reason the Chicago Bulls got over the Detroit Pistons in 91 was because they no longer can stop Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen figured out how to get everybody else in the Bulls involved, and the Jordan rules no longer worked or were effective because Scottie was now taking over the Bulls offense. That's why Jordan was going to get his 22 shots, 23 shots. He was going to get his, but Scottie was going to make everything work, and that's why they swept them that year. Scottie averaged 21 points per game versus the Detroit Pistons. He didn't do that in 89. He didn't do that in 88. He didn't do that in 90. Because of Scottie's ability to get the Bulls offense going. That's why. He's the high IQ player.
So basically, when Phil Jackson took the ball out of Jordan's hands, that's when they got better. No, it's because he got the ball. Jordan wasn't going to allow Scottie Pippen to grow.
Had the ball in 90.
This is how low
No, we didn't have the ball in 90,
nigga.
nigga.
Mad at Scottie Pippen for making a three.
He did have the ball
That's
in
how
90.
low
He did have the ball in 90. Yes, he did. Again, you're right. He had the ball in 90. He came up with the mind grading in Game 7. And that's why they lost. Because of Pippen was an inability to beat Pippen. Because that's the only reason they even went 7.
They don't want to give Scottie his flowers. That's the problem.
I am giving Scottie his flowers.
I think Scottie Pippen's a top 25. That's always been the problem with Jordan fans. They don't want to give Scottie his flowers.
I did give Scottie his
It's
flowers.
funny.
I just said he got.
Hey, King John, it's funny because
y'all not finna shit on the bad boy Pistons.
Who talk about the Bulls? They don't never want to give Scottie his flowers.
They only became the bad boys because Jordan kept choking versus them. That's the only reason.
They became the bad boys from going up against the fucking Celtics. The Celtics was their rivals.
No, that's
they
not
would
why
have never
they became
faced the
the bad
Celtics
boys.
if the Bulls didn't choke. They don't face the Celtics if the Bulls don't choke.
They faced the Celtics in
That's the facts.
They faced the
They
Celtics in
became
87.
the bad
Again,
boys
and they lost.
because of
And they
became a
lost.
bad boy
And they
because of a
lost
salty
to them.
Jordan fan. They were losing to
And they
the Pistons
lost.
year
And they
after year
lost
after
to
year,
them.
and so
And
they
they
called them the
lost.
bad boys
So
because
is that
they
hold
were
on.
worried about Jordan getting
The
bullied. That's why.
rivalry was the rivalry was the Celtics and the
If
Pistons.
Jordan doesn't lose to them in '88, they don't beat the Pistons. Huh?
Hold on. If they lose, if of course if Jordan beats the Pistons in '88, yeah, they face the Celtics. But everybody was getting whooped by the Celtics. Isaiah Thomas even said we weren't worried about the Bulls, we were worried about the Celtics. In '85 they lost. In '87 they had the Celtics. In '87 they should have won, but Bird stole the ball. Isaiah Thomas made a fucking
Again,
mistake.
nobody cares what Detroit was looking up to. They were nobodies, nigga. They were nobodies. They became great for beating Jordan, nigga. That's it. They became great for beating Michael Jordan. Yes. Yes. Because you don't never mention what they did versus nobody cares what they did against the Lakers. Nobody cares what they did against the Celtics. They only care about what they did against the Bulls. Y'all don't never mention them. They're the bad boy Pistons because of what they did to the Bulls. And Michael
Y'all
Jordan.
never mention the Celtics or the Lakers finals. Y'all only talk about Michael Jordan and the motherfucking Bulls when it comes to the Pistons.
The bad boy Pistons had
What's up, John?
If you go back a little bit, the maturation of the Detroit Pistons came to beat downs by the Celtics. That's what the history of it was. The Celtics was beating down the Pistons, getting them tough. And that's where you get this rough play because the Pistons had to learn how to be tough, how to play hard basketball, how to do all the things they were doing from the Celtics. People don't understand. That was the Pistons' maturation. So when it came to the Bulls, all the Pistons did to the Bulls was what the Celtics did to them. So why did it all of a sudden become this bad thing? Because that's how the league was. People forget the Celtics when they went up against the Lakers and busted the Lakers out. What did Pat Riley say at that point in time back in history? He says, "We'll never be beat up like this again." So they even had to change a little bit of showtime to become more defensive minded. The Celtics created this aura back in the 80s of tough basketball. And you just had teams going through that. And then all of a sudden the Pistons did what they knew from the Celtics. And all of a sudden, because they were beating up on Mike, they were a bad team. Oh, it wasn't good for TV. Our golden boy has to shine, and they can't shine coming through the system. So we're going to have to change rules and everything to make this work. See, that's the history there. That's what was going on. So everybody told me 90s was nothing. 80s was when everybody was getting clothesline. That's when you get all the Bill Laimbeer shots. That's when you get Cartwright yanking people out. These were it, and on other teams. These were the dudes, man. You gotta, stop talking. This didn't happen in the 90s. This all happened in the 80s. All those clips you see, most of those clips you see there, all were in the 80s. By the time 92 came around, they done basically changed the image of the NBA, trying to get it to be more TV friendly, trying to get it more fan friendly. They didn't want a whole bunch of big black men fighting out there, even though they white guys could do it in hockey. That's what David Stern and these guys were doing. They were changing the look of the NBA, and that 80s basketball wasn't going to be allowed going forward because it was going to hurt their advertising dollars. So these are some of the things that when you look at it and these arguments and all this other stuff, this is what was going on back then. So why do all these bad boys, all this stuff? Man, it's marketing. It's a lot easier to advertise the bad boy Pistons than say, oh, Detroit's winning. Or Detroit's got a good team. Detroit's on the final leg of their maturation. That wasn't going to work. They needed catchy phrases to make this NBA work, advertising-wise. So that's what happened. So they got staffed with that bad boy Pistons. They sold T-shirts. They made songs. They did everything. And a lot of stuff happened after they won. So that's something you got to look at when you start talking about this, because that's the history. That's what this is built on. And a lot of these narratives that came up after this was all narratives. And I think people who haven't seen it, wasn't there to live it and see it.
You guys got all these narratives from the Jordan fans in the media, like Stephen A. and Skip Bayless and Michael Wilbon and all them other old heads. They was all the ones telling you that this is what the history was, but they were leaving out a whole bunch of details, like the fact that they were only even called the Bad Boy Pistons because they were from Detroit, and Detroit was the murder capital at the time. So at the end of the day, it was also a thing with racism and stereotypes that were put on those black players in Detroit.
That's it. Again, you got to come through.
too.
And the Celtics didn't shake Detroit Pistons' hands when the Pistons beat Detroit either. So
That's what they said too. They said that.
So Detroit is
No,
just
those are
doing the
facts.
same thing they were taught. That's it.
Those are facts.
Wait.
Those
So
are-
we
those
can't.
are
But there's
facts.
a whole documentary on the Bad Boy Pistons. So we're not gonna act like they didn't have any effect on basketball like the way they did. So that's not true in the world. They did actually have an effect on the
No,
Bulls.
they didn't, bro. They literally are telling you right now.
Documentary on that though. What do you mean? That's
What who made the documentary? Who made the documentary?
Hold on, all right. Yes, they made a documentary saying and talking about the greatness of the Detroit Pistons.
And
But
their
a part
defense.
of that a part of that greatness is the fact that Jordan choked versus them. Like
He
you
did
guys,
choke. I'm not gonna say
that's what y'all feeling to realize.
choke.
He choked
He did
versus them. Their
he
greatness,
did.
just like y'all say, the Warriors is greatness because LeBron couldn't beat them. The Tim Duncan's great because LeBron couldn't beat them.
LeBron choked.
Again, LeBron didn't choke. Jordan choked. Jordan
Nobody's saying
choked.
LeBron choked. What are you talking
Nah, I said
He
LeBron
just
choked.
said-
I did say that.
He said LeBron
that's
choked.
crazy.
Jordan choked.
I think-
Again, the Detroit Pistons. Again, y'all can't name me the guy in the top 10 that lost to a team with an all NBA player, all defensive team on their roster while being the league MVP. Like Jordan had the team to beat them. It's all excuses. They talking about Jordan's teammates can't score. They can't score because Jordan taking 25 shots. Nobody else is taking 25 shots on their team.
Jordan did take a lot of shots though, but
He did.
I'm still on the
There
point
is
what
no
y'all
but.
said though. They didn't
There is
beat
no but
no matter
after
if they
that.
won or lost.
He took a lot of
They didn't
shots.
beat Detroit
period.
until Pippen. I do agree with you on that, but that's the reason why they needed Pippen to become a player the way he was, so Jordan could start winning. Yes. so
No,
we
Jordan
understand
could have
that.
changed his style up, got his teammates involved, and passed the ball. That
No,
could
but
have
he
made
That's
them
because
better
Jordan,
right there.
again, to start.
David, he actually did pass the ball.
Okay,
That's
so
true.
to reel this back to the original point of this conversation, Jordan's low IQ was why the Bulls couldn't win games.
I can't agree with that.
Because nobody with a high
Jordan will
IQ
pass the ball
is losing
only when he
games like
can't make
that.
a shot. That's the only time Jordan passed the ball because you see this nigga feet leaving the air every time he got to pass the ball. So how is that him passing the ball willingly?
Why you think Shaq? Why you think Shaq needs Penny?
That.
Why you think Shaq needs Penny? He needs a Derek Fisher. He needs a Gary Payton and these guys to help him win because Jordan doesn't have no high. Shaq don't have high IQ.
He don't. Hey, Shaq don't have an IQ. But I got a question for. I got a question for
Everybody needs somebody.
LeBron is high. LeBron is high IQ, sir. LeBron is high
He
IQ.
doesn't, but he still needs players. Like
We're
everybody
not
needs
saying
help.
that. I'm talking about players with low IQ and them needing players
think
with
Jordan
high
got low
I
IQ,
gave you
DVD
Derek
Sports.
Fisher. I just named Derek Fisher, sir.
No, I just don't think he qualifies as when they talk about in the high IQ realm. There's certain people who have high IQ. All right, Rondo is a high IQ player. He makes other people around him better. LeBron, we know, high IQ player. Magic Johnson was a high IQ player. Larry Bird was a high IQ player. Now, when somebody says he's not high IQ, doesn't mean he's stupid. That's not the same thing. It just means that when you think the game of basketball, he used athleticism over other people to win. He didn't use his head first because he didn't have to. And if you look at somebody like Larry Bird, he had to use his head to win those games because he didn't have the massive, So that's what led to it. Look at Rondo. He didn't have great athleticism, so to win games and do things, but he could make his team better because he had a great, fine, functioning brain. All right, he thought basketball better than the next guy. That's what we consider high IQ. Just to throw high IQ on everybody out there because they can bounce a basketball is not real. It doesn't mean he's stupid. It just means he couldn't think, or he didn't demonstrate thinking the game for other players on the floor to make them better, getting other players in a position to become better. That's why when I say high IQ, that's what I'm saying. I did not say Jordan was dumb. Jordan was not dumb. That's not what we're talking about, and that's not what I take this conversation to be. It's just that when we talk about the realm of high IQ players, I don't put him in that echelon. You know how they say, talk about the rooms about this? He wasn't in that room. That's all I'm saying. That's
not a bad point because Larry Bird did have that crazy high IQ still on Isaiah Thomas. That was that high IQ still that he had. I ain't gonna lie, when I saw that play, bro, I don't even know how Larry stole that ball.
Jordan did,
but
man.
You know what play I'm talking about, right?
I've seen that. You talking about the
still, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Jordan had athleticism, bro. That's what he had. He had athleticism and
Jordan had athleticism and
an
skill.
elite IQ.
Jordan was
okay, cool.
But
Jordan was bigger,
doesn't have
stronger,
high IQ.
faster than all the players in his
Okay,
position.
so
Jordan
Jordan
was great. He just wasn't able to give the ball up to somebody in a better position to make the shot, like a Bird would do, like a Magic would do, a LeBron would do, or Rondo would do. Give up the ball to someone who could make a better, more efficient shot. That wasn't Jordan. Jordan would rather shoot it.
Or affect the game in other ways. There was ways that Bird, Magic, LeBron affected the game other ways than scoring. That's the point. Just like Scotty does. Scotty affects the game way much more than scoring. To them, just because Jordan can score somehow, that gives him a high IQ. That doesn't give you a high IQ. High IQ is across the board.
But Magic and Bird can't score like Jordan. I'm not gonna
Bird
ask.
can, Magic can if they want
I'm not
to.
gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask. Arguably the greatest scorer of all time, all of a sudden to have a Magic Johnson high IQ and pass the ball and do everything.
Why not?
It's not about that. It's
Between
about
him and LeBron, though, because LeBron got the best of both worlds.
Because how my team is built, we're built defensively. I can have Scottie Pippen facilitate the offense, but I'm going to have this guy who nobody can stop to average 33 points per game. I don't want my
Why
guy.
does he need to average 33 points for them to be effective?
Hold on.
Why do they
Obviously, it
need
worked.
to be?
Obviously, it worked because hold on. That's how I built my team. I'm gonna have arguably the greatest scorer.
Lies.
So time out. Let me finish. Can I finish? Let me finish this. If you have LeBron James, right, and he's a high IQ player and he can score and he can do everything all around, why would I ask him only to do one thing? I'm gonna ask him to do everything, right? Because he can do everything. I'm gonna ask you to rebound.
No, nigga, because it's basketball. Because it's basketball. Nobody strategizes for a nigga to score 33 points per game. That is bad basketball. That is low IQ basketball. Jerry Krause did not build the Bulls so Jordan could score 33 points per game.
That's a lie.
That's not winning basketball.
That's a lie.
I mean, Shea scoring 33 points a game.
Phil Jackson didn't ask Michael Jordan to do nothing different from any other coach.
I don't know about that one.
Yes, he did. He told Jordan to shoot less. He said, Jordan, I don't need you to score 30 points per game to win. He literally told Jordan this, word for word. I don't need you to score 30 points per game to win. You need to shoot the ball less. And Jordan said, I just need to average 32. It was an agreement that he and Phil had.
Hey, that's crazy.
He has an agreement with Phil that I need to get my. Come on, fam.
Hey, did Jordan say that for real, bro?
There is nothing different from Jordan from the 80s and the 90s. He's going to get his shots up no matter what.
There's a lot different.
Did he actually say that, bro? Did Jordan say that for real?
No, he didn't say that, BS. That's crazy.
Hey, that's Jeffrey. Did he say that, bro?
I need to get my 30. Jordan, no, he wanted to win.
I need to get my 30.
No, Jordan wanted to score 30 points and supposedly be the best player in the world.
But I'm not gonna lie though, bro. We see a player today that's scoring 30 and winning games, and that's Shea, bro. So that's high IQ basketball still. So that's not a good point right there.
And what is Shea, and what's the OKC defense? The best in the
league. Right. Shay's actually playing the flow. Shay's actually playing the flow to OKC. They actually, if you watch them games, bro, they need him to score, bro, for sure. If he's not scoring like that, they probably not winning a couple games, bro. So he got to score that rock, and he don't play 4 quarters. So I mean, So
Jalen Williams is big.
I mean,
Shea is not taking 25 shots per game, ladies and gentlemen. Shea is not taking the most shots per game per 100 possessions, ladies and gentlemen, like Jordan did. Y'all keep talking shit about GOAT James Kingdom. All we do is prove everything we say, and we don't fucking make shit up. Yes, Phil Jackson told Michael Jordan, I need you to shoot less. Michael Jordan told Phil, I need to average at least 32 points per game because that would be enough to win the scoring title every year. As long as you're comfortable with me doing that, we're good. Phil said, yeah, okay, you say we lying.
No, I believe.
We're
We're
gonna end the show with this.
Shit when I hear it. I believe you, bro.
No, you're gonna. Fuck it. No, fuck it. Like I told people here,
he did lead the league in shot attempts when they won a championship last year.
He really said that shit.
Of course he did. Michael Jordan is an arrogant narcissistic piece of
Yeah,
shit
he is.
that
I ain't
only
gonna lie,
cared about his
Whoa,
numbers.
Dave, goddamn.
New York Knicks fans killed
These
Jordan.
niggas are pushing back so much on this because they don't want to admit that Jordan was a stat pattern, nigga.
I will say Jordan was a lunatic on the court, though, for sure. We all know that, though.
He's a piece of shit on the court,
Dave,
too.
chill out. What
Damn.
that? Damn, bro.
Damn, David.
Why I gotta chill out? That's my opinion. I don't like him. He's a piece of
Hey,
shit.
this Goat James game. Johnny, this Goat
72.
James game.
That's why
Hold
he's
on, wait, I
saying
gotta
that because the
find
Knicks
it.
ain't won a
Hey,
championship since
David,
72.
Kobe was like that, too, so don't.
Yeah,
chill out.
Kobe's a piece of shit, too, and I don't like his
Oh, my
shit.
God.
So,
This
fuck
nigga
both
Dave.
of them.
So,
Fuck it.
but
When you kill the Knicks, that's how Knicks fans feel.
Nah, Jordan wasn't the best teammate, bro. We all know. That's why he start crying. If you don't play like that, don't play like that.
But then you got people like
union for their Bulls
there's
team.
no, there is an exact science on how to win. It's different players, different positions.
Yes, there
different
is, sir.
coaches.
There is an
There
exact science
is
on
an
how to win,
exact-
sir. Yes,
No,
there is. It's
everybody
called
wins
team basketball,
differently.
sir.
Everybody wins differently.
It's called team
I
basketball.
do agree with
Yeah, they
Curry
win
to go
differently,
because
but
Shea,
it's all
Shea's
about the
not Michael
team.
Jordan, bro. He don't treat his teammates like that, and they win. And you know what I'm saying, like they have two different types of leadership. Shea and Michael Jordan are not the same player, bro. They're two different. Actually, they're like probably two opposite players, bro. Like it's weird, bro. It's different.
That's why
Coach, I
Horace
agree with
left.
you there.
He couldn't
Hey, Curry.
stand Jordan's
I
ass
do.
anymore.
Curry-
He said, "Fuck this,
At
I'm
the end
out."
of the game interview, I love what Shea did.
No,
Jordan-
Horace left because Jordan wouldn't let him eat on the plane.
That's what I'm saying, King John.
Exactly. He couldn't stand Jordan's
There's
ass.
different
He said,
ways to
"Fuck
win, bro.
them,
You can win
I'm
different
out."
ways, bro. Jordan
And he
won
went-
like
And
it
he
was a
went to
different era
Orlando
back then, bro.
and made them a contender. That's how good he was.
I know
He went to
basketball, way more
Orlando
basketball than
and
you,
made them a
Barry Brown.
contender.
Yeah, it's a different. I ain't gonna lie, but the '90s was a different era back then. It was more like aggressive. Today's more like free flowing. It's different. Like this is like you could tell. You know when a player's era, what era they played in. Jordan played in a whole different era than Shea. So obviously they're gonna win in different ways. Like that era was completely different from this era. So Jokic.
I think the '80s was a great team basketball era too.
Right, Dr. J, he was a different leader. Dr. J was easy going. I think I don't think he was that crazy on the court. MJ was just a lunatic.
Jordan wasn't even the leader of that team. Scottie Pippen was.
Hey, chill out, bro. Stop. See, that's I can't do that, bro. We can't do that. No one say he's wrong, bro. 'Cause he's not. That's not
Scottie
true.
Pippen was the most likable teammate. I don't know about all that.
Scottie Pippen was the leader of that team.
Yeah, all right.
I gotta see this.
All right, I need everybody to shut the fuck up.
The initial conversation I had with MJ was, you've been averaging 37, 38 points a game. You've been winning MVP awards, but you're not getting there. And I don't think anybody that won a scoring championship has also won an NBA championship. And that's the most important thing, right? Right. So we established that. And then I said, so I want you to realize you're not going to be getting as many touches or taking as many shots. He said, 32 points a game, I can do that and still win the scoring title. So I want you to realize you're not going to be getting as many touches or taking as many shots. He said, 32 points a game, I can do that and still win the scoring title.
I can do that and still win the scoring title. I can do that and still win the scoring title. I can do that and still win the scoring title.
That would be no problem for me. It'd take 5 points off my average or whatever, you know. I said, well, that's only 3 or 4 shots, isn't it? Well, he said maybe it's 5 or 6, but.
Hey, I got something to say to that, bro. Is it wrong for a player to say he wants to average to be the league? Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, when your whole fan base is a bunch of zesty Jeffries. Wait, when your fan base is a bunch of zesty Jeffries praising Kuhn and Stephen A. Smith ass, who's running around here saying all LeBron's trying to do is stat pad his way to the fucking GOAT status, and this motherfucker been stat padding for scoring titles his entire fucking career. Don't come to GOAT James Kingdom with zesty Jeffrey fucking lies. You get exposed for fucking lying and not knowing the truth. Jordan cared more about scoring titles than NBA fucking the same shit. 25 shots per fucking game. The same shit. Unnecessary. Nobody thinks that you need to do that to win, including Jerry Krause and Phil fucking Jackson. So only low IQ fans like fucking Mac Def here and the rest of the Zesty Jeffrey coalition think that you need to score 30 points per game to win an NBA championship. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. So Jordan game plan was not to build a team around Jordan to score 33 points per game. It was built around a team to defend and be efficient at scoring. And that's what the Bulls was.
I said that.
That's what the Bulls was.
I said that.
That's not Jordan's high IQ. That's not Jordan high IQ.
Okay, but hold on.
You never said that.
Hold on.
I mean, look, I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like stat pad. I ain't gonna lie. That do sound like stat pad.
It is stat pad. He said in specific. He said specifically, I need to average 32 points per game to legitimately win scoring titles. What is Jordan's career average as a Chicago Bull, ladies and gentlemen?
30.
31.5. 31.5. Round that up, it's 32 points per game. Jordan stat padded to average 32 points per game. That's why he has the most shots per 100 possessions, because he wanted to shoot, not win.
Okay. Now, when he retired the first time, he averaged 32 points per game his first retirement. All we're saying is the Bulls were built defensively. If you want to say Jordan stat padded just to get his numbers and win the scoring title, cool. But if he drawed back in the playoffs, then you have a conversation. If he drawed back in some seasons, then you have a conversation. He didn't draw back in the playoffs neither. He upped it to 34. Meaning, it didn't matter if I averaged 32 or 34. I'm still going to be the first player to win a scoring title and a championship, no matter what type of system we run in field. That's
a lie
exactly
also.
what he did.
Kareem did it. Kareem did that before Jordan.
Mad that he won the scoring title. He upped it in the playoffs.
Sir, we're not mad he won a scoring title. You're mad that you didn't know he was stat padding to do that. Anybody who takes the most shots can average the most points. There is no high IQ or high basketball skill in doing that. It is true, sir. It is true, sir. You can't show me anybody who's averaging 23, 24 shots per game that's not averaging 30 points per game, sir. That's just going to be a given.
Iverson took the most shots and Kobe won the scoring title. So that's not
again.
true.
You're not going to both of those guys take a lot of shots, sir. Just because you have multiple guys doing it in a season, it doesn't mean I'm wrong. It just means that we have more guys with low IQs like a Kobe Bryant and a goddamn Allen Iverson.
Nobody said Jordan didn't take a lot of shots.
We're telling you Jordan had a low IQ, nigga. You have a low IQ. That's why you take a lot of shots. Only a motherfucker with a low IQ takes a lot of shots.
I can't say that, bro. He shot.
I can't shoot.
He didn't shoot over. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know nobody who's a high volume shooter and is considered a high IQ player, sir.
We gotta add this stat in there too, y'all. Bro.
Curry does not take 21 shots per game for his NBA career.
I said he has. He has.
And when those seasons they've lost, right? Those are the seasons they've been losing, right? Those are seasons y'all don't get the playoffs, right? Because it's not winning basketball. The years that he's had his most success, he takes least shots, nigga. Jordan, his most winning seasons, least points per game, least shots per game. Because it's called basketball, sir. 5 men on the court. The ball must move. It must bounce to get from one spot to the next. That's real basketball.
Wait a minute, y'all. We gotta look up Jordan's field goal percentage before he went to the Wizards too. If we gonna talk about his points, because he was an efficient scorer. It's not he just shot Jack though either. He was hitting his shots. I will definitely say that to Jordan. But before he went to the Wizards, he was hitting shots, y'all. He shot over 50. He shot over 50% from the field. Bro.
It's not. Look. I can, this is what I'm saying. I can agree with you that Kobe, Jordan, they're shot chuckers. Okay, if they won, they're winning. They won championships, dynasties. You guys are saying that they have low IQ because they done that and they could have played differently. What I'm saying is I don't think Michael Jordan can play like a LeBron James and
because he's low IQ.
Of course he can't be LeBron James, nigga. He's not that good. He's not that great at basketball.
Can I finish? Now, LeBron James has never averaged 30 or won a scoring title and play like Jordan and win. They're two different players that play two different positions. I'm not gonna knock LeBron and say you're not better than
Hey,
Jordan
looking too
because you
good for
can't play
y'all,
like
bro.
Jordan. I don't do that. Like
I'm looking
LeBron
at
is
Jordan's
great
shot attempts
because
right
he
now,
does
though.
what he does. I'm not
Hold
gonna
on.
knock LeBron because he can't play
What are
like
you
Jordan
looking
and
at,
win.
Kurt? What
That's
are you looking
stupid.
at? What are you seeing? What
I'm
is your
looking
eye
at his
test
shot.
see?
I'm looking
Yes.
at his shot attempts go down not every year, but like I ain't gonna lie, like his shot attempts went down in 90, 96, 97.
As he got older, he
Um,
couldn't pass people
I
anymore.
like
So
I
he had to
said,
do
the
that.
Bulls won more when Jordan shot less and scored less.
Oh, you did say that.
It's
You did
not
say that.
true,
You
bro.
did say that. You did
The
say that.
nigga averaged 41 points per game in the 93 finals.
We're
What
talking
are you
about
talking about?
the whole
The man averaged
season.
35
You
throughout a
talking about the
whole
whole
entire
season, though, bro?
playoff
I ain't gonna lie.
series.
The season.
And
Not just the fucking
Mac is
playoffs.
that's why I left Mac up here, because everything Mac says proves me right. Do you guys want to know why Jordan did all of that in 1991? I mean 1993? He had a bet with Charles Barkley on who could score more in the
I can
season
believe
and
that.
in
I
that
believe that.
finals.
I believe
They had
that.
an actual bet to who would win the scoring title. Jordan went to taking I think like 21 or 22 shots in 92 to shooting damn near 25 shots per game in 93, trying to win the scoring title. It got so bad that in the finals, even Charles Barkley looked at the damn scoreboard and said, damn, this nigga Jordan took 43 shots today. God damn.
Okay, so that's what I wanted to say to you, Zesty. That's what I wanted to say to you, bro. So when Jordan said that he wanted to average 33, obviously, like he's saying he's stat padding the stats, right? Jordan was a competitive dude, bro. I can imagine him saying that. I don't think there's anything wrong with what Jordan said, because that fits his personality. He's trying to stat pad because he knows that he can score, but he wants
It's
to
called
be able to.
bad
But
basketball.
he won
Kurt.
though. But you can't say that if he won.
Kurt, you win because you are a good team, not because Jordan's a great player. Jordan could be doing the same thing and losing like he did throughout the 80s. That's the point. The Bulls are not winning because of Michael Jordan's ability to score the basketball. The Bulls are winning because they built a better team than any other team in the 90s.
And who was the closer?
Jordan.
Get back to that.
I mean, he was the closer.
It's the facts. I'm averaging 34. I'm averaging 33 in the play.
Who was the closer in 87?
I'm
Who was the closer in 87?
Jordan.
Who was the closer in 88?
Jordan.
Who was the closer in 89?
Jordan.
Who was the closer in 90?
Jordan.
What was the results all 4 seasons?
They lost.
Who was the horses in 88? None. Who were the horses in 89? None. Who were the horses in 80 and 90? None. Who were the horses in 91? The guys that won a championship. Who were the horses in 92? The guys who won a championship. Who were the horses in 93? The guys who won a championship. So again, it's not Michael Jordan's scoring prowess that makes the Bulls a championship team. It's the horses that he has on the side with the IQ of Phil Jackson and Scottie Pippen. That's how they won 6 championships, sir. That's why when Jordan left in 94, the Bulls defense not only got better, they were still able to win.
Johnny, nobody is saying that. Everybody knows Jordan needed help. I'm saying he didn't change anything from when he was losing until when he was winning. The
Low
thing that
IQ.
changed is he.
Low
The thing. Okay.
IQ. You're proving our argument.
Let's
change anything.
Hold on. Time out.
Low IQ.
Just to go with this.
Hey, DVD, he ain't gonna come off his point. He ain't gonna just to agree with this narrative. Jordan has a low IQ. It's not a narrative, bro.
It's crazy.
The difference is you keep saying things like he didn't change. Like that's a good thing. That's not a good thing. If you're trying to go from losing to winning, if you can't come off your need to score 32 points to put a trophy in the case, then if the Bulls decide, like, you know what? Score your 32 points. We're going to win besides that. We're going to win. We're going to let you do your thing, and we're just going to build a team to win the championship, allowing you to play in your playground, allowing you to play in that sandbox. That's all it is.
Crazy.
They built the sandbox
Exactly.
around Jordan.
They won in spite of Jordan instead of because of Jordan. Exactly.
I can't say that.
That's exactly what you're saying when you're saying he did not change. He did not change. That's exactly what you're telling us.
Exactly.
That's what happened. So your argument is
his argument is
making us correct.
He said he
no,
knows Jordan has a low IQ.
Jordan.
So
Get the fuck.
he said, I know Jordan got a
Michael
low
Jordan
IQ.
got
So
mad at
it's not even
Scottie
about
Pippen
his
when
IQ.
Scottie Pippen
If
hit a
Jordan has a
three
low IQ, then
to
you
make
say Jordan
them
has a
go
low
ahead.
IQ.
Hold on, I got it.
That's fine.
Y'all
But
funny as shit, bro.
the
I
issue
can't.
Hey,
is
Johnny,
that the
can you pull
players
up the
around
clip
him,
of
got
Jordan
better.
getting
Those
mad
are
at
just the
Scottie
facts
Pippen
of
when
why
he hit
they
a
won.
three to put them ahead in the fourth quarter?
Man, I miss my Giants.
Which game was that? What game was that?
I forget what game it was exactly, but there was a game where Scottie
Pippen had a
Pippen
game-winning shot
hit a
in
three,
'97 playoffs.
hit a three, and Michael
It
Jordan
was
was
against
mad
the
because he didn't get
Jazz.
to
It
take
was
the shot.
Jordan was mad because Jordan had money that he was supposed to score a certain amount. Scotty was making sure that didn't happen.
Oh wow! Don't say that too loud.
That's just the facts. Let's let Tyson in right quick. I gotta let Sturdy in a little bit too as well. We got Posh King back. I want to hear what Posh King has to say. But go ahead, Tyson.
Oh,
Thank you
no.
for joining us, GJK member. What's good, Tyson?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
A lot better than Zesty Jeffries. You know that. What's good?
Well, Jordan's a great player. I don't consider myself a Zesty Jeffrey. I try to look at everything logically, whatever. LeBron. People say LeBron James or heliocentric basketball is low IQ. Players like Russell Westbrook, players like James Harden, Allen Iverson, whatever, those type of players that dominate the ball. Luka Doncic won't win. I think LeBron is better than all those players at being heliocentric, and that's why he's won championships with the right teammates around him. I don't think that makes you necessarily a low IQ player. Jordan knew what he was. Jordan was a scorer, and he had very high IQ at his objective, which was to score the ball. So, and he did that a myriad of ways. He broke down, if you look at the Jamal Mashburn interview when he talked about how Jordan says, well, it's not just about scoring, it's how you score. You got to show people you can go right or go left or do these different things to just show it to them and all this stuff. And then he broke down all the all-star players and all their weaknesses and strengths to Jamal Mashburn. Jamal Mashburn says he, credited Jordan for his breakdown and, talking about him on different ways of scoring and how you score, and credit that to making him a better scorer. Now, if you want to say Jordan had low IQ because he didn't want to acquiesce to a certain style of basketball, that could be a fair argument. But I don't think that makes him a low IQ player per se. It's just Jordan wanted to score the way he wanted to score.
Which makes you a low IQ player.
He had high IQ at it. And people say LeBron James heliocentric style. They make the same argument that that's not a style for winning. Just because LeBron James was so good at it, that's why he won. So people make the same argument as far as LeBron James' style of play, that it's low IQ basketball because not many players have won in that style of play.
No one says LeBron has a low IQ. No one says this. But Jordan,
I didn't say. I said that style of play. I haven't heard many people say Jordan had a low IQ, to be honest. But you guys are making that argument today.
It's not low IQ. It's just not high IQ. I think you missed the point. It's not low IQ. It's just that he's high IQ echelon. That's all.
DVD. I think we missed the point because it's Tyson knows exactly what I'm going with this. It's because there's a Bloods and Crip war that has not been rectified here. There is a way Jordan fans view how basketball is supposed to be played, and there's ways that regular fans see how basketball is supposed to be played. Basketball is a game of possessions. The efficiency in your possessions, whether it's defensively or offensively. Taking a bunch of shots, ill-advised shots, is bad basketball, no matter who's doing it. It doesn't work. That's why they used to say Wilt Chamberlain wasn't better than Bill Russell at basketball.
Correct. It was more of a team style play. Correct.
Exactly. When people say Wilt Chamberlain's taking your shot out the sky and dunking it, like it's true. He's just literally taking his goaltending his teammates' shots. That's not high IQ. That's not high IQ, but he can do it. Like Lamont was talking about the other day about how a player's greatness is beyond his fundamentals because he has the ability to do things that's unorthodox, right? So nobody's telling. Perfect example. No one told Bill Russell to jump and block a shot. It was considered bad basketball to do such. But
I agree with you, Johnny.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. But the whole point is that what we're saying, Jordan has low IQ. Jordan doesn't know how to play team basketball. That's why he has a low IQ.
Fair, but then again, when we talk about the heliocentric, the triple double style quotation marks, where you're doing everything for your team, leading in rebounding, leading in assists, leading in scoring, your team. People argue that style of basketball is not winning basketball
But that's not a style of basketball. That's a production of a player.
Yeah, but then again, it's more heliocentric. They say if you let other guys be the point guard, if you let other guys get the assists,
same people. Yeah, but the same people who say that are the same people who think taking a bunch of shots means good basketball. They don't know basketball. There's no basketball coach. There's no basketball coach that's going to look at a player who can rebound, pass, and assist and say, "Yo, don't rebound, don't pass." Like unless you got somebody better at it, right? Just like Bill Russell, I got guys who are better at scoring than me. So I'm going to
understand your point,
score.
Johnny. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
but I understand that point. But at the same time, how many players have won doing those types of things? That's why they say just like you're making a valid point, and I'm not saying your point is not valid.
Plenty have. Plenty have.
Leading their team in points, rebounds, and assists. And averaging triple
no,
doubles.
Meaning no. That's it. You're talking about the production. Again, you're talking about the production. Again, LeBron James should not be leading his team in rebounds if he has a good rebounder on his team. He never led his team in rebounding when Anthony Davis is there, because Anthony Davis is a better rebounder than him. He's not going to be able to out rebound Anthony Davis. He's not going to get to the boards better than Anthony Davis. Again, Bill Russell did everything on the basketball court.
Right, everything. And that's the point. And that's
Kareem
the point.
Did everything. Magic did everything. Bird did everything.
And people will push back. People will push back and say that nobody's gonna score at an efficient clip. If you're passing the ball to Horace Grant and all these players, they're not gonna shoot 50% from the field or whatever. Your team is not gonna shoot 50% at that clip. Jordan led efficient offenses in that scoring style.
No, he didn't. No, he did not. That's the problem.
He did it?
No.
They weren't top 10 in offense?
Horace Grant shot over 50%. Cartwright shot over 50%.
No. Wait. You said they weren't efficient offense. Were they top 10 in offense?
About an efficiency or points per game? We can go look that up right now if you would like to do that. I would love to go.
Yeah. I don't know the years that the Bulls were top 10 in offense.
Oh, wait. Let's go.
Top 10 in offense quite often.
Right, and that's what Jordan taking those medicines. So to say that wasn't an efficient offense, I think that's being disingenuous.
1987, Jordan's greatest scoring season, the Bulls were 20th in offense.
Right.
Yeah, that's not championship years.
No, okay, let's go to championship years when they had the guys. No, let's go to championship years. Let's go to championship years. Let's go to 1990. 1990, they were 7th in points per game.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good.
Which is good, right? I said
it's not because but I know, but it's not because of Jordan's 30.6 points per game that they were.
Well, that's for every player. If you want a so-called bad team, even in LeBron James style of offense, they didn't always have, with his high IQ, they didn't always have elite offense, and you point to the players that were around him.
As an example, Jordan shot 54% in 91, right? Which is great. Nobody's going to take nothing from Jordan for that. Scottie shot 52%. Horace Grant shot 55% from the field. John Paxson shot 55% from the field. They have efficient scores. The problem is that John Paxson's only taking 7 shots per game. Horace Grant's only taking 9 shots per game. Jordan's taking 22 shots per game. If Jordan's taking his 17, 18 shots per game like a normal number one option, that's the same. You're gonna still get the same results. That's what people fail to realize. You don't need Jordan's 22 shots per game. With that necessarily. You don't need Jordan's 22 shots per game for the Bulls to average 110 points per game. You don't need that.
No, I disagree with that point.
Why?
Only because like John Paxson and some of those guys. Now, Scottie Pippen was to a certain degree, but as far as like shot creating, every team needs somebody to get the team, like create double teams. Create the defense bending for those other players to get shots. Horace Grant as an isolation scorer is not a good isolation scorer. He's not. Horace Grant is not going to get.
Again, sir. Every game plan has defensive bending plays so that you can get those guys their shots. You don't need to get Jordan to 22. You can still get John Paxson, who can't create his own shot, more than 7 shots per game by breaking down the defense with a game plan. That's the point. You can get those. He can get 2 more shots per game.
I think that's being.
No, that's not. Why can't he do that? Why can't?
Kyle Korver shot, whatever, from 3-point land, 45%. A lot of that is because of LeBron James's create. Now, Kyle Korver's a great 3-point shooter, but to say that Kyle Korver should be taking 15 shots because he shoots 40-something% from 3. I don't think that's being.
The point is that
good
no.
basketball.
The point is that you design as many plays as you can to get him those shots, and if you do get him, he's still going to shoot them at 44%. It's the same thing with Rudy Gobert. People say, "Oh, Rudy Gobert shoots 69% from the field." If you give Rudy Gobert 20 shots, he's still going to shoot 69. Yes, if you get him another 10 of the same shots. The problem is it is difficult to get. I get you. It is difficult to get the guys that much of a volume of a shot.
Come on, Johnny.
But my point is that can you get Rudy Gobert 2 to 3 more shots per game? Yes. That's not hard to do with a game plan.
No.
That's not hard.
I disagree.
So you can't get a guy 2 more shots. 2 more shots.
Because here's my point. Because Rudy Gobert doesn't dictate offense. His numbers are predicated off what the defense is allowing him to score.
But that's my point. That's our point, Tyson. There is no offense that dictates 22 shots per game for one player. There's no offense that does that.
But it has been, but that's not true.
No, it's not. That's because that's what Jordan wanted to do. That's what Jordan wanted to do. That's what Kobe wanted to do.
Kobe Bryant
and they all played outside of their team's offense. That's why Larry Brownfield Jackson had a problem with these guys. Because there's no offense dictated for one player to take 22 shots per game. It is bad basketball.
I understand that, but at the same time, I think most, I'm not gonna say all, I think a lot of great players take that have carte blanche to do what Luka does, carte blanche to do, are gonna leave coaches scratching their head at times because they're the hub of the offense.
Anybody who takes 20 shots or more in the game is playing outside of their team's offense. There's no offense designed for one player to take 20 shots.
I don't disagree.
None.
I don't disagree.
So that's the
I'm not
point.
disagreeing with what you're saying.
But that's the point of the high IQ. That's what makes.
I don't think that makes them low IQ players.
I guarantee you, the guys who take the most shots per game, none of them are considered high IQ players besides Mike and Kobe.
Bird.
None.
What? SGA took 20 plus shots. Shaq.
One more time. I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I didn't hear you. You said you guarantee what now, Johnny? Sorry.
If we go look at the players who takes the most shots per game for NBA history, none of them would be considered high IQ players outside of Kobe and Mike.
And again, a lot of those players that you maybe consider heliocentrics are type of players. A lot of those are
here we go.
Strong hubs of offense like that.
Allen Iverson, 22 shots per game. Low IQ player. Wilt Chamberlain, 22 shots per game. Low IQ player.
High IQ
Here we go.
player.
Pistol. Who? No, eventually he got
the high IQ player.
I know, but again, eventually he got that. Early in his career, he wasn't. The reason he's taking
so he is a high IQ player.
Again, the reason he's taking 22 shots per game, the reason he's taking 22 shots per game is because he spent a good portion of his career being a low IQ player. That's the point, Sturdy.
That's a misconception. That's a misconception about what's going on.
And then be a high IQ player later on in your career.
Dominique Wilkins,
high IQ player.
Dominique Wilkins, Jerry West, Luka Doncic, Rick
high
Barry,
IQ player.
Bob
high
Pettit,
IQ player.
Pistol Pete, Allen Iverson.
You saying Jerry West is a low IQ player?
Yeah, Jerry West. But no, the difference between Jerry West. This is the problem with Jerry West. Jerry West, Bob Pettit, Rick Barry, Pistol Pete,
Elgin Baylor,
and Elgin Baylor played, and also even Wilt Chamberlain played in the
high
era.
IQ players.
No, they also played in the era in a higher pace era. So that's why they're up here. But the guys who played in Jordan's era, who shot as much as him, are again Dominique Wilkins, low IQ player, Allen Iverson, low IQ player, and Michael Jordan, low IQ players.
What?
Okay, I don't necessarily.
Like, look
Again,
at
I don't.
Karl
I don't
Malone. Look how
necessarily
efficiently he
agree
I'm
with
lost
played.
that.
on that one.
He took way less shots than Jordan, and he's number 3 all-time scoring.
I think we talk, and again, if you want to blame the era, we're talking about an era where we lost a lot of the dynamic so-called wings. You know what I'm saying? The Dr. J's were gone, the Julius Ervings were gone, you know what I'm saying? Those type of players were
Hey, be
gone.
quiet in there.
So, huh?
No, you're talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay. And those type of players are gone. So now we get players, the Mitch Richmonds of the world. You know what I'm saying? The Chris Mullins, those type of players who aren't really those type of high volume scores and didn't win either. So the Gary Paytons, you know what I'm saying? It's a different style of basketball where the interior is really ramped up and we're playing through the big man. And we lost a lot of those wings. That's why they consider it kind of a small guard era, a weak wing type of era. So after Jordan, it's a copycat league. Then we go back to the, you know what I'm saying, the Vince Carters, the Tracy McGrady's, you know what I'm saying, and those players are amplified once again.
Here we go.
And so we go back to high volume type of scores.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Let's go.
Because of Michael Jordan's success.
Most field goal attempts per 100 possessions. Michael Jordan for sure with 30.6 or 30.7 shots per 100 possessions. Then Luka Doncic is second. Luka Doncic takes a lot of bad shots. A lot of bad
Correct.
shots. He just makes it.
Do you think he's low IQ?
Donovan, yeah, he has a low IQ as far as scoring wise. Yes.
What?
Listen, scoring wise, he has it. But the reason Luka Doncic has a high IQ because he knows how to pass the ball and get other players involved. He knows how to play the game. Luka Doncic makes more passes than he shoots the ball. He averages damn near 8-9 assists per game. Donovan Mitchell takes 28 shots per game. People say Donovan Mitchell doesn't have a high IQ because he takes a lot of bad shots. Dominique Wilkins is there. Kobe Bryant, Joel Embiid, Allen Iverson, Kyrie Irving, Pistol Pete Maravich, and then you round it off with LeBron James in the top 10 with 26 shots.
Majority of those names you said
Kyrie Irving's low IQ?
These are high IQ players.
Yeah.
Majority of
The only players here that I would say has a high IQ
all of them, honestly.
outside of scoring wise is basically Luka and LeBron, because then you get Tracy McGrady, George Gervin, Mark Aguirre, Carmelo
high
Anthony.
IQ players.
These guys are just at the end of the day, these guys are just they're all just great scorers. That's what this shows you, that at the end of the day, they're just great scorers.
Let me translate. I think you're confusing a skilled player with a player that has high IQ.
No. I'm not disrespecting. I'm not disrespecting the player because he have a lot of shot attempts, he have low IQ. That makes no sense.
Wait, all right. So let me ask you this, Sturdy. Let me ask you this, Sturdy. So are you saying there's no such thing as critiquing players?
I didn't say that at all.
Okay, then. So why saying Jordan has a low IQ is hating or disrespecting?
No, I said specifically saying a player has a low IQ because they have a lot of shot attempts. That is disingenuous, because a player's shot attempts is not just predicated off his skill set, off his play style, but also predicated off the circumstance and teammates that he's playing with. So it's not just, he got a lot of shot attempts, he must not be cared by his teammates. No, that black and white statement is disingenuous. So the thing that Tyson was saying, providing those type of context, yeah, that's how you describe it. You can't just he took a lot of shots, low IQ. That makes no sense.
Yeah, but no, again, there's no strategy drawn up for a player to shoot a high volume of shots for their team. There's no game plan to do that. There's no game plan to do that, sir.
We disagree.
What game plan is there to do that, sir?
Can you start by explaining that real quick?
Yeah, can you tell me one offense that's designed for one player to take a good majority of his shots?
Every team, especially in the NBA level, is designed for their best players or your best offensive players to either have the ball in his hands the most or take the most shot attempts. That is that simple. It's literally that simple. I don't know what to tell you.
Sturdy, answer my question, Sturdy. Somebody who takes 16 shots per game is taking the most shots for their team. Again, name me the offense that is
what team you referring to?
It doesn't. Well, let's go look at a team who has a player that takes 16 shots per game. Let's just go look at that, because
that's the most for his team.
Yeah, we can go look at yeah. So you're saying everybody who's taking the most shots in their team takes 20 shots per game or plus?
No, I didn't say that at all. No. I said specifically.
That's my point.
What conversation was about niggas taking 25 shots a game, though?
Because it's levels, Johnny, again.
20 shots. Again, there is not a game plan designed for any NBA player, one player, to take 20 shots in a game. There's not an offense designed to do that.
Once again, we disagree.
That's Where? How you can disagree? I'm asking you to tell me the offense that has one.
I just describe a basic concept, common sense, but you disagree with that. So,
that's not so, Coach Sturdy. You don't win a coaching job by having common sense. You win a coaching job by having a strategy. What coaching strategy?
You can lose your job if you don't do common sense. Yes, a coach.
What both ways. Coaching strategy? Name an offense that allows for an offensive player to take 20 shots per game. Just name the offense, sir. If you can't name the offense,
how many shots does Giannis take per game?
No, I did answer the question. Y'all just don't like to answer.
How many shots
did Giannis I did answer the question.
Using Johnny is asking you to provide an example of a team doing exactly that.
Okay, you're asking a different question.
Statement. You're using a theoretical statement and trying to call it common sense. That's not common sense for everybody because not everybody thinks the way that you do.
You like an example?
He's asking you to use a clear-cut example of why that would be the case. This is something that happened. Please answer the question.
Okay, so you're asking me an example of a team that has a player takes in that's designed for them to take
20 shots per game. Yes, that's exactly what Johnny was asking you. Please answer that specific question.
Well, you asked me that question, but
that was what Johnny was asking
you. Wait. Josh Giddey, the number one option in Chicago, 16 shots per game. Kevin Durant, the number one option, Houston, 16 shots per game. Norman Powell, number one option in Miami, 16 shots per game. I mean, again, Tyrese Maxey does not have to take 23 shots per game. Luka, that's my again. No, again, you have yet to show me an NBA or any basketball offense or offensive system that requires a player to take 20 shots per game. Not one.
So
you can't show it to me.
To answer your question, right? For example, the Milwaukee Bucks this year, Giannis Antetokounmpo is averaging 19.8 field goals attempts. Anybody that understands the Bucks' circumstances, anyone that understands the Bucks' way they were built this offseason, is literally by design. It's literally by design for Giannis to get as many opportunities as driving lanes as possible. That's why
100%.
anytime Giannis off the floor, it is imperative that one, we have at least 4 shooters on the floor, and number 2, most importantly, it's imperative to push the pace to get him as many drivers lanes as possible. It is literally by design, to answer your question, to give you an example of a team that is by design for a player to take a lot of shots. It is this year's Bucks.
OKC Thunder.
He
answered my question. Just answer Johnny's question now.
No, the Milwaukee Bucks. The Milwaukee Bucks. With the Milwaukee Bucks having this quote-unquote offense for this motherfucker to drive through the ball all to the paint.
Not what you asked, Johnny.
That's what I asked. I asked
what
offense. That's under 20 shots per game, sir. That's under 20. Wait. It's under 20 shots per game. And it's because
no, it's not. It's 20.3. It's 20.3 this year.
Giannis is
under 20 shots.
I'm looking at 2026. Giannis is averaging 19.8 shots per game, sir.
What
about Basketball Reference? It says 20.3.
I'm on Basketball Reference.
You're yelling
because I have to because y'all not listening. Again, the 0.2% again. It shows you how their offense is not predicated on him for taking more than 20 shots.
So
he's doing more. He's doing wait.
Right now, why? It says 20.3 field goal attempts a game.
Not for the season, sir. For this season, go to the teams
for 2026. 11 games.
Go to the Milwaukee Bucks. So yes, go to the Milwaukee Bucks. He's averaging. He played 12 games. It's 19.8.
12 games. Okay.
He played 9. He's averaging 19.8. Mind you, that's with him playing outside of himself. He's having a phenomenal season. It is not drawn up for him to take 20 shots per game. He's shooting 63% from the season, bro. Yeah, for the last 3
common for him. That's his 3rd year doing it. That's common. What are you talking about?
And also answer your question, offense that was designed for their star player to take 20-plus shots was Mike D'Antoni in Houston with James Harden. They designed that whole entire offense around him. and he had the green light to take whatever shot he wanted or play make.
Well,
That
that's the
was their
7
whole
or seconds or
offense.
less
False.
offense.
No, that's the Houston Rockets. That was
Like
their
you don't
offense.
know. It's like you can't even answer basketball questions, bro. Like that's the
I'm
point.
not
Like
saying. Hold
if
on.
you don't
I'm not
agree with me,
saying
you're
this is a
wrong.
championship.
That's
You just
BS.
asked me a
The
question.
fuck?
That was their offense. Was put the ball in
You
James
guys
Harden's
are
hands.
playing off of the results of them having. Again, he's had that same. Like Lamont's told you guys this 100
We
times,
answered your
especially
question.
30. Everybody has a philosophy, no
Okay,
matter
Lamont say.
who's whoever's your team or not, who's on your team or not. You still have a philosophy. Larry Brown didn't change
I'm
his
just
philosophy
answering your
because he had
question.
Allen. Again,
Hey, Johnny, I'm just answering your question.
Sturdy, you're not listening though. You just want to make a point, and I'm proving your point wrong because Larry Brown's not changing his philosophy as a coach because he has Allen Iverson as a player. He's going to tell Allen Iverson, you have to shoot less. The same way when Jordan was playing in North Carolina, you have to play in the system. Every system is made for the team to find the best shot, not one individual player. Giannis gets the opportunity to go downhill in transition, which is something you can't draw up more than normally. But what you normally draw up for your Milwaukee Bucks is not for Giannis to take 20 shots per game. It's not winning basketball. Giannis is taking 20 shots per game once. You can always disagree. Niggas can like being wrong all the time. I don't care how y'all like.
No, hey
you're
Johnny.
wrong.
When you ask a question and I answer it, and you disagree with it. That's all it is. Disagreeing.
You didn't name an offense. You don't even know the name of the Milwaukee Bucks offense. You don't even know the name of it.
Once again, hey Johnny. When you hear answers that you disagree with, don't make it wrong. When I answered New York's question for Milwaukee Bucks, you yell at the top of your lungs. It's recorded over 0.2%. That's cool. When other people mention, I'm trying to finish.
Sturdy. You did not mention the offense.
I did.
Sturdy, you didn't. What is the name of the offense? What is the name of it? It's the Giannis offense. It's called 20. What is the name of the offense? What is it called?
Calm down.
What is it called?
I answered your question, Johnny. So once again, to finish my point, it's simply this: when you heard multiple examples of people give you examples,
name the offense.
I don't care, David.
I asked you what's the
I
name
don't
of what
care.
do the Milwaukee Bucks run?
I don't care, David. I don't care.
Well, then get off the show.
That's the answer, Sturdy. That's the question to the answer. If you do not care to answer the question, can we move on to somebody? Yes, it is.
I don't know. It's a simple answer. I don't know the name of what the Lakers are running right now.
Tyson.
I can look at the game and tell you what they're doing, but I don't know the name of the offense.
Okay,
come on.
Perfect example. In football, the shotgun offense doesn't require running, bitch. I know it's shotgun. Once somebody's in the shotgun, majority of the time they're passing. It's hard to run in the shotgun.
A lot of teams run out of it's called the pistol.
Football's run 5 and out.
That's called again. What did you just say? It's called what?
Right, but you just made a claim that's not true.
What is it called? The pistol's not shotgun. There's a shotgun in the pistol's a specific offense.
It's not a shotgun offense.
They saying the
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying as far as that, but I'm just saying
you named an offense.
Right.
You named an offense. You run a pistol without. Do you run a pistol without a fucking running quarterback? No.
But hey Johnny. Okay, let's get back on topic.
Again, so the question is again. Name me the basketball offense that requires a 20 shot per game player. You guys have not yet to name it.
D'Antoni small ball offense.
It doesn't
require a 20-point score.
It doesn't require. That does not require a 20 shot per game player. It doesn't.
It's called ISO.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Okay, ISO. No team runs ISO basketball to win championships. It doesn't work.
Hold on. You didn't ask me the result. You said what?
Nigga, Mike D'Antoni had motherfucking Steve Nash. Was Steve Nash averaging 20
No,
shots per game?
not at all.
Come on, bro. Like, we need to stop doing this.
It doesn't require that. I agree, Johnny. I agree.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all can't get mad if we name an offense and then you don't got just because they didn't win a championship.
No, because that offense doesn't require a 20 shot per game score. It doesn't require that.
I agree.
That's why, nigga. You named an offense that doesn't require a 20 shot per game fucking player for it to be successful.
It doesn't.
Yes,
It doesn't
did.
require a 20
No,
point
it
game.
didn't because it was successful with Steve Nash, nigga. He didn't need to shoot 20 shots per game. That's the fucking point.
If Chris Paul didn't get
New
hurt.
World, it did.
Yeah,
It
y'all
did,
be
New World.
y'all.
It's a very basketball.
Choose,
It's
bro.
like I said,
Y'all really
New
pick and
World.
choose.
The reason why it was needed because you don't just design your offensive philosophy just off ideals. You take into account the circumstance. So, for
And the
example,
personnel.
when Tyson, exactly the circumstance personnel. So you
Yeah,
take
same
so
breath.
when
Yeah, I got you.
Tyson, so when Tyson mentioned the SGA, when McDuff mentioned Harden, they needed to take that many shots per game because they didn't have the personnel to do great shots for themselves on a consistent basis. It's just
Correct.
that simple. That's what you do. A philosophy has to adapt to the circumstance
That's
that it's
fucking
in.
cap though. The
All right.
fucking
No,
Oh,
D'Antoni
by the way,
system
and by the
will
way,
always
let me give
have
an
good
example
shooters
real
on
quick.
their
offense.
team.
It's a
It wasn't
formation.
Real
just
quick.
relying
Based
on
on,
one
hold on, real
person
quick, real quick.
scoring 20 fucking
We'll,
points
we'll,
or averaging over 20 shot attempts per game. Even
New
when
And
World.
guess
that nigga
what?
James Harden was in
Mike
Houston, they were a
D'Antoni's
quick
Houston
three-point
Rockets
shooting team.
offense and Mike D'Antoni's so fucking 7-second offense was averaging a bunch of guys averaging 10 shots per game. Nobody was averaging 20 shots per game. Let me make sure I got the years correct. Hold on, wait. Let me know. Okay, no,
Yes.
what year? What year was this? What year was this? What
He
year was
said
this?
bro.
he said James Harden.
I said
He didn't
James
say
Harden in
What
Houston.
James. He
year?
didn't
Go
say
What
Steve
year?
Nash.
What
James
James?
Harden
What
was drawing
year?
a lot of fouls,
What
right?
18,
years?
19,
What year is this?
18, 19, and 20, man.
Okay, and 18 and
Yeah, just use
2017,
all 3
James
years
Harden
and you're
took
gonna see.
19 shots per game. Here we go, 19. No different than the year before that. He was taking 18 the year before that. Now he's only taking 18.9, just one more shot per game. Then they have Eric Gordon taking 13, Lou Williams taking 11, 11 for Ryan Anderson.
Right. They play
Trevor
at an
Ariza
incredible
taking
pace.
10
More shots
shots
for
per game.
everybody. Right.
Okay, no.
This man is
It sounds like
averaging
James
That
Harden
means
20,
created for them
20
niggas.
shots. Hold on, hold
It
on,
sounds
hold
like
on.
James Harden created
This
for them
it
man
niggas.
doesn't
in
okay.
2018, James Harden took 20.1.
Then in
In
20 and
2019,
then in
24,
20 and 20 and
24.5. In
2018, okay.
2020, it's
And 2018
24.3.
and 2018 he took 20 shots per game, but guess what? Trevor Ariza took less than 10. The other guy starts taking less shots. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. There's no offense designed to do that. That's just James Harden taking more shots.
No,
It's not the
no,
offense
it was
design.
designed. No,
Because
hey
What
Johnny,
is
that
their
here we
year
go.
offense?
it was designed that
They
way
did
because
that
you had
for
Chris
Amari
Paul.
Stoudemire
No, you had
in New
Chris
York.
Paul because you had
They
Chris
did that
Paul and
for
James Harden in
Stoudemire in
2018.
New York.
Those two guys, they primarily operate in pick and roll and top of the key situations. In particular, James Harden is excellent at attacking defense on the left side. Chris Paul is excellent at attacking defense on the right side. So there's a reason why there's a huge description in shot attempts because those two guys are literally setting everybody up. That's simple.
Sir.
Do y'all
Sir.
remember? Do y'all remember?
Another example, real quick. When the
Man, I about
Lakers,
to give y'all one.
when the Lakers lose Shaquille O'Neal, right? Kobe Bryant in that same, that was different with the coaching, but Kobe's going to take a lot of shots. When you get a player like Paul Gasol, Kobe's shot attempts are going to go down, right? Because their personnel is better. And now we're running plays for Paul Gasol in the post, right? That's just part of basketball. It's based off
That's not
personnel
a
and
good
who's going
example,
to allow
nigga.
you
The
to
Lakers
get
were a
what's going
terrible
and the
team with
defense
Kobe,
dictates
bro.
the
They
defense
weren't
dictates
competing
that
for
as well.
shit.
The
I got
defense
one for
dictates
real
that
if
as well.
y'all
If
listen.
players' shot attempts are going to vary from game to game based off how the defensive plays them. If they're, I'm a Phoenix Suns fan. If they, double
Oh my
teaming Devin
God.
Booker all the time, his shot attempts are going to be less. If he's coming off that pick and roll, they're hard hedging and doing all those things, then he's going to have to get off the ball and swing the ball. So
Nigga, that's
it's
different
predicated
from
on a lot of
Kobe.
things, not
Kobe's
just
gonna
people's
shoot over the
IQ.
double team, nigga.
But
That's
if
completely
you
different.
try to
The
play
Lakers'
Giannis,
offense
if you try to
wasn't
play
designed
Giannis
for
one on
Kobe to
one,
shoot
all
all those
Y'all are
shots,
still,
even when
y'all are
Shaq wasn't
still
on the
yet
team.
to show me the offense that
I got an
requires a
example.
20 shot per game score. Because outside of the guys who just like to take shots outside of the offense, like Harden, and like when Westbrook was added to the team in 2021, now he's taking 20 shots per game. That's not called for in the offense. That's
No,
not
I
the
get
So we
what you're
offense.
disagree. That's
saying.
it.
Like
We disagree. That's
Johnny,
it.
when
This is that
yo
simple.
Heat,
We disagree.
Yo, act like
yeah,
Michael
we
Jordan's
disagree.
the only dude.
When your Heat going up against the Bucks and they playing Jimmy Butler 1-on-1 and he shoots a whole bunch of shots and he's destroying them because they're not respecting him in his offensive game. That's not him having low IQ. That's him taking advantage of a defense that's playing him 1-on-1 with an inferior defender. Or not an inferior defender as far as his clout, but inferior to what Jimmy Butler was doing offensively. So when he takes all those dropping 50 balls and all that type of stuff, that's because it's what the defense predicated him to do.
Yo, let
He's
Herm
not doing
give his
that
take.
for an entire
Let Herm give his take.
season and being a competitive team because their
I got an
offense isn't
example.
designed for that. You're talking
Herm, let me
about
go. I
a
know Herm's
player
gonna give me a
taking
perfect.
initiative
Herm,
when the
give me the
defense gives him
offense.
an opportunity.
Give me an offense, not
I'ma
a player
give you-
taking advantage of a defense. I want to know an offense from any level
I'ma
of any
give
fucking
you
basketball
a
that
year.
requires 20 shots per game from one
I'm
player.
gonna give you the exact year though, because it was requirement when Amar Stoudemire was first traded to the Knicks in 2011, and Mike D'Antoni was the coach. He was running his same system, but Mike D'Antoni primarily ran it through Stoudemire, and he primarily wanted Stoudemire to get the bulk of the shots. So it was predicated on Amari Stoudemire being aggressive and taking advantage of all the movement, all the actions and stuff that he got, and he averaged over 20 attempts. And Mike D'Antoni made sure that Amari Stoudemire was getting that many attempts because they had to with the personnel that they had. He had to orchestrate his offense around Stoudemire to the point that Stoudemire had to be the aggressor, which is not commonly happens in a Mike D'Antoni system because Stoudemire is a big man, but he finessed it and fixed it to where Amari Stoudemire was getting the most shot attempts that he averaged in his whole career when he first was traded to the Knicks. So Mike D'Antoni's system have done that with several players, like he did do it with Harden, whether we want to believe it or not. He designed it to make sure that Harden had the ball damn near 90% of the goddamn time, and Harden decide whether he wanted to pass or shoot. So yes, D'Antoni has done that with Pacific players. Did he do that at Phoenix? Hell no, because he had a lot of talent in Phoenix that he didn't have to do that. But when he had ISO Central, when he had teams like Harden had in Houston, he had to have Harden be aggressive. He had to have Amari Stoudemire be aggressive. Then, I forget, when Melo first came to the Knicks, he had to do the same thing because Stoudemire was hurt. And now the only guy you got that can generate offense like that was Melo with the Knicks as well. So those are three examples that
Yeah, we
D'Antoni
mentioned Allen
did.
Iverson already.
Nah,
No, no, no.
I didn't want to mention
That's
it.
not what Hey
No, I'm
Johnny's
talking to the
asking.
person in the
They
chat.
don't. They
Hey
don't. They
Johnny
don't
is
care. Hey Johnny.
asking
I mean Herm.
what
Basketball reasons don't
basketball
care, bro. You gotta
offense
agree with these niggas.
is
No,
supposed to go
I mean, people
for
gonna
one
have their
player to
own
take
views of
20
the game,
shots.
though. So
He's not
I mean,
asking what
people
they
got their own views.
modified.
I
He's
don't
not asking
trip
what they
on this shit.
changed. He's asking what offense is
The
specifically
7 seconds of less
designed
offense
that
did
they
that
made
for those
in the
examples.
league
The
that
7 seconds of less
requires one
offense was
person to
the
take
example.
20 shots or more.
It
That's
was
what he asked.
that was the example, bro. If you
That's
No,
not
these
an
niggas don't
example.
want to
That's the
answer the
7
question,
seconds of
Derek.
less
It's all
offense.
good.
We answered the
That was
question
not
five fucking
designed
different times, bro.
for one person
Disagreement. That's
to
it.
take 20
The fuck
shots.
wrong with niggas, bro?
That
It
was
was
not
3
what it was
examples.
designed to
Damn.
do.
You know
Melo,
what? Again, you
D'Antoni
guys,
gave a
all
Melo
your
example.
answers were not only incomplete, they are not valid. And I'm going to explain why they're not valid. Because you still haven't yet to explain why the offense required that, not the results of what happened that
Nah,
season.
it required it
Just,
because of the
perfect
personnel. Look at the
example.
personnel that
The
Stoudemire.
2011 Knicks did not have a 20 point per game, a 20 shot per game score. Carmelo was 19.9. The next guy behind him was Amari Stoudemire. That
When
again,
Stoudemire first
that's
got there,
because people
got
like
Melo.
Carmelo Anthony plays outside of the system because they're great scorers. Scorers score outside of the system. The system is not made for one player to take a quarter of your team's
You know,
shots.
Stoudemire was hurt most of that time when Melo was with the Knicks, right?
I don't disagree with what Johnny is saying, but to me, and we went off to a different. I agree that offenses aren't designed. If you're running whatever, if you're a high pick and roll offense, it doesn't require that a player shoots 20 shots, right? But again, it doesn't make the players that do that low IQ. That's predicated on the on your personnel, right? That's what that's
Exactly.
predicated on. Doc Rivers runs a certain style of that. Doc Rivers runs a certain style of offense, right? But why does Tracy McGrady shoot 20 shots on Orlando, but the Clippers, they have a whole different style of offense where everybody shoots, 10, 12, whatever, 15 shots? It's because he's basing it off of his personnel. That's all. That's all. That doesn't
Sir,
make the players low IQ.
first, I want to answer Sturdy question. Sturdy, I didn't kick you off because I was disagreeing. I just wanted to make sure I got my take in because you guys were not listening. And I brought you back up because you guys are able to get your take in. I don't care that we disagree. It's your logic that I have a problem with. Your logic is not predicated on actual basketball The reality of it is that when you have an offense, you have an offense. When you have a Tracy McGrady, you can have a better offense because Tracy McGrady can score outside of the normal offense that you're running. But let's just say you have the split action offense that the Spurs like to run. You just need a bunch of good 3-point shooters. You don't need Steph. You just need a bunch of 3-point shooters. Can Steph benefit from this offense because it works so well with his skill sets? Yes, I get that. You're going to put an offense that best fits your skill sets. But there is no offense built to make one player take 20 shots. That doesn't exist.
He's been asking you guys this whole time.
It doesn't exist. Basketball is predicated on moving the ball and finding the best shot. That's
not
the
about
point.
listening, hey Johnny. I heard what you said multiple times. I heard what every other ad-libber said multiple times. We just disagree, and that's fine. That's fine. When we mention the circumstance and the personnel and then how, because it, like I said, hey Johnny, a philosophy is just an ideal for any coach that coach any type of team at any team level. Your philosophy is just an ideal. You have to adapt the ideal to the personnel and circumstance you have in front of you. So if you have an equal opportunity offense, like a Princeton or like a Triangle, but you have equal opportunities, offensive skilled players to the same level, it's going to be discrepancy in attempts. And it's primarily due to one of the points that Tyson pulled up is defensive adjustment. That's the point of a system. The fact that we all know this guy's gonna get majority touches. We all know that guy's gonna get majority touches. So what are the counters in which how the defense operate? How we gonna operate off that? That is circumstantial. But no, that's not basketball.
So you telling me a coach designs an offense predicated on his circumstantial ability to have a team to do it?
No, I'm saying a coach have a philosophy. They have an idea of winning. But what happens is if they don't have certain pieces to optimize that ideal, they adjust. My fault. Let me correct myself. Good coaches do that. Because the bad coaches who don't do that shit, they typically get fired. Or get stuck.
Wow.
Hey Johnny.
I mean, I really don't understand how y'all talk basketball, bro. It really perplexes me, man. It really does, man. And the worst part about it is that I didn't even play that much organized basketball to know the stuff that I know. I don't know why. I kind of understand it better than you guys do, because I'm not saying that to be arrogant or to just like put y'all down, but in reality, bro, it's called an offense. That means I'm gonna find an open jump shot. If I have a guy who can shoot the ball, doesn't matter who gets that open jump shot, he's going to get the shot. The offense gets you the shot. The good point about having great players, like this guy's asking me about turnovers, it's the same thing with a guy who takes a bad shot and shoots a shot outside of my offense. I'm not going to stop him from doing that because he's outside of my offense because, yeah, he's a great scorer. The same way I'm not going to stop LeBron James from making great passes because he gets a turnover here and there. I'm not going to stop running the pick and roll with Karl Malone because he gets a couple of turnovers on illegal screens. But it's still not good basketball. There's no play designed to get an illegal screen. You got to run the screen correctly. We run plays to get wide open men. Every play is designed to be great. The reason the play doesn't work is because there's a defender on the other side that devised the scheme to stop that play. That's why you do the best that you can do to not let people know what it is that you actually do on the court or any sport so that you have the advantage. Because if somebody knows what you're going to do, you can stop it because you can devise something to stop it. Every offense is predicated on getting 100% baskets. There's no play designed to get a missed shot.
Hey, Johnny, the easy explanation as to why you're right is because if you think about it, some of them players you named was barely cracking 20 attempts per game. So what you gotta subtract is the quick hitters, the ATOs, all of the sets that the coach runs outside of the offense. Those are just all quick hitters, which a lot of times those shot attempts go to the best player. But if you're strictly talking about the offense and what the offense is designed to do, that the best player is probably getting maybe 7-8 shots a game out of the offense. So it's probably even fewer than what y'all think because the quick hitters, the ATOs, the baseline out of bounds, all of those other plays aren't the offense. Those are just quick hitters. So again, if you're strictly talking about the offense, y'all in trouble. Hey, Johnny's right on this.
Listen, hold on, wait. Listen, I'm not trying to be right or wrong. I'm just trying to talk basketball. Lamont, let me ask you a question.
You said you was wrong. You said we was wrong all this whole time. It is about right or
No,
wrong.
I'm not. I'm not
Agreeing to
trying.
disagree.
I'm not trying about this. I'm not trying. No, because the problem is that if you guys had said something that I would say is right, I wouldn't be arguing. The problem that's the problem. I have to argue because it's not right. I'm not trying to make a right or wrong argument. I'm just realizing what's wrong. So, as an example, Lamont, how many plays do you have in your playbook where it's only drawn up to get one shot to one player?
Nah, not many. I don't think I have any that do that.
How many plays in your playbook is designed to get multiple looks on multiple players depending on the defensive look?
Any good play is going to have at least 3 to 4 reads, and you have to play off the reads. Any good play. A horrible play is going to give you one out, and those are the worst plays. The easiest to defend.
That's why, again, no play, no
Johnny,
offense designed for one player.
Can we get to this point where y'all say, "Oh, that's why we was wrong," even though we're kind of saying the same shit, but whatever.
No, we're not.
Can we skip to that point?
Nobody disagrees with what Lamont and you were saying, hey Johnny.
It's not about disagreeing. It's not about. So I keep thinking about disagreement. What I'm trying to explain to y'all is that the statement of me making a guy who is a high volume player outside of the offense is considered a high IQ player is the problem. I'm telling you that when you're playing outside of the offense, you're a bad player. It's not winning basketball. That's why the greatest scorers have to be curtailed in their scoring for them to win. All of them have to.
Oh, thanks for clearing that up. If we're going by that now, there's no way Jordan is a low IQ player, because we all know, right, based off the testimony of Phil Jackson, it was literally designed for him to participate in the triangle between the first 3 quarters, and then the fourth quarter, what he do? He go ham, like you always said, right?
No, that's
what you guys say all the time.
Again,
so that's okay.
That
is
not the triangle. That is completely wrong. When you go watch the film, like we've done countless time, the Bulls run the triangle offense in the fourth quarter. Yes. No. Yes. Oh yeah. You don't know basketball. You don't.
That's why I learned.
You don't.
FIM GJK. That's why.
No, and I'm being honest with you, brother. Listen, again, this is not me being condescending. I understand what I'm saying is shocking.
Extremely condescending.
It's abnormal. No, it's not being condescending, because when you go watch
the members,
why would a coach design an offense to throw it away in the fourth quarter?
Who said that?
You just did.
You want to? How we lying? Okay.
Lamont, didn't I just hear Sturdy say that the Bulls ran the triangle offense and it was for Jordan to take over in the fourth quarter? Didn't I just hear this?
No, the triangle offense. If you go listen to what Phil Jackson said,
no. I know that's what I know. You and I both know what the triangle offense is, but didn't Sturdy just say that?
No.
That's what I heard. I heard the same nonsense that all Zesty Jeffrey say. This Brandon Katz says all the time on FYF Sports Debate is that the triangle offense was only used for 3 quarters, and when the fourth quarter came around, everybody got out of Michael Jordan's way, and they won games because of it.
Well, no,
that's not true. That is 100% not true.
Well, no, that's what Brandon said. I'm just quoting what y'all said, but
we've always told you. We told you that the Bulls won in spite of Jordan playing outside of the triangle offense in the fourth quarter. And not just in the fourth quarter, for his entire career.
That's one way of looking at it.
No, because
another way you can look at it, is the fact that it's just a reality. Jordan contributed to 6 championships. He contributed to the Bulls' success. Why can't we leave it at that?
We know that. We never said he didn't.
So hold on. No, you said they won despite.
Yes,
what you mean?
I said they won in spite of Jordan's inability to play within the offense.
Oh, so we're saying the same thing then. So they won with Jordan contributions, and they won despite his.
I told you the Bulls won because of their great defense and their
100%.
efficient scoring. Correct. That's what I told you. The reason they had an efficient scoring offense was because they were running the triangle.
Agreed, but what Michael Jordan was doing in that triangle,
and when he contributed to it, helped them to success. I agree.
No, what he contributed.
What Michael Jordan was doing within that triangle.
What he contributed on the offensive side led to scoring titles. What led to the Bulls winning a championship?
That didn't lead to their efficient offense.
That's contributing to their team.
Their efficient.
Every basket I score is to contribute to my team's point.
So you're saying the leading scorer shooting 50% doesn't lead to their efficient offense?
I just showed you Horace Grant shooting 50%. I just showed you
I said,
John
but the
Paxson
leading
shooting
scorer.
50%.
You didn't hear my qualification. I said the leading scorer.
The leading scorer is not why the offense was an efficient offense. Stop giving Jordan credit for shit he never did.
He didn't shoot the ball.
He's not the reason why John Paxson shot 50%. He's not the reason why Horace Grant shot 50%. He's not the reason why Scotty could shoot 50%. The triangle offense is.
I agree.
Yeah,
but
and Jordan
within
contributed
that
to that.
offense, he shot
He contributed
50%
to it.
as the leading scorer and the leading shot
No.
taker.
We're saying
What
the same
are we
shit.
talking about?
He contributed to it. Like, that's all we say.
Again, you take Michael Jordan out of the triangle offense, it's still efficient. They plugged it in. Again, it is a 70-year-old basketball offense, ladies and gentlemen. The triangle offense existed before Jordan was born.
Correct.
So there was nobody sitting there saying we want a 22 shot per game guy for this offense to work. Nobody. The offense was designed to work with a 15 shot per game guy. Because it's an offense that requires 5 people to make it work. And in this state,
nobody disagrees with that.
Okay, but you're all disagreeing. The main argument is there's not a basketball offense that is designed to have a 20 shot per game player.
I agree with you.
So why have we been arguing for half an hour?
No, I said this several times that I agree with you. Any offense can be ran and it doesn't have a Michael Jordan on it. The triangle is gonna be the triangle regardless.
Nah, but Tyson,
is it going to be as effective? Are they going to win 6 championships that way? We don't know.
Nah, Tyson,
yes.
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people have revisionist history.
Because when Michael Jordan left, they didn't win a championship.
The Bulls are winning championships with Jordan averaging 27 points per game or Jordan averaging 35 points per game because the Bulls were just the better team.
I'll put in 2K. I don't know. I'll put in 2K.
Put it in 2K. Put it into 2K.
But that's not what happened. That's a hypothetical.
It's not about hypothetical. It's the fact that they had enough guys to quit
this is what we know.
5 points per game.
This is what we know, Johnny, that they won with him doing that.
Jordan averaged 27 versus the Sonics in the finals. So
whatever he said, I'm saying whatever he done, that's how they won. Brandon.
They won
games. That's right.
They won in spite of him doing that. They won in spite of him doing that.
No, that's a hypothetical.
And that's the difference, Johnny. See, I give credit to great players and their contributions.
Yeah,
you try to throw these caveats and shit. The fuck?
That's hypothetical. That's a clear hypothetical.
What makes Jordan great is scoring 30 points per game. So wait a minute. So you telling me if Jordan was averaging 25 points per game and winning 6 championships, it would be less impressive than averaging 32 points per game and winning 6 championships? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it would be less impressive. It's less productive. I'm saying
what? No. What
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Wait.
That's a fact. What the hell? What are we doing?
Right. You the guy that says the stats.
He literally just told you. Tyson.
Hold on. You the guy that said the stats are what they are.
Tyson. Exactly.
Take your feelings out of it. The stats are the production.
It's the production. Nigga, like he literally just said it's the same shit, but he go from 25 points to 30 points, which is more impressive. Of course, if it's the same shit, it's gonna be 30 points. It's more production. That's common sense.
30 points is still better than 30 points is still better than 25 points per game with 6 championships or not. That's no point.
So is LeBron the GOAT if he doesn't? So wait. So is LeBron the GOAT if he doesn't have the scoring record and is just averaging 25 and with the same championships? Is he still the GOAT?
The 42,000.
No, of course not. Come on, you cooking yourself, bro.
The 42,000 is still great without 4 championships. LeBron James' 42,000 does not get any validation.
No, I didn't say that, Johnny. You didn't hear what I said. I said if he doesn't have the 40,000 points and he has 4 championships, averaging 25 and 5, is he still the GOAT of basketball?
Tim Duncan averaged 19 points for his
career. Can you answer the question?
LeBron is the GOAT of basketball for his overall accomplishments. LeBron James does not need.
That includes the points, the rebounds, the assists. That includes all the production.
LeBron James does not need 4 championships to have 42,000 points. He doesn't need 42,000 points to have 4 championships. There is no correlation. Jordan's 30 points per game has nothing to do with the Bulls winning 6 titles. Nothing. They would have won it with him averaging 25.
That's a hypothetical again.
That's literally hypothetical. That's literally
a hypothetical.
What you want? You want the definition of hypothetical, Johnny?
It's a hypothetical to attach his championships to his points per game. That's a hypothetical.
We
And
can't
that's why
do
I
that.
said, hey, Johnny,
Hold on. We never
hold on, but
separate.
Tyson, this simple.
Hold on, bro.
Tyson,
Wait.
this simple.
We never.
Tyson,
No, hold on, bro.
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
We never done that in NBA history. Take away players' scoring prowess and what they've done on the court, and say, oh, the team would have won without it. So without Russell's great defense, because the Boston Celtics were the best team, would they have won 11 championships?
You talking about him playing team defense? He made his team defense better, sir. Yes, he team
Yes,
defense
and
better.
Jordan makes. So you're
Jordan
saying
doesn't.
Tyson, use individual production.
Again,
use individual production.
Again, you can get the 5 points from any other Chicago Bulls players that Jordan doesn't give you. You are not going to get the defensive prowess outside of Bill Russell. It is not comparable. Bill Russell affects the team. Jordan's 30 points per game doesn't.
I disagree.
Now, that's factually not true, Johnny. That's literally
I disagree.
You're saying that
his 30 points literally
get 3
contribute
more
to his
points a
team's
game?
production. No,
If they get
is
3 more points
this
a
common
game?
sense? Is this common sense? His 30 points literally contribute to his team production. So to say it didn't, like that's what it is, bro. That's what it is, bro.
Sturdy. Listen to me again,
Fuck.
Sturdy. He could have had 25 points per game and won 6 championships, and he could have had 30 points per game and won 6 championships. The Bulls did not win championships because Jordan was scoring 30 points per game. The Celtics were winning championships because Bill Russell made them the best defense in the game. That he made their team the best defense as a team. Not because Bill Russell was getting 6 blocks per game. His defense. You didn't talk about his blocks. We didn't talk about a specific stat. We're talking about his defense. What Bill Russell did on the defensive side of the ball made his team the best defensive team on basketball. Jordan's 30 points per game had nothing to do with the Bulls' offense. It was just Jordan taking a bunch of shots. That's it.
So Jordan at offense and defense. Can I get my 2 cents in, bro?
Yeah, go ahead, Poch, because you got to save the show because I'm tired of having to explain basketball to people, man. Because it's not like y'all really take the results and make it seem like the results are the game. The results are just the results, bro. There's an actual game that needs to be played. Go ahead, Poch.
Alright. So Jordan have enough fans to defend him. And I've made it clear that I'm not a Kobe fan that says Jordan is better than him. The reason why I even came on, because I was listening to y'all and saying, all right, let me see, because I even heard somebody say, you ever seen Jordan break down a game? And I've never seen it. So when I'm listening to something, I listen, you feel me? Not to say he can't do it. We have never seen him on film doing it. But when I decided to hop on, Bro, Johnny, or my man, whatever your name is, you said Kobe has a low IQ, bro. The guy that literally made detail. The guy that literally went to the Olympics and said, look, I'm going to run through Paul Gasol chest. I'm going to play defense on the best perimeter player. This team has enough offense. Hey, D. Wade said Kobe told him, I'm going to turn this player, turn him, and then you with your speed, boom. Come in. So, like, bro, like, when y'all talking, Kobe literally made detail. And you're going to sit up there, a man that speaks over 5 languages, a man that will learn a language in a couple of days just to troll a player. Such an intelligent person, a worldly type of person. And
all
the
right,
way
man,
he
get
studied
to
the
it, bro.
game from
I'm not trying to hear this Kobe glaze. Come on, man.
From Kareem, from Hakeem, to Jordan, to Gary Payton, all these takes on Kobe, you're saying that person doesn't have a high basketball IQ.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Hey, Johnny, I got one quick question. I got one.
So LeBron that even lose his assignment on defense a lot. LeBron that has a poor muscle memory, free throws. That's muscle memory. The
Oh
coach
my
will tell you do
God.
That
laps.
has
Come
So
on,
nothing to
bro.
do with
Come on, bro.
LeBron
IQ.
We're
has
not
high
doing this.
IQ.
Come on,
LeBron
man. You need
Right.
to
has
stop
high
this.
What are
IQ.
we talking about?
I just got one question for you, Johnny, real quick.
Full out
Why did
podcast.
the Bulls go from
That's
a second and first ranked offense in '93 to '94 a 14th ranked
nah,
offense?
Tyson. Like you were talking like
Why?
forever now,
Why?
bro.
I just
They
want to
got
know
a
why. If
drenched
Jordan didn't
mastiff. The
contribute to the
guy that
offense,
did
why?
Nah,
detail.
Tyson, that
We're
was
not going
rude.
on that.
You
Tyson,
been
that was rude.
talking,
I can't cap.
Tyson,
That
bro.
was rude.
The guy that did detail
My
breakdown,
bad. I
flint after
apologize. I
flint,
apologize. You're right.
game
No,
after
I'm
game.
answering your question, though, Tyson. Let
The
him go.
guy
I got
that
you, though,
did.
Tyson.
So tell me why y'all say Kobe and LeBron average the same
Kobe
amount of
would
shots.
shoot in double teams. Kobe would dribble the air out of the fucking basketball, not pass to his teammates. He cost them the championship in
Get him.
2004
Hold on.
by trying to be the Finals
Don't go on a
MVP
rant.
because he was
Hold on.
fucking
Don't
greedy
go
and
on
didn't
a
Get
give a
him.
rant.
shit about the team
Hey,
and only cared about himself.
don't go on a rant.
Get him.
LeBron and Kobe averaged the most shot attempts per game, and in the Orlando series, LeBron averaged 26 shots per game. He
You
have a
wanna
game that he shot
So
31.
what?
He had a game
Yeah,
that he
because he ain't
shot
have no Shaq or
28.
Pau Gasol on the team.
you
What?
wanna know the difference between LeBron playing against Orlando and Kobe playing against Orlando?
Yeah.
That nigga Dwight Howard averaged 27 points per game against Cleveland, and when he went up against Kobe in the finals, he only averaged like 12 or 13.
He
So that
Because
averaged
was
there
the
was
15.
difference
He
maker
Bynum
right
averaged
there.
and
15. So
Pau
Cleveland
who
didn't
do you
have
Gasol.
think?
the
So
Yeah,
players
hold
to
yeah,
on.
guard him
So
and
hold
stop
yeah.
on.
him,
That's
while the
So
Kobe
hold
had
Lakers
more
on.
did.
help
So that was the
So
in
hold
difference.
on.
'09.
Kobe had more help.
Hey,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
you're a
No
liar.
word. That's a
So
fact.
you see the
That's a lie. Did
defenders.
you just say that's a
Hey,
lie? With Trevor Ariza
you're
and Andrew
talking
Bynum
about
and Pau Gasol and
defense.
those
He
guys?
went from
Hey,
shooting like 60% to 40%, bro.
because the whole
Literally instantly
scheme
dropped by
of the
over 10
Lakers
points per
Right,
game.
defense.
right,
That
right.
was the
Hold that
No,
exact
that's
shit
reason
fact.
down.
why
That's fact.
Kobe was
They
able to
couldn't do
beat
nothing
them.
with the White House, and that's
Hey.
what
Who
Everyone,
had
made
everyone
who had
Petrus
talking
and all them
about.
guys get off because they had to double
Hey,
team the White because it
everyone
was
is
Hmm.
literally a
talking,
foul or a
and I
bucket on
asked
damn near every
Johnny,
play.
the host of the show,
Hmm.
a question. Like nobody can stand on their own. Like nobody can
And
stand
Tyson,
up
they
on
claim
their 10.
Turgaloo too, though.
Nobody can.
who had a
Everybody
better
interject
defensive
Yeah, but they
unit?
50
could
Cent
do that
saying
because
that.
they didn't have to send the same type of help that Cleveland had to use
Explain to me
against. But
why
the
Kobe
Turkoglu did get
Bryant
off
doesn't have a high
against
basketball
Orlando. I
IQ.
agree.
Who
I
had
mean
a
I
against
don't
better
know.
Cleveland.
None of
defensive
y'all saying.
unit,
He
Kobe
would
or
take
LeBron?
bad shots,
None of y'all saying.
force things. He wouldn't work within the
Kobe was
offense.
the point
He
guard for the
what
track. You
in
see, unlike what John. Hey,
2004,
hey,
he
What?
would
nigga.
Hey
not give
Johnny, I need
Hey,
that
Shaq the
question answered,
ball
brother.
nigga.
against the Detroit Pistons,
I'm gonna
and
answer.
he
Hey,
I'm just waiting
cost
for
them
my
that
turn.
championship because he wanted to win
Hey.
Finals MVP.
Hey, Johnny don't need help from all of y'all. Hey, Kobe was the like how y'all saying with Pippin for Bulls. Kobe was the playmaker and the point guard for the
No.
Lakers.
Kobe was not the
Kobe
playmaker
averaged
for
the
the
most
Lakers, bro.
No, he
assists.
wasn't,
Kobe was
You
a
bro.
did
shot
not
Who
watch the
was?
chucker.
Lakers,
That's
nigga.
what he was,
Who
a
was?
shot
You
chucker.
Ain't no
going
way
off
you
a
watched the
few
Lakers.
Who
highlight
was?
plays.
As long as I don't curse him out, and as long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes, sir. We sick and tired of that nigga there.
Talking about some Kobe was a playmaker. Yeah, get the fuck out of here,
Come
bro.
on, man.
Posh,
Wait,
to answer your question,
I mean, who was the
Kobe had a
playmaker?
bat.
Who was the
He had a,
playmaker? You
Kobe had
dumb motherfucker.
Kobe. Kobe had a low IQ, and it caused him to lose Shaq, to lose Phil Jackson, caused him to ask the Lakers to trade him in '07 because he didn't know how to win the game of basketball. He had to compromise his true basketball IQ for Phil Jackson to return, and they added some high IQ players like Paul Gasol, Derek Fisher, and a bunch of other players who helped the Lakers be a better team in general. So yes, was Kobe still able to win, but Kobe didn't have a high IQ. Did he break down the game in detail and do stuff like that better than Jordan did? Yeah, I give you that. Was Kobe a smart person? Yeah, nobody's saying Kobe's an idiot. No, again, this is what the DVD was telling you. We're not telling you these guys are stupid people. Michael Jordan's a brilliant individual. He's smart as hell. You don't become a billionaire by being a dummy. So Jordan is completely intelligent. We're not taking that away from Jordan. We're talking about basketball IQ, understanding team concepts, how to play team basketball. It is something that Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan had trouble with their entire careers. Even Lamar Odom's
Nah,
another
Kobe is
smart
smart,
player
bro.
that they have. Again, Kobe was smart enough to understand that he needed other players to win, which took him over 10 years to realize.
I think all of them understood that.
Bro,
Kobe
Because you
didn't
go look at
understand that from the
bro,
beginning because he had the best
I'm
player in the
watching.
All
world
the
on his
great,
I'm
team.
all the
LeBron.
greats in the league
LeBron
understood that.
understood. LeBron
All of
understood that from the beginning.
Bron
LeBron
did not
understood that from the
understand that.
beginning. Again,
No,
He did not.
he
He
again.
had
did.
to
No,
Listen,
no.
as soon
learn.
Kobe,
as
He had to
Kobe,
learn from another
listen,
great.
Kobe did. Kobe
He
did
learned from
understood
D
that.
Wade.
listen.
Kobe did understand that
25,
because go ahead.
Y'all
My fault.
pathetic. Y'all sad.
2005,
Y'all motherfuckers sad.
2005,
Y'all pathetic.
2005 to 2007. Kobe was taking
Stupid,
over
bro.
23
That's a
Bro, you
shots per game.
stupid.
transitional period. That's what I'm
Straight up, you
saying.
As
stupid, bro.
soon as he started realizing that that's not winning basketball, Kobe lowered his shot attempts per game. The 3 years they started winning championships, it went down to at least 21 shots per game, which is still outside of the offense. That is still
So
outside of the offense. That is not what the triangle offense draws up. But that's
no,
what
but
Kobe does because Kobe's a great
Stupid, bro.
scorer. Nobody's going to stop a great scorer
No,
from
it
shooting. Again, we're
draws up for
not.
Kobe to get better looks. It
no, but
draws up
that's
for
what I'm
that.
Answer
saying,
all the
Johnny. Like that's
question
just.
that
But I'm
I
saying like
give
when
y'all
you,
answer. So
but that's just the epsilon of
y'all,
basketball. If we run in the system, eventually when the
hey,
defense adjusts
hey,
and we in a
FYS
secondary.
off
Hold
of
on,
one
we
of
could
my
pause real
VPNs.
quick.
You
Pause real quick.
can't debate me in basketball, nigga.
Real quick. Yo, so like, hey Johnny, that's the ebbs and flows of basketball. Like as you go through the ebbs and flows and defense adjusts, that literally when they transitions when it mount transition when they in stages of their offense and half court is literally designed for them to get the ball into Kobe's hands to create for them. Like an ISO when they first two actions don't work, let's go to Kobe for ISO. Let's go to Gasol for a post up. That's just how that designed at times. It don't mean you're a low IQ player. That don't mean that.
Hey, let
Sturdy,
me tell
you do
y'all
not
this.
draw up a play to take a contested shot. That is called the offense breaking
I'm not
down and
debating
eventually
that with
going
you,
to
Johnny.
Kobe,
Johnny,
get you out of
Johnny,
that. Players
don't
like
stray
Jordan can
from the
get you
point.
out of that. But
Johnny,
that is the point,
I'm not.
Posh. That
What's
is
the
the
But
point,
point?
Kobe, it
Posh.
would be
The
different if
point
What's the
that
Kobe was
Kobe's
point?
at,
breaking
that
his
Kobe has
opponent
a
down and
that
scoring
Kobe has a
efficiently.
low IQ because he shoots the ball a lot.
Well, Kobe
That
was
doesn't
efficient.
make you have a
If
bad
No, it
y'all
was
know
not
basketball
Kobe
efficient.
IQ.
average the
It was
same
not
shot
efficient.
Oh,
attempts,
we gonna lie.
I ain't
Okay,
never heard of
just
that.
LeBron
lying
and
and shit.
Kobe
He
average
never
the
shot
same amount of
50%
shots.
in his whole career, ever.
Huh?
Hey, for you fake ass stat niggas, just field goal percentage is accuracy, it's not efficiency. So
Yes,
when
it
you
is. It's
lie, when
efficiency.
you
It's the same
So you
lie,
thing.
can
when
measure
you
it.
no,
What
it's
the
not
fuck
the
you
same thing.
talking about?
Look up the word, and you'll figure out you was wrong.
It doesn't
So for those who
matter.
want to
Nobody
actually know
cares about
something,
nobody.
Kobe Bryant,
Again,
he was
it
not
doesn't matter
inefficient.
about.
Kobe Bryant
Yes,
was not
but
inefficient.
if
I
that's the
don't care
case,
about
we
the splitting
never, we
hairs.
never. Listen, if we're gonna go off of how a player's field goal percentages, we never go to perimeter players. Perimeter players never shoot better than low
Only
post
thing I'm
guys.
asking,
That means all
why,
low post guys should get
bro,
all the most shots because they shoot at 50%. That's
Johnny,
not the point.
Majority of basketball was designed.
Offense is designed to get the right shot, whether it's a perimeter shot or a shot at the basket. That's really is. That's all it really is.
I
That's
agree. I
it.
agree.
You
Johnny,
just
why out of everything that y'all can say and don't say that Kobe do, whether y'all want to say he said everything that y'all want to say and people can debate it, why would you say Kobe Bryant is a low IQ basketball player?
Oh,
For
He
man.
just
someone
He
that
told
can
you
explained
Oh
it.
man,
why.
create
he literally
any
just
He
said it. He
dribbles
literally
the
just
He
said it.
best
explained
Pause,
it.
player in
pause.
basketball. He has
Shot,
for
never
pause. He
someone
been
literally
that
just explained
create
it, bro.
detail, for
He
you
said
He
to
just
things
say
about
that
explained it,
Josh
LeBron
and
bro.
he's a
Whether you
bad
agree
James,
or
teammate.
disagree, he
That
explained
you
it.
just sums
cannot
it
let
up.
people
He
pass
explained it, bro.
certain things that
He's
they
a
say
bad
saying
teammate and he
Tyson.
shoots bad
That is the
shots.
most
So
stupidest
he's
thing
not
any
efficient.
No,
basketball
that's
analyst,
Zesty Bean stuff. Don't
creator,
listen.
any single thing. Like, that's one of the worst things you can say, saying you're speaking about basketball, saying Kobe Bryant don't have a high basketball IQ.
But you didn't even
It's
comprehend
stupid.
why he said that though.
You
He
Okay,
cannot
cool.
he
say
already
that. That's
explained.
what I'm
Pause,
trying to
pause.
tell
He
I
already,
you.
mean,
Josh.
that's
He did
nothing to
explain it, bro.
comprehend, though. I
Stupid.
mean,
This
that's
nigga is
something that
just a
Zesty
regular
Beans
most
can't
Kobe
people
fan.
not.
comprehend nothing.
Most
These
people would
niggas
not
can't
say Kobe got a
understand
low
any type of
IQ.
logic that
Come on.
puts Kobe in a negative light.
Don't
Kobe's a
I'll
use
give
that
bad
word
teammate
I'll give
logic.
and
Kobe
he shoots
this.
bad
Don't
I'll give
use that
shots.
word
Kobe. I'll
logic.
give Kobe
Nobody
this.
saying Kobe got a low
Talking about
Kobe has
logic.
has a high IQ on defense for sure.
That's 50% of the game, right?
No, the aspect that Kobe's name was brought up was the idea of how Jordan plays bad basketball with the shooting. And we started talking about high IQ and low IQ for defense. Same thing with Jordan. Jordan has a low IQ on defense, but Kobe has a high IQ on defense. Is that
It kind of tells you.
sufficient?
It kind of tells
For you,
you
Posh?
if. But I'm saying, Johnny, if we believe that, right? If Jordan and Kobe were low IQ players,
On
how do
offense.
they? Okay, on offense, the best side they were known for.
No, because Kobe was
Why?
very intelligent on defense. He was a smart defender. I'm not gonna take that. Kobe was very
How in
smart
the hell, if these guys are such low IQ players, how in the hell did they become as great as we perceive them to be?
because they're highly skilled.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, so you don't need IQ to implement your skill, or that just
No, that's two
whatever?
separate things.
Oh no, that's not. Oh, so implementing
Because
your
you
skill, the
need
way you implement your skill is not a form of IQ.
No,
But you niggas was just saying how you take difficult shots. But not all right, bro. You right. Yeah, right, bro.
Jordan's ability to palm a ball and maneuver in the sky is not high IQ. It's athleticism. It's natural ability. He's not really think. He even tells you he doesn't even think about it. He's not even thinking.
And they
It's a
both the
reaction.
students of the
It
game.
kind of tells you. It kind of tells you this. Well, I'm not going to disrespect the NBA like that. The
No,
NBA is
again,
not. It was not dominated by two men that were low IQ players.
To show, to show you how low of an IQ Michael Jordan. Okay, to show you how low of an IQ Kobe and Michael Jordan had on offense. You really think Kobe designed his fadeaway so he can take contested shots? Is that smart? That you're gonna challenge yourself to take bad shots so that you can at least know to make them. That's not high IQ, so that's bad basketball. That's just called Kobe being Kobe. You don't practice taking bad
Sometimes you
shots
got
to take a bunch of bad shots.
Contested shot. Well, Johnny, watching basketball, contested shot is not just the sole responsibility of the offensive player. Sometimes the defender plays great defense. He still have to be in your fucking face.
The defense can
But
be
I'm not going to
his ass
disrespect the
too.
defender though. I'm not going to be like, oh, because I'm not going to be like, oh, because the defense played good, he was at low IQ because the shot was contested. I'm not going to be that disingenuous.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. There's no play designed to have a contested shot. So if you're taking a contested shot a lot, that means you're low IQ.
I think you're selective with the context you want to use, brother.
That's not
I'm going to
context,
use.
bro.
I think
That is
there's no
remove
play.
the
I don't
context of
draw.
Kobe taking a bunch of bad shots.
I don't draw
taking
no
just one or
running.
two a game.
No, I'm actually adding context. You need to remove and add it. Y'all need to look up the words,
sturdy. I do not draw up a running play that doesn't open up a hole. That means I have to design something for a. I have to because y'all don't know plays in basketball. We know offensive basketball. We know football. It's easier to explain that to you. There is not a play designed by the triangle offense that says, you know what, Kobe, here's your isolation contested shot. Go ahead now. We gave it to you. No.
That's why it's
that's what I'm saying. Every shot. That's what I'm saying. Every shot is created
that's
to
how
get an
basketball
open
works.
shot.
Everything don't go according to plan.
Yeah,
so that's why I said,
from the defense,
never mind, bro. We're going to stuff.
And that's why I said the going outside of the offense isn't your IQ, it's your skill and ability. Because as soon as you don't have that, you are no longer effective. Unless you know how to play
I get it now. The way you use your skill is not IQ, but for certain things it is. Got it.
No, but hey Johnny. But based off. But again, those things are based off your personnel. Again, if I got a player that is dynamic like a McCaffrey or a Alvin Kamara, I'm okay getting him in a one-on-one situation with a linebacker because he's that skilled. So I'm going to draw up a play for that to happen. When somebody has a less, but let me finish. Somebody that is less of a running back, I may not draw up that play because I don't think he can beat that one-on-one coverage like a Kobe can, a LeBron can, and those type of players.
That's my point. Versus that linebacker, you're going to get the open man. That's why the player is
not
drawn
open necessarily.
No, but that's the point of the play. The point
his
of the play
his skill is dictating
the play is designed because I'm gonna put the faster man on the slower man. That's the play design. The faster man is there. The play design isn't again.
Exactly, and I'm gonna put Giannis in the opportunity because he's the stronger man.
But there's no play design for Giannis to dunk over somebody. That's you can't expect Giannis to do that all game. That's
Nobody's
bad coaching.
Again,
that's the point. So there's no play drawn up for Giannis to dunk on somebody.
Okay, yes, but it is though. Not necessarily dunk, but score. It's not. I'm not talking about dunk.
Open. I guarantee the play is drawn up for him to be open.
No,
Hey,
it's not
Johnny,
open.
Johnny,
It's to
hey,
get him
hey.
in a one-on-one situation with a lesser player.
Nobody draws up a play to get a contested shot,
That's
Tyson.
not true. They don't draw up ISOs in the post for
Mike
Kevin
Tyson, you
Durant.
just told me I was beating the same horse.
No, but Johnny's
Pause.
being disingenuous right now. If you don't think it's a play
What
is
do you think
drawn
he
up
was
to get,
doing?
hold on, bro. If you don't think Kevin Durant is not to get Kevin Durant in an ISO on a one-on-one player, he's not necessarily open, but they know he can shoot that shot over him
Again, that's why you're
based
not
off his
that.
skill.
That's why you're not that successful with Kevin Durant. That's why you're not
What?
that successful with him.
But you saying people don't draw
That's
up
how the
those plays?
Warriors
That's
use
not
it, bro.
true.
Hey, Johnny,
That's
let
how
me
the
No,
ask
Warriors
you
use
one
it.
The
question.
Warriors had the offense that they don't. They nobody uses with Kevin Durant.
I'm
They
not
still
talking
don't run
about the
that same
Warriors offense.
offense.
I'm not
No,
talking
I'm
about the
The
saying
Warrior
Warriors.
offense,
Your
the
they
Warrior
argument.
offense,
Hold on,
the
bro.
Warrior
Hold on.
offense made it easier for Kevin Durant. Got him
A
open,
hundred
more open
percent. A hundred
shots.
percent. Uh-huh. 100%. But they
but they
were
also
one-on-one
got it for
shots
the
too because they
ISO.
couldn't double
They
team.
literally got it for the ISO. Literally, the Rockets
Yes.
It
when the
was a
Rockets
You
when the
perfect
Rockets
player.
just
couldn't leave
when the
Klay Thompson
Rockets
It's a
when the
perfect
Steph
Rockets
player.
ran
Curry.
when the
It's a
Rockets ran
perfect
box to
player,
one
bro.
against the Warriors, they literally had to go through KD more than ISO. They literally had to finish the position more than ISO.
The
Like I don't
game
I
plan
think
for
it
the
fuck,
just
bro.
Warriors was not to let Kevin Durant run
But you hold on,
ISO
and that's fine.
offense.
We
Nah,
can
nah,
disagree
they were
there.
more
But
focused on
he
winning.
didn't play his whole career with the Warriors, Johnny. So when you say when you say that he didn't that coaches didn't run players for him to shoot get an open shot against a defender when the defender was right there in his face, they literally ran offense for that. And the whole point is you can't stop Kevin Durant one on one. So now I have to bend my defense, and that's going to create open shots for other players based off Kevin Durant's IQ and him making the right play. Was it always successful? No, but that's what the game plan was in a
Kevin
lot of
Durant's not
situations.
even a good playmaker to let him decide.
But they
That's
still
why it
do
wasn't.
it.
That's why they've
Oh
never been
my God.
successful. That's why he's
Yeah,
always needed a
okay, that's
Westbrook
okay.
and
You
other
can say KD is a
players.
flawed player.
That's my point. That's
That's
my
not your
point.
point you were making. You said that.
Yes, the point is that the offense is not going to win if you're going to be drawing a bunch of ISOs for Kevin Durant to go one on one versus
You
whoever it
said no
is.
coach does that.
Not
You
as an.
see the
That's not
goalpost
their
moving, bro.
offense.
You
That's
can't
not
stop it
their
from moving, Tyson.
offense. That's not
So
their
you
offense.
You
That
ain't gonna
is
be able to
not
give it to him
their
Jordan.
Tyson, you
offense.
You ain't
God
can't
gonna be able to give it
stop
to
the
him.
damn.
moving, bro.
Fuck. That
So you
is
saying
not.
getting Kevin Durant in
That
isolation
is
wasn't
not.
part of their offense?
That's not no team's offense. And if it is your offense, you're not winning with Kevin Durant. Just like you not. Nobody won with Kevin Durant.
That's not the point,
That is the point. There is
bro.
nobody who's drawing an offense
You
for
said
Kevin
they did.
Durant to go ISO. That's not the
There's
offense.
no.
That's a play. That is a play that they can run. Do they have ISOs? Yes, but that's not their offense. Their offense is an ISO basketball. That's not winning basketball.
especially in
What?
today's league.
Okay, bro. If you don't think Chicago's Bulls offense wasn't to get Jordan and on the blocks
no,
against
we're
a
not
player
No,
going
one on
back to
one
it
this,
in the
man. We
wasn't.
stretch.
not
No, it
ready to argue
wasn't.
about this.
It wasn't. Phil Jackson
Oh, it
said it
wasn't.
specifically, Jordan. It was very easy to stop you this way. We can't run an offense like this. It's
Well, why
easy
did
to
they
stop
do it?
you.
Well, why
They
did they do it?
didn't. They ran a triangle.
The whole
I
reason
understand what the
why
In the
we
triangle
fourth
called
is.
them
quarter. In
low
the fourth
IQ
quarter.
players is
Jordan in the
because they're
post.
going to.
Triangle offense moving around him. Jordan in the post. Triangle offense moving around him. Making
I
it
understand
hard
that.
to guard Jordan.
Correct.
The whole
But he's
And
point
still on the
of
ISO.
us calling them
it wasn't
bad or low IQ
the
players is
offense.
because they don't
That's not
play in the system with
ISO.
their team.
The offense
I still don't
requires a
understand
post
why
player.
you
The offense
told me that
requires a
you
post
do
player,
that.
whether it's Jordan,
Correct.
You're
Wennington.
doing the same shit, Tyson.
The
Like God
triangle
damn.
offense, the triangle offense is predicated on having a post player and players
I agree.
moving.
I
You
agree.
can run the triangle without Michael.
All right, Tyson, you can't let go of point
And they
now.
did in '94.
Just like you just said to
And
me.
they were 14th in offense.
Yes, because you just lost a 30-point per game score.
But you said he did. You said, oh my God, you said they had to win
Okay.
despite that.
They won 55
No, I
games.
told you
Come
they could
on,
have won with
Johnny.
him averaging 25, not taking away Jordan. They could still win with Jordan scoring 25 points per game. That's what I said. I'm not telling you that a 20-point per game doesn't make your offense better. Jordan's a 20, 25-point per game scorer easily. He's only a 30-point per game scorer because he's a 20-shot per game taker. He's taking 20 shots per game. There's no offense that requires that. No
Again,
offense.
again,
Well,
I
They
well,
under
didn't
well,
need
I,
him
Tyson,
to
you
score
Tyson,
those
again.
Tyson,
5
First of
extra
all,
points
again,
for them to
it's
win
the
Tyson,
those
same point. I get where
championships.
you're going in
Bro,
That's
circles,
the
what
but
you
I,
point.
I
keep saying
talking
agree.
that like it
about?
didn't happen.
LeBron
Like
averaged
y'all keep saying
20
that
shots
hypothetical like it didn't
throughout
happen.
his whole prime.
Right, right.
What are
So
you
so
talking
you can
about?
say that with LeBron next to D Wade and Chris Bosh, it's not
God damn.
required for LeBron James to have 10 assists and 25 points and 10
You're
rebounds.
talking about something different. You're comparing apples to
Again,
oranges.
again. LeBron
Tyson, don't use
James.
common sense, bro. It's
LeBron
not gonna
James
get you
has
far.
won championships being the guy who takes a bunch of shots or the guy who doesn't take a bunch of shots. He the only reason LeBron James is always leading
What
his team
championship
in
he
assists,
won
he's
not
never
taking a lot
really
of shots?
had a better playmaker on his team.
What
The only time
championship he
LeBron James
won
had
not
a
taking a lot of shots?
Yo, let him finish talking, bro. Shut up.
He's lying.
Shut the fuck up.
2016, he took a lot of shots.
Okay, okay,
he took
okay.
less
What
shots.
That's right.
championships he
Again, so he took a
won
lot
not
less shots.
taking a lot of shots?
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's fine, Johnny. But do you think with
Fuck
if
is
Phil
wrong with
Jackson, hold
y'all?
on, real quick. If you think, since we're doing hypotheticals, if you think Phil Jackson had LeBron James, Chris Bosh, and Dwayne Wade, and they ran the triangle offense that's less predicated on this more heliocentric type of ball where LeBron is going to score or average 10 assists and da 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 and all these things, do you think that they could have won basketball games?
Of course they could have.
LeBron James is a playmaker, so he's gonna always make the right play, the right pass. He has a high IQ. I don't know why
What?
y'all make it seem like
LeBron James
LeBron
a
James,
The
playmaker.
like
Bulls had
y'all be out
fucking
here.
Scottie Pippen, bro. Like,
He
what are
is.
y'all
I agree
talking
with you.
about,
LeBron
man?
James is a
Oh
great
wait, hold
They
on,
playmaker.
hold on,
already
wait.
No
had an
question.
all
Hold
around
on,
player
let
on
me,
their
hold on, wait,
team.
help,
Who the
let me help
Lakers
y'all
at?
understand. Let me help y'all understand this. All right, LeBron James's 20 field goal attempt seasons were one of his
Y'all
most
can't
losing
debate me on
seasons in
Kobe.
NBA history.
Can
He in
debate Mike all day.
2005, 2006, 2007, 2008, LeBron James was averaging 22 shots per game as an NBA player in his
Hmm.
in those 5 seasons, right? He only had 250-win seasons and he had 240-win seasons in that season. He won a championship with Miami in 2013, taking less than 18 shots per game. That was the least amount of shots he's taken since his rookie season before that. So yes, he took less shots to win a championship in 2013. LeBron James took 22 shots per game in 2023. How did the Lakers look in 2023? They barely made the playoffs at the end of the year. Again, LeBron James plays the game of basketball the way the game is made to be played. He just always has to be the main scorer, and he's just a great scorer, so he's going to get shots up. Nobody's telling you, don't take your shots. I don't care if Kobe's taking 18, 19, 17 shots, 20 shots per game. That's not what I'm telling y'all. The guys who consistently shoot over 20 shots per game have bad IQ. There's no reason in any basketball game you have to consistently shoot that much. There's too much happening on the basketball court there where you cannot find better shots for everyone. That's how you win. You win playing team basketball, not individual basketball. You don't need somebody to do all of this. Just like the Lakers could win this year without LeBron James averaging 27 points per game because, like you said, he has to play his role. But that's the point. You have guys, anybody can score. Like, again, if you're going to get
Anybody
somebody.
can't score at a consistent level in the NBA.
Bro,
That's just
what
not
what are
true.
you talking about, bro?
That's
So
just
you
not
telling
true.
me
No,
Kobe could
pause
have
real quick.
averaged
Pause real quick.
less than 29. Kobe could have averaged 21
Nah,
points
bro.
and
No,
won with Paul Gasol?
hey
Yeah.
Johnny, it's this simple, bro. Hey Johnny, it's this simple, bro. These players
Huh?
play a role.
And
These
did you
players
know
play a
that
role.
Shaq hated Ken
It's
Tyson?
simple,
You've been
bro.
talking, bro. Did you know Shaq hated the triangle more than
Hey
Kobe?
Tyson, that's right.
No, he
Did you
didn't.
know that
No, he
Shaq
didn't.
I never
hated the
argued that he did.
triangle
What are you talking
more
about?
than Kobe?
Shaq didn't hate the triangle offense at all.
You all right? Then you don't know shit. You don't
Why are you
know
talking
shit
to me?
what you talking about.
Nah,
Y'all
no.
don't know
Posh,
shit what
posh,
you talking
posh.
about.
When did
Have a
when
good
did
day.
when did
Y'all
when
don't
did
know
Shaq
shit what y'all know.
when did
What?
Shaq say that he didn't like the triangle offense? When did he say that?
Phil said that.
When
Nigga,
did Phil say it? When did
Kobe
Phil
called
say it?
Tex. But hey, listen to me.
Uh huh.
Kobe called Tex
Uh huh.
Winner before Tex Winner even came to the Lakers
Uh huh.
and was asking him about the triangle.
Why was he doing that?
Because he loved the triangle offense. He saw it as the best offense. Because he's a student of the game.
So
He
why did Phil
loves the
Jackson say?
offense. He sees
Why
it.
did Phil Jackson
So
say? Why did
before
So why did Phil Jackson say Kobe was the worst player on the team and didn't want to flow with the team when he left the Lakers in 05?
When did Phil Jackson say that?
He
In
put
his
that in
book?
his book in 05, yes.
Okay, in his book. You see,
Yes.
when niggas want their whatever whatever reason.
But hey, Johnny, that's not a bad thing because most superstar players they modify the offense to their liking.
With Shaq,
For example, with Shaq, right?
with Shaq, we're a
Shaq
good team.
broke
Kobe, we're a championship team.
Shaq
You
broke
feel
out of
me?
the triangle
Phil Jackson
offense. A lot of
also
people don't.
told Kobe.
Go
Fuck
ahead,
it.
Sturdy. Go ahead, Sturdy.
Fuck it, bro. Look, Shaq broke out of the triangle offense, but the reason why he did that is from hit, and this is from B Shaw and D Scott words. From his perspective, he believed he didn't need an extra cut to get the ball in the spot that he likes it. So, and that's not a bad thing. I'm not gonna say Shaq is a low IQ player because he's breaking out of the triangle. No, it just me personally, Johnny, I'm gonna look at what is he doing and what is the intent of him breaking out of the system and what is the result? Because the result of you doing that does matter. And so for Shaq case, people didn't complain about him breaking out the triangle because when he did get those touch ups, he kept scoring at will. So that's just what that is, bro. I get you saying for the
Never heard
caveat.
Shaq
I
outside the
don't.
offense. Never.
That's cool. I will drop. That's cool. I will drop the fucking proof of the test. I know testimonies are selective on this platform. I'll drop it later. But the point is,
No. Drop it now. Drop it now. I want to hear Brian Shaw's words. I want to hear these Laker fans, Laker players saying Shaq wasn't running the triangle. I would love
who
to hear
said
this.
Shaq? Who said? Who did I say that? Did I say Shaq didn't run triangle?
You said he was running. He said he was playing outside of it.
I said he broke outside of the triangle. That's why I did.
Never heard of that.
Something.
Never heard of Shaq having any problem. Phil had never had no issues with Shaq ever. The 5 years he coached the Lakers, he had no problem with Shaq. Even Shaq being out of shape and Shaq coming in out of shape never bothered Phil Jackson.
And that's another thing too. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta.
Sturdy, my show got canceled because I showed Phil Jackson saying this shit. Oh my God. My show got clipped because I showed a clip from a copyright from Shaq's documentary where Phil Jackson said, yeah, I didn't mind Shaq doing these things because I knew Shaq would be ready for the playoffs. And I used to give Shaq time off. Shaq even said he was upset with Stan Van Gundy
Phil Jackson
because
beat the shit out of him. Tim Duncan beat the shit out
Nigga,
of
you
him.
need to just stop talking, bro. God damn, like you just rambling on and on about this Kobe shit, nigga.
First off, Kobe lost in 2003, Posh King. Posh, Kobe lost the series in 2003. He was jacking up a bunch of shots while Shaq was dominating. Those are the facts, sir. No, I'm not stupid. I'm a Johnny the Exposer. And you're getting exposed by the Exposer right now because it's Kobe's fault that the Lakers lost in 2003. Yes.
Are you crazy?
I'm not crazy. I can go show you the games where Kobe's out there taking 30-something shots per game to score 30 points while Shaq is out here averaging 30 points per game and only taking less than 20 shots per game. I can show it to you. 2004 is the same. 2004 is the same shit, Sturdy. Go look up the 2000. Listen, I'm Sturdy. I'm telling you this because Herm gave me this. This came from Herman. Hollywood Herm came here talking about 2003. When we went to go look up the numbers and started games, what was going on, it was Kobe versus the Spurs that was costing the Lakers that series. It was Kobe playing outside of the offense. It was Kobe thinking it was his team. It was Kobe thinking he was the number one option when he wasn't. And that's why they lost that series. And then they lost 04 even on top. That's why they went and got Gary Payton and those guys to help with that offense that Kobe was fucking up.
I gotta be fair, Johnny, bro.
I can't.
When it comes to describing why teams win or lose, you get selective on the context. That's not like I get it. That was one of the reasons why, but there's other reasons why they lost that series. And I went back to say that too with the Kobe Bryant Phil Jackson shit. Phil Jackson not absolved from his departure for the Lakers. Like we gotta stop pretending the reason why he left the Lakers was only Kobe. That's not true. Like I get it. Kobe had his faults. Like y'all gotta tell the whole story, bro. Like I can't just tell one part.
It was.
So why?
Like,
It was
come on,
Kobe.
bro.
It was.
So Phil
Kobe.
Jackson
It
to have
was
no.
Kobe.
Phil Jackson to have
It
no.
was
He
Kobe.
wasn't beefing with the front office. Tell the people right now. He had no problem with the front office. Say it.
That's
What
because the
office?
front
What front
office
That's
was
what I
office?
thought.
protecting
That's what I thought.
Kobe, nigga.
That's what I thought.
They
Bro,
fucking traded Shaq because they
can
wanted
y'all listen to me
Kobe.
sturdy?
Why do
Yo,
you
so
think that he
that
had
what
an
Phil
issue
Jackson
with
said.
them niggas?
That what
It's
Phil Jackson
because
said.
of
Phil Jackson said, "I leave the
Kobe.
Lakers
Yes,
because
Phil
Shaq
Jackson.
left."
Phil
Okay, you gonna
Jackson.
lie?
Yeah, he
Okay.
said that
Come on.
he told them don't trade Shaq. He told them don't trade Shaq. He told them don't trade Shaq.
That's the reason why he left. Y'all saying that's the reason why he left.
So was he
Nigga,
Yes,
right?
he
oh my
So
left.
God,
was he
bro.
right?
We're literally telling you to your
No,
face. It was
Part.
because
Was
of
he
no,
right
Kobe.
y'all,
You're
to keep
trying to
Shaq
dress
y'all,
it
over
y'all
up
pushing the
Kobe?
and split
propaganda.
hairs, nigga.
Y'all pushing
At the end of the
propaganda.
day, it was
So
all
you
because of
would keep
him.
Shaq over Kobe?
Y'all pushing propaganda.
You would keep
Fuck.
Shaq over
No,
Kobe
you're trying to
at
be a
that juncture in
revisionist,
his
Of
nigga.
course,
That's
I
career?
what
would
you're
keep
trying to
Shaq
do.
over Kobe.
No, nigga, I'm
Johnny,
telling the
can you
whole fucking
answer that?
story. The fuck wrong with
There is
y'all,
no
Johnny,
bro?
whole
you
Like
would
story,
choose
nigga.
Shaq
y'all
over
niggas doing
Kobe?
some weird shit.
Nobody's doing any
Y'all would
weird
choose Shaq
shit. The
over
only one doing
Kobe?
weird shit here
Fuck
is
you talking
you.
about?
You have this Kobe
David,
stan
drop
over
your
here
balls before you
talking
talk to a
about how
nigga, bro.
Kobe this,
These
Kobe that.
niggas, bro, like that
Sturdy,
Kobe
shit.
was a
That shit
team
weird
sturdy,
as
player
fuck, bro. You
who
can't
came
tell a
sturdy,
only
story
for
for one
team
side,
sturdy,
to
bro.
make only the
That's
sturdy,
shots.
fucking lies.
sturdy. You really think the Lakers fired Phil Jackson because they thought he did a bad job?
I know for a fact Kobe was not the only reason why Phil Jackson left.
Okay, I'm not asking you that. Why did Phil
That's
Jackson
my
leave the
only
Lakers?
statement. That's my only statement.
Why did he leave the Lakers outside of Kobe?
Outside of Kobe, he was having issues with the front office, in particular with what's the motherfucking name? He used to play in the Lakers. I think it was Rambis.
Jerry West.
No,
Jerry
not
West.
West. It wasn't West. It was
West no,
Rambis and
West and Phil had
Who,
problems
Rambis?
too.
I didn't say
Rambis?
West
West.
Kurt
I didn't say
Rambis?
West.
Kurt Rambis?
Rambis,
West
yeah.
left from
Rambis and
2002.
that's another motherfucking name, another white dude name.
Bro.
He played in the Lakers too.
Bro, the fall,
They were
the
having
fall.
problems with Phil. Phil said in his book that it wasn't just the issue between him and Kobe. He was also having disputes between the front office, not from contract extensions to different leverages, and he wanted other things within the Lakers as well. They want to give it to him. That was all the reasons why Phil Jackson left. Because if for example, if this nigga had such a fucking problem with Kobe, why the fuck he came back to the Lakers? The fuck? If it
He
was just
chose
Kobe.
Kobe over LeBron because LeBron
Hey, Johnny, can you answer that
wanted him
question?
You know
to
what?
Hey,
You know
Johnny, can
what?
you answer
co-sign.
that
Yes,
question?
yes. I'm gonna answer that question because he had no fucking problem with the Lakers, and the Lakers told him Kobe is ready for you, and he's gonna come to you and apologize for you to come back. That's why he came back because Kobe apologized. That's why he came back. They had no problem with the Lakers front office. He had none. The problem he had with the Lakers front office was how they were treating Shaq. He didn't like that. He kept telling them, "You don't trade Shaq." No franchise ever recovers from trading away a player like Shaq. That's what he
Oh,
said
there we
word
go. There
for
we go.
word.
At what point do I take Shaq's word for it when he says multiple times that one of the reasons why I fucking left is because also for money too? Do I dispose of that? Do I omit that detail? No.
Again, the Lakers should have paid
So
Shaq.
okay.
They should have paid
Okay.
Shaq. The
Okay.
Heat did.
I'll give it to you.
The Heat paid
It's
him.
the same reason. It's the same reason why he left Orlando for money, bro. You know
Why
what I'm
did they
saying?
Orlando
not
wasn't.
want to pay him,
Orlando
Sturdy?
didn't want
You
to pay
keep
him.
trying to skirt around the fucking issue. They didn't want to pay him because
Orlando
they
didn't want to
had
pay him.
Kobe. They wanted to protect Kobe.
Well, I don't.
They did.
Well,
They
I
did
disagree.
choose Kobe over Shaq. They did choose Kobe over
They
Shaq. That's
did
why
choose
They
Posh
Kobe.
chose
asked.
Kobe over
The
Shaq.
same,
That's why
but the
Posh
same.
asked,
No,
"Who
no,
do
over
you
they
Shaq.
did
keep?"
Come
choose
on
Kobe over
now.
Shaq. That's not what New World just said.
But that's the
That's not
thing.
what New World just said.
They got lucky because if the Lakers don't get Paul Gasol from fucking Jerry West, you don't have the back-to-back championship for Kobe.
And you
They
say luck,
traded motherfucking
you say
Kwame
luck, I
Brown,
say
bro, and
rig,
got a finesse.
different thing. I feel you. If you say
No,
luck, I say
hold
rig,
on, wait.
different
No,
thing.
hold on, wait. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Kobe demands a trade in 2007. There's real beef between Kobe and the Lakers in 2007. He said there's nothing
Facts.
that they can do to make me want to come back. I want to leave. The Lakers
As you
just tell Kobe,
should.
we're not trading you because at the end of the day, nobody's even when the only person we would trade you for is LeBron, and we
No, at the
can't
end of
get
the day, we're a
LeBron.
broke white family. We need your money, bro. We can't let you
No,
go. That's the
but
reason why.
if they could have got LeBron for Kobe, they would have did it. They would have did it. So they couldn't
They
get
didn't do it because Cleveland GM didn't want to trade for that. But y'all
That's what I'm
wasn't making
saying.
that
No,
part
that's
either.
what I'm. But that's what I'm saying. But there was
It's
nobody
a
else
two-way
worth.
street.
I understand that, but there's nobody else worth trading Kobe for. So they told Kobe, "We're not trading you. You're stuck with us. You're here. You're gonna have to play. You can demand a trade all you want to. You can't go nowhere. That's it."
People wanted Kobe. Let's stop saying he was a top 5 player.
It doesn't matter.
They didn't want to trade
I'm
Kobe
not
because he's a household name. That's why.
Didn't you just hear what I just said? The Lakers would not trade Kobe for nobody else but LeBron. To the Lakers, Kobe was more valuable than any other player in the league besides LeBron. So they looked at Kobe and said, "We can't trade you. We're not trading you. You're stuck here. Please be patient. We're going to figure something out." They almost got Kevin Garnett that offseason. And the only reason they didn't get Kevin Garnett, no, they did. The only reason they didn't get Kevin Garnett was because Kevin McHale got wind of it. And when Kevin McHale found out that the owners in Minnesota was about to send his KG to the Lakers, his rivals, he called Boston. Hey,
KG still a different
KG's
story.
available. KG's still available. And KG said that the only reason he didn't block that trade was because, and he did block it originally. The first Boston trade he blocked, he said, "I'm not going over there." Yeah, and it wasn't until they traded for Ray Allen that he said, "Okay, I'll go to Boston." And he didn't get in touch with Kobe because Kobe was in China promoting his brand. I got you.
Kobe ignored KG.
He did not ignore it. No, that's not true. That's not true. That is not true. That's not true. Even Kobe said it. Kobe said to himself that if he would have known KG was trying to reach him, that he would have definitely picked up KG's phone call.
I never get this notion of like penalizing players for trying to recruit. There's nothing wrong with that. Kobe tried to recruit Dirk. He tried to recruit KG. Like that's nothing wrong with that.
I agree with you, Sturdy. I agree with you, Sturdy. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
So he gets be quiet. So if a player, if a front office is not doing what the fuck they need to do, there's nothing wrong with a player. There's nothing wrong with a player putting his own fucking career in his own hands. Now you can go, Posh. Wait till a nigga fucking stop talking, then say something.
I'm just saying, listen, bro. I'm not saying nothing is wrong with that, but Kobe was the only player that get crucified for playing with somebody. Magic didn't get
he
it.
doesn't.
No, he doesn't, nigga. What are you saying, bro?
Nobody doesn't.
You're just fucking lying.
With Shaq, y'all don't crucify him for playing with Shaq?
No, he's not the only one. He's not the only one.
Not the only one. They crucified KD. They crucified
KD. They crucified
LeBron.
Niggas crucified Kyrie. Like, bro, it's the teammate shit is corny.
At that time with the Shaq thing, Kobe didn't want that narrative again.
Kobe got 5 championships. Kobe got 5 championships in GOAT James Kingdom. I don't know what you're talking about. Posh. Kobe has 5 championships in GOAT James Kingdom. Listen, Posh, before you speak and ill-advise yourself and say something that doesn't exist in GOAT James Kingdom, bitch. Kobe has 5 championships in GOAT James Kingdom. So stop bringing that bullshit over here.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because the other day when we were talking best at 26, those 3 championships, he was a this, he was a that. But okay.
He was a sidekick. He was.
That's crazy.
He was.
When we have these conversations, we add context.
I got this. We are not like you who discredit side rings. We don't discredit sidekick rings. You may discredit sidekick rings. That's why Kobe still has 5 rings, even though 3 of them it was a sidekick. Because we don't discredit winning. You do. Scotty still has 6 championships.
Facts.
If you have a championship, you're a champion. You are Randy Brown, you're a champion. If you're Chalmers, you're a champion. If you're JJ Barrera, you're a champion. If you're fucking Isaiah Joe, you're a champion.
But y'all don't want to debate basketball, bro.
Y'all don't discredit Kobe's rings, but y'all do put a caveat on his production. That's literally what y'all do.
No, his production is what it is. Kobe's production is what it is.
On it.
There's no caveat.
You put a caveat on it.
You just dress it up as something
No, nigga.
What's the caveat? What's the caveat?
What's the caveat? When Mac Def, I'm about to tell you right now. When Mac Def was on the stream telling y'all the Kobe Bryant production, telling you what he achieved as an individual player, what was y'all retort? Y'all gave the caveat, well, he was a second option. That is taxing a nigga for being a second option. But
No,
That's not taxing. That's applying facts and
The only
context, nigga.
Wait, Sturdy. Sturdy. It's not about context. You're leaving out the context of the idea of the only time Kobe gets brought up for second option is championships. So whatever stat Mac must have been brought up must have been championships. Because nobody.
Wait, Sturdy.
I let you go, Sturdy. I let you go. Nobody looks at Kobe 25 points per game. Nobody looks at Kobe Bryant's 25 points per game and say second option. Nobody looks at Kobe Bryant's 12 all defensive selections. Again, nobody looks at Kobe Bryant's 12 all defensive selections and say second option. Nobody looks at Kobe's 15 all NBA selections and say second option. Nobody looks at Kobe's 33,000 points and say second option. The only time Kobe gets called a second option player is when we have to remind him he won 3 championships alongside Shaquille O'Neal. Because they like to believe Kobe's the reason why he has 5 championships. That is a Zesty Jeffrey logic. We keep telling y'all, LeBron is not the reason why he has 4 championships. He played on 4 great teams. We keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to accept this. Championships are won by teams. Players are great by their stats and productions. Having a championship or not having a championship doesn't diminish your career. Karl Malone has no championships. One of the greatest players of all time. Hands down. Would he be a little bit better because he has a championship? Yeah, because that means he acquired something that's a part of being an achievement. That's the only thing missing from his career. But it doesn't not make him a non-great player. Nor does he even make him a loser.
Johnny, can I ask you something though, bro?
Hold on, Posh. You almost done, bro. God,
no, I'm good. That was it.
I'm
just done. So again, here in Go James Kingdom, we give everybody their credit. We give everybody credit. Everybody gets credit here. We're the only ones who say Kobe's a better scorer than Jordan. That's how much credit Kobe
gets. All right, Johnny. So I'm gonna do this task, right? I'm gonna just do you a favor. I'm gonna go to it was just 2 streams ago. I'm gonna do a counter. I'm gonna do a counter. I'm gonna do a counter to how many times.
No, hey, Posh. Posh. I'm sorry, Posh. Sturdy is a Goat James Kingdom member. If you want to get any free speech,
I'll make it quick. I'll make it quick.
Go ahead.
Posh. No, hey Johnny, because you wasn't here for that stream. You had to leave early. So I'm just letting you know that was literally what's going on that stream. It's recorded, but if you want, I'll put a little counter for you.
I would love it, please. Because listen, I know for a fact here in Goat James Kingdom, we don't discredit Kobe for anything. And when we do bring up the second option, is the fact that he won 3 championships.
2 words. 2 words, 1 name. 2 words, 1 name. Twin man. Go ahead, Posh.
Oh, see, so wait, you said Twin Man?
That's different. Go ahead, nigga. Hey, go ahead.
Twin Man isn't a part of Goat James Kingdom like that.
He's part of the kingdom.
He is part of Goat James Kingdom.
Oh, wait a minute. He's just as much a part of Goat James Kingdom as you. So your word
exactly. Exactly. If you gonna say we at Goat James Kingdom don't do that, he does that. Don't do that.
He does that, but he's not.
That's what he's known for. We literally having Kobe chant.
Yeah. Kobe named 3 times. Twin Man nasty with it.
Fuck out of here, hey Johnny.
Twin Man.
Oh my nigga, Twin Man.
Listen, hey Posh. Listen, Posh. I know you're out, Posh. We appreciate you, Posh. I know it's hard for you to listen to us here, but we are Goat James Kingdom, sir. We have Kobe in the top 10.
Facts.
But hold on, wait. Actually, we don't.
Yeah, drop the link for Twin Man.
Wait, what? Y'all change your mind?
No, as individuals, we have him. Both Brandon and I as individuals have him as our GOAT. Our formula for GOAT James Kingdom, the formula that we use, Kobe ended up being 11th.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right, bro. John, you gotta stop doing that.
No, but that's because we created a formula for just your stats and your accolades. Yeah, a lot of things hurt Kobe. And another thing, the other thing that hurt Kobe was them forcing us to put the analytics, which Brandon and I never liked the analytics. Brandon used to like the analytics, but now he realizes it's not,
analytics bad for Kobe.
So us adding the analytics hurt Kobe.
Yeah, the analytics hurt Kobe a lot too.
But
the board, the win shares,
I'm not saying
all
you're wrong.
that.
I'm not saying that's not true. What I am saying is right. It's kind of funny when okay, we're GJK. We have 3 or 4 members up here. All of us have them in the top 10, but our list don't have them top 10. That's why I say that's kind of funny. It's
because all of us have a different criteria. Brandon has a different criteria than our thing. Remember, we created a criteria to remove our biases. So Brandon and I's biases is removed from our official GOAT James Kingdom top 10 players, all-time list.
Yeah, your bias.
So exactly. So that means when Brandon adds his biases or his subjectiveness, Kobe's in his top 10. When I add my biases and my subjectiveness, Kobe ends up being in my top 10. So that's and the reason that is because I can't find a way to measure records. Again, Kobe's 81 points is not included in our criteria. We don't have
Wait, hold
formula.
on. Records is easy. Do the same thing.
No,
do the
because
percentage.
I know
what's the
that's
highest
true,
mark,
but that
and then do the
but
percentage
that's
what highest get close.
but that means we would have to do that for every stat. So we would have to do it for every rebound, the highest rebound.
No, just do it. Do it for the
highest.
No, y'all did the same thing. Do it for the major stats categories like I did for the rest of the list.
That's what we
just
did.
Do
we
the
did
major records.
We did.
No, I'm saying for the records. Just go for the major
55 rebounds in the game is a major record. 27 assists in the NBA game is a major record. What's the most steals in the NBA game? 12?
Who's that? Scott Skiles?
I know. I think Scott Skiles has 20.
30.
No, Scott Skiles got the most assists.
30.
He got 30.
Assists.
Yeah,
30. See, that's what I'm saying. So all of that would have to be. We would have to. Yeah. Now, would that help Kobe? It might help Kobe, but like I said, it could hurt him because Kobe doesn't have the highest games and steals and blocks and assists. So all of that has to count on top of that. That's what I'm saying.
Single games is part of your greatness, though. That's what I'm saying. Like it is part of your greatness.
Look, you know you're a zesty Jeffrey. You know you're a zesty Jeffrey when you say stop using criterias. You know you're a zesty Jeffrey when you tell somebody stop using criteria.
Like players' legacy already built off certain single game performances. But like
I know that, but that's what I'm saying. So that's but that's why I was saying. The fact is that Brandon figured out a way to truly measure greatness in the aspect of our formula. So like I said, we were able to figure out how to truly measure greatness through the stats and the accolades. We really know how to do that. Now, can we add extra stats? Yes, it's just more data and more calculations that we would have to put in there to make it work. But like I said, even with that, I don't think it helps Kobe too much. He'll probably still be somewhere between the 8 to 10, 8 to 11 range. It might knock him ahead of, because the people that are ahead of him, if I'm correct, was Magic, Akeem, Shaq, and if I'm correct, I do think it was Bird.
It was Bird, 10. Yeah.
Bird was 10. Duncan. Yeah, because I remember.
No, for you, it was weird. Like Dr. J, when y'all changed the formula, Dr. J was right behind Kobe, and he caught Kobe on the second list. That's what happened.
Yeah. So it was Dr. J was a part of it. So it was Magic, Shaq, Dr. J, and Bird that end up passing Kobe to be in the top 10 because Duncan was 6.
Last thing I'm gonna do, but y'all should also include free throws because I had to accept this too. Free throws is a central part of basketball. You gotta include that. That's literally a fundamental aspect of basketball.
The reason you include free throws it would give a disadvantage to big men.
No, but it is a disadvantage to big men, but at the same time, it's everyone has to do it. So it is like, you know what I'm saying? It's literally a fundamental part of the game. That's how I see it.
Say that again, Brandon.
Free throws are included in the points. It's all good. It's included in the points.
That is true. But let's let Twin Man defend himself, and then we'll let 2 cents in, and we gotta get up out of here. We have been going way too long because.
Hey, appreciate you, brother, man. Good conversation.
I can't stand you, Discorders. You damn Discorders.
Y'all have a good one. Salute,
I'm way more than Discord, bro. I'm all over.
I need. Why my
name? Appreciate you, Tyson. Have a great weekend, brother. Appreciate you, man. Go ahead, Twin Man.
I've been in the class minding my business. Why is my name being called? What did I do?
Because they say because
Johnny made a false statement. He said we at GJK don't hate on Kobe, and I said 2 words, 1 name, Twin Man. That's how your name got brought up.
I don't hate on Kobe. Tell them the truth about Kobe Bryant's career is not hate.
The truth is you don't represent GOAT James Kingdom. You're just a part of GOAT James Kingdom. You don't really represent GOAT James Kingdom. That's the problem right there. He's trying to make you a full representative of GOAT James Kingdom. And if he's he
asked you a question. He asked you, do you hate Kobe?
First of all, as a member, y'all are mercenaries. Okay, first of all, y'all are all mercenaries.
I am a mercenary. I will give you that.
You're the Kobe mercenary though. You're hired as the Kobe mercenary though. You're hired as the Kobe mercenary.
Do you hate on Kobe?
Yeah, he hates Kobe. To be honest. Oh yeah, he hates.
They got too many people up here saying Kobe's top 10. You need to put him in their place.
So if I sit here and say LeBron James tops Kobe in every statistical category, anything you can think of on the basketball court, LeBron James does better than Kobe. Is that hating on Kobe?
No, but Twin Man, when you say Kobe Bryant doesn't have a case to be top 10, that's hating on Kobe.
That's hating on Kobe. That's hating on Kobe.
He does have a case.
He has a case. He has a case. He has a case. He has a case. He has a case.
No, he doesn't. No. Don't.
I agree with
Twin
y'all,
man.
man.
Twinman, why doesn't he
Tell
have a
him.
case? Twinman, why doesn't he have a case?
First things first.
No, we're
First
not
things
gonna go
first.
there.
And
No,
I
we're not
said,
gonna. No, we're not gonna go there. Go James Kingdom, man. We've heard you. We didn't even know how to summons you. All we got to do is say Kobe top 10, Kobe top 10, Kobe top 10, and you appear like a
right,
genie out of a bottle. So we already know that.
I get, I
Let's
get
get
it.
2 cents in.
Right,
Let's
my
get
head
two
starts
cents in.
hurting on right. I need to
Nah,
come up here and dispel nonsense.
let's get 2 cents in here. 2 cents. Welcome to Goat James Kingdom. I'm quite sure this is the first time we've seen you here. The
Yeah,
show went on. We're all over the place. Whatever you heard, whatever you want to discuss, go ahead and say what you have to say, please.
yeah, I'm gonna make mine short and sweet, man. Yeah, you 5 hours in, y'all 5 hours in, but man, you hurt some feelings. Talking about Goat James, you got a whole channel, bro. Oh my God! But hey, let me say this. Hey, listen, let me say this. Here's what people don't understand. When you say something about Kobe, I'm like, we're not discrediting it. They was trying to make you defend something you didn't say. It's a reason why in a graduation class you got a valedictorian, you got a salutatorian. Okay, if I graduate, all these people graduated. I'm not discrediting their diploma, but guess what? You did not. You are not valedictorian. Just like we were talking about Shaq. Those 3 championships, he was the man and he was the sidekick, and that is factual. That does not negate what Kobe did. Fact of the matter, he was at that time. What he did afterwards, I get you. But that I just wanted to say that, man. I'm glad I found this channel. Man, I saw hey Kurt and all them guys in here. Oh, they cried. But go ahead.
Hey, salute to you
I
too, sis,
found
my
this
nigga.
channel, bro.
Let me introduce ourselves, okay? First of all,
Okay.
this is B Lee, all right? He is the co-founder of Goat James Kingdom alongside myself, A Johnny the Exposer. Somebody has to be muted. You moving around too much. I'm A Johnny the Exposer. We are Goat James Kingdom. This is what we do every Sunday afternoon, 12 Eastern, noon Eastern, right here. We talk the GOAT basketball and we have fun. As you can see, we even go live on Friday nights. You must be known because as soon as you popped up, CJ, who's a part of the Pull Out podcast, said your name. He must already know who you are. And
Yeah.
Posh King over here, who's also at the Pull Out podcast, said the same thing. Is this the company you keep? Yes, we keep real basketball fans over here that watch the game, whether Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan are playing or not. Whether LeBron is playing or not, we're still watching basketball because we're real basketball fans. So we want to welcome you, 2 Cents. Make sure you subscribe to our channel, hit the like button, hit that ring notification so that you know exactly when we go live. We even do TikTok lives as well. We're all over the place. Welcome to Goat James Kingdom. Let's let Solo 50K go, and then we can get up out of here because he was patient enough to step up as well. What up, Solo 50K?
Say before we go.
Hold on, wait. Let me get Solo in it. So go ahead, Solo. I had to mute you because you had noise, but you can go ahead now. Go ahead, brother.
I said, what up, GJK? Yo, thanks for having me. I've been watching you and B Lee's videos like in debates, so I just came here to join in for the first time. That's all.
Nah, we appreciate you. I mean, you're kind of late. We're usually done by now. I actually kept the show going longer than normal. But again, this is what we do. If we let what's his name, Creamers Pro see this, he's gonna be like, they were live for 5 hours on Sunday. Those guys were live for 5 hours on Sunday. LeBron fans, LeBron fans.
It's crazy. Like
That guy is such a hater.
Hey, one thing to say before I leave. I just want to sit here and say, John, if you not, I know you ain't up here, John, but I just want to let you know. I heard what you said earlier about my Knicks talking. I just want to let you know we done bust the Bulls ass, we done bust the Heat ass, and we gonna bust the Heat ass again on Monday.
You know what?
Hey, all I know is
Nobody care about that. Get your ass
out.
up out of here. Nobody care about that shit. Get up out of here with your bum ass Knicks.
Y'all
Man.
ain't busting our ass. Hey, Johnny, I want to ask you a
The
question.
Lakers better beat the Knicks. I can tell you this right now. You Laker fans, you
Man,
better
we about
fucking
to
beat the
beat
Knicks.
their ass.
Because
No,
I'm
we're
tired
gonna
of
beat the Knicks.
I'm tired of Twin Man and his goddamn Knicks, man.
We're
I'm tired
beating
of
the
this
Knicks.
shit. And
We're
wait,
beating
don't
the
wait, because we're gonna beat them tomorrow night. So we're gonna actually do a live tomorrow night. We're gonna do a
Yeah.
whole live. So don't be running, Twin Man. Don't be running
Oh, I'm
over
gonna be
here.
there. You better be here, twin.
Look at this, y'all. Look who's in the comments feeling happy about himself. Look at this. Oh my God, you Zesty Jeffries or something else, man. We don't care about you, Zesty Jeffries. None of you guys can do what we do. So again, if you guys like the content that we do here at Goat James Kingdom, like I told y'all, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to become a member of the channel because Brandon and I are going to continue to give you guys great content like we do all the time right here on Goat James Kingdom. There is no place like GJK. If you want to have the exposure on a one-on-one situation, pause. Every Friday night, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform, 9 p.m. Eastern, the Friday night exposure with the exposer. We only talk hoops here on basketball. Tonight, we're going to do an FYF live debate. I don't care what time it is. I need to have it done. I'm tired of you TikTokers lying. I'm tired of y'all acting like Viz, Mez, Vision, and all these dudes are cooking when they don't do a goddamn thing when it comes to the game of basketball. But we're going to expose them tonight right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. So y'all make sure to check us out there. Also, don't be afraid to check us out on Wednesdays because we do Casual Reacts. Shout out to Casual Reacts and the gentleman there. Even King Speech Rose involved in this and C-Dubs on Wednesday nights and Tuesday nights. We do actual games. We watch basketball. We do play-by-play right here on GOAT James Kingdom. This is the best place to watch basketball. Even on Monday nights, you can catch sports about football, everything that goes on in sports and general entertainment with the Real Takes Over Fake Debates sports show with SB, Talk Sports, and Sean. Those guys do a great job giving their takes and breaking down the game like none other. Then, of course, we have the Allen Powell Show. Now, let me tell you this, guys. If you guys are very interested in bringing your content to GOAT James Kingdom, we are more than happy to open up our platform to you. We are looking for other content creators who are liking to go live, who like to create content. If you are interested in having your own program and you already have your own show and you want more eyes to watch your show, we have over 70,000 subscribers here on GOAT James Kingdom. We can get it out there. We are looking for more content to put on our channel. So if you're looking for more views and more reach out to Brandon and I at GOAT James Kingdom show@gmail.com. And again, become a member of the channel by hitting that join tab. When you hit that join tab, you'll see all the different perks to becoming a member of the channel. If you are a Knights of GJK, you have access to all the exclusive things that goes along with being a GOAT James Kingdom member. But you could also jump up that subscription and become a Castle Knights, where you do get a little bit extra perks. And obviously the ultimate perks go to the King's Guard members. This is what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. We want to thank y'all for showing up here like we always do and do a great job talking the game of basketball. And what we're going to leave you with, though, is letting y'all know exactly why your eye test fails you. Because beginning of the show, Brandon, are you there? Is you still there, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you remember they were saying something about the traveling? You remember they asked you, did LeBron travel to China?
China.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you Michael Jordan traveling to Mars, not to China. Jordan travels to Mars. With that being said, peace and blessings. Thank you for joining the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'm A. Johnny with my partner B. Lee. Y'all be good. Peace and blessings.
So, everybody come on in and grab a chair. Let's watch this little movie we got here. So, the issue of traveling has made it to the surface again. So, I figured we'd get some popcorn and enjoy this movie of traveling, right? Let's just enjoy it. Travel after travel after travel. Right? Every time. The question to me is, how long do you watch tape and never try to fix that? Like, how do you watch videotape of the game and never notice you travel? You lift your pivot foot damn near every time you move. Man, change the music, man. Let's just... Because imagine the outcome. Imagine if all these calls were made against MJ. Imagine the altering outcomes of all these games. MJ will go into depression. Have you ever seen an MJ fan point out something MJ did wrong? Pivot. Pick it up. Slide that shit like the fucking electric slide. Oh my God. Look at this, man. Just do it fast. Pivot. Picked it up. Picked it up. Straight traveling, bro. Pivot. Oh, you didn't see it? Okay. Pivot. Pick it up. Pick it up. Referees be standing right there looking. Every time. And these are some of y'all favorite moves. Pivot foot. You can't pick. This man went to college, y'all. He went to college.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I know Dean Smith didn't teach him this. Pivot foot. Don't pick up the pivot foot before you dribble. Oh my God, this motherfucker.
Well, I just checked the records, and GOAT James Kingdom was correct again. Objection overruled.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
The league was bet too.
We out of here, gentlemen. We out of here.
That's crazy.
All right, Johnny. All right,
we out of here.